morning, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Johnny's here today.
Hey, how you doing?
No,
No?
I'm not going to answer your bullshit questions.
Fine.
Not without a lawyer present. Welcome to this morning's show. It is Martin Luther King Day. They made him a statue. It looks like, the ultimate Rorschach test. People think it looks like a dick. Some people think it looks like an ass. Some people think it looks like a man eating an ass. The one thing that people all agree on is that it does not look like Martin Luther King. That's the only thing they can all agree on, is that no matter what it was not what it was supposed to be. So I don't know, like, once you unveil a big sculpture, like a big artistic sculpture, are you allowed to go, like, when you see everybody's reaction, are you allowed to go like, all right, guys, look, we're going to take it down.
We're going to work on it.
We're going to work on it again. Like, this was a soft release. We just wanted to see what you guys would say. Like, you know how they open up the bar in Bar Rescue the first time? And then everybody sucks? And they go and train real hard and revamp the bar? And then all of us, I like Bar Rescue, but is it really that believable that the same group of fuck-ups, like 48 hours later, are all of a sudden like the greatest bartenders and the greatest bar owners in the world? I think like half of those bars end up going out of
business right
going
after.
out of business. Yeah. So I mean, they're probably on their best behavior while John Taffer is there, but then when he leaves, they like can't possibly keep it up. It's like you're the British and you conquered India and like all these different, colonies, and then you build them all this amazing technology, and then when you leave, they're like, all right, back to dirt roads and shitting in the street again.
I have no idea how to fix this thing.
Yeah. I don't really know what this was. They never left us a manual, basically. But yeah, we'll talk about that later today. We'll check it out. It looks grotesque. Remember to hit the like button. Remember to subscribe. I have some great news. Remember how I told you guys we wanted to hit 8,000 subs by the end of the month? Well, we're at about 70. We're at literally 7880. So I think that 8,000 thing is going to happen pretty quick. A lot of it thanks to two things. One, our discussion with Anthony Cumia has hit 20,000 views now, which is fantastic. And Alex Stein went and shared our latest Alex Stein clip yesterday, and that gave us a nice boost. So thank you to those gentlemen. And then the Vikings lost yesterday. Yes, the Vikings are done. The season is over. I had a few people, I got a few tweets yesterday. Oh, because I put a best of up for the members only show. Clips that we're not putting up on YouTube. It's going to be it was only best of clips that members will see. And a lot of people, a lot, 2 or 3 people. 2 or 3 people tweeted at me and said, hey, oh, come on, the Vikings just lost and you're not going to do a live members only show? No, of course not. The game got over with. There was like 10, 15 minutes until we did a members only show. And I believe maybe April even, were a little too drunk to be doing a members only show.
Did you enjoy the game?
No.
With libation?
No, I didn't enjoy it at all.
So you tried to drink away the pain?
I enjoyed the first drive of the game. That was great. And then after that, we were chasing the goddamn Giants all night. And it was ridiculous. Our defense couldn't stop anybody. It was all just really long, stretched out drives that would always end in touchdowns. And, it was such a dog shit performance. Kirk did a good job. The offense did a good job. That defense is just not ready. It's, there's a lot of old guys on there that need to go. There's a lot of young guys that aren't worth a shit. I did see people attacking my Kirk. I did see some fans attacking my Kirk Cousins, fans who did not watch the play, fans who do not know how the play went down. I saw a diagram about the play. There was nobody open. The walls were closing in. Kirk was about to take a sack. He had to get the ball out to somebody. And if TJ Hawkinson breaks a tackle, we can maybe pick up that first down. But do you want to go to broke down ass old man Adam Thielen 30 yards down the field, one-on-one coverage, throw up a jump ball, cool. 2 or 3 guys would have been there by the time the ball got there. You want to throw it in the middle of the field to KJ Osborne, double covered? Didn't think so. You want to throw it off to the right in the corner to Jefferson, double covered? Okay, good. I didn't think so. There was nowhere to go with that ball. It wasn't a good play either. Like I watched I wish I could go on Twitter and find you the diagram of the Cousins play. Maybe I can. Kirk Cousins. Is that what the animated thing with the dots is? Would you call that a diagram? Kirk Cousins diagram, Kirk Cousins play. It's too bad. I should have saved it. It showed the little dots with the numbers on them to represent what player they were.
And where they were moving.
And where they were going during the play. They had nowhere. He had nowhere to go with that ball. I don't know why on 4th and 8, you run a play where everybody goes deep. You had 3 guys and they all went deep instead of, one guy runs a little slant pattern here. One guy runs a little out right at the first down marker. And then maybe one guy goes for a big play.
If you're not going deep, what are you doing?
There's nobody. It was a 3 deep play with a tight end underneath. And Kirk Cousins went where he could have went with it. And that was the end of the game, basically. 4th and 8, we threw a little 4-yard pass, and we went nice and quietly into the good night. Good luck to the Giants against the Eagles. I hope they get their brains beat in. I'm not a gracious loser. I don't go, I hope the team that beats us does well. I go, I hope it's a record-breaking defeat. I hope it's the largest gap in a playoff football game ever, beating those old Cowboy Bills Super Bowls. I hope it's worse than that. So we lose the game. Our defense was absolute horseshit. Daniel Jones. I read a stat today. Daniel Jones is the first quarterback in playoff history to throw for more than 300 yards and run for more than 70 yards. So congratulations to Ed Donatel and the Vikings defense. They helped set a record. Not like it was going to go anywhere. It was San Francisco was next. We were going to play the 49ers in San Francisco next week had we won this game. And then there was a chance that it would have interfered with the comedy show on Saturday, in which case I will guarantee you this. If the Vikings would have played on Saturday night at 7:15, we would be rescheduling that show. 100%. A, I'm not missing the game. A, you know who would have been there?
Who?
Nobody. Nobody would have showed up. I've done one comedy show in my life. It's when I was emceeing at Benton Station. I did one comedy show in my life during a Saturday Vikings playoff game, and it was in 2012, I think, 2013. Whenever the season, Adrian Peterson almost broke the record. And we played the Packers on a Saturday night. 3 people were at the show.
It's a Packers game. They're going to...
3 people. Divisional round playoff game would have been the same thing. Everyone would have been like, as soon as they saw the schedule and saw the Vikings played at 7:15, the first thing I would have gotten in the chat that day is, so when you're rescheduling the comedy show for, because I'm not going to make it. Nothing competes with football. Certainly not comedy. It just doesn't do well up against football. All right, let's say hi to you guys because Johnny doesn't have anything to say about the Vikings game yesterday. Maybe we'll talk about that a little more tonight. Balls Deep with $5 says, happy Monday. Good morning, all. Thank you, buddy. Scarface with $4.99 says a couple bucks to ease the pain of my Giants beating your Vikings. Not the 2000 NFC Championship I wanted, but good enough. Yeah, it wasn't as bad. You know, the 41-0 game wasn't that bad in terms of, like, horrible Vikings losses that I've dealt with in my life. Because I remember, 2001 was when the game happened. It was the 2000 season. I had just turned 14. So 14-year-old me, we got behind 21-0 early. So that began my long, storied history of just going.
Drinking.
Well, yeah, at 14, yeah.
That's where it began.
No, as a late bloomer, I started drinking at 17.
Oh, wow.
But that started my long, storied history of when the Vikings get down by 3 scores, I just shut the game off. It's really an easy way to watch football. If you just give up. April got a little mad at me yesterday when the Vikings turned the ball over on downs. All the Giants had to do was take 3 knees and the game was over. So the game was over.
Mm-hmm.
I turned it off. And he goes, hey, what are you doing? I go, I'm not fucking watching this shit. I'm not going to watch my team lose. I'm going to watch them win, or I'm going to go do something else with my day. And I had to turn it back on, and she wanted to see the catharsis, I guess, of watching us all the way lose. And then watch the guys talking about us losing afterward. So that was remarkably painful. And I enjoyed none of that part of it. But yes, we lost the game. Now we get to do what every football team does at this point. We get to wonder about the draft. We get to talk about the draft. It's so much fun. We get to talk about the draft.
Are we going over to Ukraine, or where are we sending?
Yes, that draft. Joe Rogan played an Alex Stein clip on JRE. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's not the first time that's happened. Stevie J says, I meditated about steel-toe channel growth, but not the Vikings. Sorry. Well, you know what? That would explain a lot, because the channel did very well over the weekend, whereas the Vikings did not. Win by 2 Radio says, R.I.P. Captain Kirk. Kirk played a great game. The only reason the Vikings were in a position to win that or tie that game at the end is because Kirk Cousins was born. That's about it. Lorax Adam Comedy says, you said you were going to do a members-only show at 8 p.m. I didn't anticipate myself getting quite that buzzed. Sorry. Because the week before you did a rerun. Yeah, well, you know what? Now football's over. We won't have to do that anymore. There you go. Lorax Adam Comedy says, but you knew I was going to call out your boy. We need Zimmerman back. First of all, there's nobody named Zimmerman, unless you're talking about Gary Zimmerman, very talented individual here from St. Cloud, Minnesota. There is a Mike Zimmer, but obviously nobody hired him this year, and there's a reason for that. Win by 2 Radio says, how you don't force the ball up or draw up a play to Jefferson with your season on the line is beyond me. If you watch, I wish I could find that little diagram. Jefferson was not going to happen, especially with the way the pressure was. There was no way to step up and deliver that ball to Jefferson. I will agree with you by this, though. How you don't draw up a play to get him the ball is beyond me. That's a great point. How you don't draw something up for him to get to the sticks, I have no idea. Dr. Love says a rookie quarterback is looking pretty good for the 49ers. Brock Purdy. Possibly the first rookie to win a Super Bowl. It's very possible, although I don't give the 49ers a snowball's chance in hell against Kansas City. I think the Chiefs, the Bills, or the Eagles are going to win that Super Bowl. And I don't know what to do now. Like, do I become an XFL fan? Do I just wait for the XFL in a month? Or do I pick somebody and kind of ride it out with them for the rest of the playoffs? I don't know. I would probably be a Chiefs guy. I love Patrick Mahomes. I would either be a Chiefs guy or a Brady guy, I think. But being a Brady guy means that it probably ends tonight. So that, I'd basically prolong my season for one day.
There you go. Just one game at a time.
Yeah, I'll keep picking teams that are going to lose the next. I won't pick another team until Friday.
You start getting paid off by the opposing team. Hey, pick them. Pick them.
Yeah, root for them. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's continue on here. We need a new defensive coach. Yeah, I think we should probably work on that. Yeah, Lorax Adam Comedy, fucking chill today. How about that, bud? You're being kind of a dick. Coltrane says they didn't target JJ the entire fourth quarter. Yeah, it was that the second half, the fourth quarter especially, was pretty rough. Sean Raz says EAGLES, join the winners, Aaron. I will never, ever root for the Philadelphia. Well, no, I can't say never, ever, because I did say I wanted the Eagles to crucify the Giants. So I will root for the Eagles one time. And I'm trying to think if there's another time where I would root for the Eagles. Who would the Eagles have to play for me to root for them? The Packers? I don't know. I don't think I will. I maybe the Packers. All right, fine. If the Eagles play the Packers or the team that beat us, I will root for them. Those are the only two times. Citizen M says, please upload the clip of Cumia discussing Red Bar. It's not very entertaining. I'm sorry, Citizen M. Red Bar's just not that important. Basically, it was this. Red Bar really, really, really wanted to be part of Compound. It didn't go well. He got embarrassed in the Thanksgiving show. And then he threw a fit when they said, yeah, you're kind of, you don't, Mike David basically entered outside of his comfort zone and he got treated like a minor leaguer and he got bitter about it. That's basically what the discussion was, and then a bunch of funny jokes. It wouldn't have been one of the top 5 most interesting things we did in the interview, Citizen M. And plus, Red Bar's got like 2,000 listeners. It wouldn't have been, I mean, they're very committed, they're very dedicated, don't get me wrong, but like, it wouldn't have appealed to that many people. Fuck Philly and their teams, shithole of city people, or of a city, shithole city full of shitty people. I agree. I'm sorry, Daddy says, what's your opinion on our running game? Should we have ran more? Yeah, there were a few times during the game where I was like, I wouldn't mind a run here. No run. Wouldn't mind a run here. No run. But, what do you do? We lost. It's over. We move on. We look forward to the draft. Well, we don't look forward to the draft. Now what we look forward to is the next, February, March, April. The next 3 months, we get to hear Vikings fans bitch and whine about absolutely everything. We should get a new quarterback. We should get a new this. We should cut this guy. We should... the trade talk is going to be so much fun. All the people we should trade, and then all the people we should trade for. And, sports fans are so wildly reasonable. I mean, they will say, we should trade Adam Thielen for Lamar Jackson. Like, they'll trade like a 34-year-old wide receiver with nothing left for a premier quarterback. Like, wow, yeah, I can't believe our GM didn't think of that genius move. I mean, why don't we trade a really shitty player for a really awesome one? I mean, the other team will do that. Doorman says, I heard Thielen is gone. He should be. He's old. He doesn't get open anymore. Nothing wrong with Thielen calling it a career. Do you think Cook will be back? I hope not. I think he's a spent force. I think we've seen the best of Dalvin Cook. Consider says, is that the one where they pulled out all their dreads and whooped their ass with their own braids? No idea what you're talking about. Coltrane says they should have stopped using Cook and switched to Madison. He's been better in games that Cook struggles. Okie dokie. Somebody says Thielen already said he's going to retire as a Viking. Well, if he'd like to retire this year, not a bad idea. If he retires, Harrison Smith renegotiates, Eric Kendricks renegotiates, we extend Kirk Cousins, we'll have a little bit of money to play around with. Number one, we got to pay Justin Jefferson, but then number two, we'll be able to maybe sign some defensive players to help us out. Loaded Wrench says, I'm with Johnny. Football is gay. Yeah,
I never said it was gay.
Look, I know when I go off on football stuff, I'm kind of, I think April, Corey, and myself are really more the football people in the group. But, it's a day where the Viking season is over. So don't worry, Loaded Wrench. You'll only have to listen to it for one more time, and then it'll be all over. I promise. You'll only have to hear one thing on this show that you don't want to hear about today. You poor man. Carlos says at least baseball's back in April if you want another Minnesota team to stroke out and implode. Nah. Here's the problem with baseball.
It's gay.
It's gay, but it's 162 games long. So here's
too much.
Yeah, here's how you watch baseball. At the end of his week, or at the end of every week, you check the standings. And you check the box scores, and you see how your team did. The season goes from late March to early. This is just the regular season. From late March to early October. That's an insane amount of time.
Yeah.
Baseball is on for half the year. You check it every week. You see what your team's doing. That's it.
It's like they kept adding more games, so that way they're like, hey, guys, pay attention to baseball. We got more games. They're like, we just want it less now.
Lorax Adam Comedy is quickly becoming one of my least favorite guys. I think he's not into enjoying the show. I think he's into creating a gimmick for himself. And I will tell you as a host, just a quick piece of advice if you're a fan, trying to create like a gimmick for yourself and be like a guy doing his own show within a show, no better way for me to kind of be turned off by you than doing that. He says, I mean, it is his job. All you had to do was watch the game yesterday, so we would have something to say today. I've been doing this long enough where I can pick up where my co-host wasn't into something, and then I'll take it from there. I got it. It's okay. We're talking about the Vikings for a little bit on the day they left. So like I said, if you're looking to do like a gimmick thing, like I'm the ball busting guy, there's really no better way for me to just kind of skip over your stuff the rest of the time. No offense. It's just, look, I'm giving you some advice. I know you want to be a fan of the show. You like the show. So I'm giving you advice on how you can, you're like, hey, Aaron doesn't read my stuff. Why? Probably because you're pulling shtick and I'm not impressed by it. So that's probably, that would be the best explanation if you're ever wondering. Is Shaka excited for MLK Day? Oh, Lord, I can't wait to see the statue that Mr. Aaron has ready for us. I am so excited. I hear it looks like Shaka's favorite food. So, yes, to answer your question, Shaka is very excited. All right, off we go. Let's do some things. Where are we at today? We start this morning $145 away from our goal, so that should be pretty fun and easy to hit. Who knows? Maybe we go over and start hammering away at tonight's goal as well. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. If you'd like to chip in, that's a good way to do it. Otherwise, memberships, super chats, perfect. Why would someone watch something they don't like? No. It's not that they don't like it. It's that they want to become like a cast member. And that's just kind of like that. I'm not looking for that. Like as the guy in charge, I don't need any more cast members. I have a second mic here. We'll do a show, and a lot of you comment, and a lot of you just passively listen. And I think about those passive listeners, and I'm like, you know what the passive listeners don't want? They don't want some guy being a gimmick in the chat. They don't care about that. That doesn't entertain them. If anything, it makes their listening experience worse. Boston Bob says it would be funny if the 46-year-old quarterback wins another Super Bowl. I'd love it. If Tom Brady went and won another Super Bowl, especially with no wife, I think that would be awesome.
Just as he wins, they're like, how do you feel about winning a Super Bowl at your age? Giselle.
Well, no, I would like it because like the whole thing was she left because of football. And then watching him win a Super Bowl after she left him because of football, I think would be very poetic and wonderful. And quite frankly, it would make her look like a beta. It would be amazing.
What a bitch.
Yeah, Tom Brady won a Super Bowl. Tom Brady's Super Bowl champion. That's amazing. Citizen M says Andrew Callaghan posted an apology video. Yes, he did. And we have it. We will talk about it today. As a matter of fact, let me jot that down real quick. Andrew Callaghan. Oh, he spells it like such an asshole, too. I hate the name remember this. I hate the name Callaghan. All right, off we go. Kind of funny when you go off on him, says Doorman, not going to lie. Well, I like you. I like people who write things that contribute to the show. But when people are like, I'm going to call out this second mic, or I'm going to do that, I don't enjoy that. That's not something I enjoy. That's not something that, that if you're wondering what I think a good show is, I don't think that's a good show. So look, you can get, and I know he's upset with me or whatever. You can get upset with me if you want. You can be a little girl about it. My whole thing is, I'm just telling you what works for the show. And whatever works for me works for the show. In turn, works for the audience. If you don't like that, do something else. If you want the show to go well, or you want your comments read and stuff like that, I read the comments I like. And I give you, and also, I give you a couple chances. Like I'll read a couple of yours and I'll go, okay, we'll give this guy a shot. And then it doesn't get better. And then you just go, well, I'll just ignore the guy and he'll, eventually stop writing because he doesn't get read. It's kind of like you know what it is? It's a read the room kind of a thing. It's like hey, I'm going to give you a chance to read the room. And if you don't, it's kind of, you did it to yourself. Says a little girl cannot handle their alcohol and do their up. See what I mean? Do you see how like a guy doing a show and like his audience loves the show and they're here to enjoy it? You see why he wouldn't want to read that and just be like, well, that guy's not being a fan busting balls. That guy's just being a dick. So, yeah, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, it's really interesting. Like, Lorax is being an asshole and then gets mad that he gets called an asshole. And then he's like, I don't understand what I did wrong. I'm trying to help you, dummy. I'm trying to help you. Brady has proven he doesn't need Belichick to win. That was the coolest thing about Brady winning that Super Bowl in Tampa his first year. Was
Belichick wasn't part of it.
Exactly. You know what, guys? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give the mods, if Lorax Adam Comedy doesn't want to stop being a gimmick and be a fan of the show, I'm going to give you guys the power to do whatever you think. You know what? I'm going to give Lemmy the authority to do with Lorax whatever she wants. That's sort of... Oh! Never mind. I gave the moderators the authority, and they have spoken. To Circle Jerk timed him out for 300 seconds. So I told the mods, I'm like, I'm going to let you guys decide. Maybe I'm being a dick, and maybe this guy's all right. And the second I said, hey, audience, you get to decide what they're like, boop, time out, fuck him. Oh, boy. I love that. I love when a guy is like, Aaron's being a dick. I'll get the audience on my side because I'm righteous in this one. And then the audience goes, oh, no.
How about you fuck off?
We actually thought Aaron had way too much patience with you. We can't fucking stand you. We kind of like the show. Now, guys like Lorax, it's kind of like, what did you think? That the audience was going to like you better than the show they want to enjoy? Then go do a show. Go do the Fuck Steel Toe show. That would be a good one. Let's see how we do. We'll do my show against your show, and we'll.
I don't think it'd be a good one. It's been tried. It hasn't gone well.
No. It gets about 8 viewers. Yeah,
I've been at it for a year.
I'm sorry, Daddy says no hesitation. LOL. Yeah, it was very quick. The Gibby Hibby says this guy's sensitive. All right, well, I mean, maybe I'm sensitive. I think it's more I'm policing my own chat in a way, but I know that maybe people like you need that. You need the work, if you will. You need some big work going on, some big bit. We're just gonna do a fun show for you. All right, Scarface says 48 likes. We need to pump up those numbers, rookie numbers. All right, let's 48. What do you want to do? We usually want 100 in the first hour. Let's do that. Everybody hit the like button. Look at that. It's already up to 55 when somebody said one thing. All right. 55 getting up to 100. That's what we're going to do. And 145 away from today's goal. Flashy Vic says, hey, bitch tits, stop whining about docs in the chat and get on with it. I want to hear about this dick statue. Yes, everybody wants to hear about the dick statue. Also, to the person who said that I did a good job on Who Are These Podcasts on Saturday. Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Carl contacted me Friday night and wanted me on to talk about our Anthony interview. And because I guess Chad and Opie were melting down about it. So that was kind of fun to watch. I enjoyed that a lot. Chad finally admitted that he's lost this whole thing.
Really?
That was nice to see, yeah. You may think I'm losing now, but wait 10 years, I think is what he said. It's like,
you're going to be what, like 60?
He'll be dead. He'll be dead in 10 years.
I mean,
you know what, though? Maybe to Zumach, that's winning. Like, finally, the sweet release of death.
I checked out first, motherfucker.
Oh, man, and he looks so bad. He looks like he's pushing 3 bills, and he's got big, heavy tits.
Yeah, because I caught him on his sit down Zumach thing live before my show, and yeah, like he does this weird thing where he's filming at this downward angle, and I'm like, why do you look like you're a table? Like,
Yeah.
like a head in a table.
It's weird. Like a lot of fat people, when they go at a certain angle, they can make themselves look thinner. He can't.
It just looks like now we can see that it goes out further.
Yeah, it's a very odd build. Like it's a really out of shape build.
He has like an upper chest shelf. It's weird.
Yeah, he's built like a scion. It's very strange. The Mood with $6 says, y'all are terrible. Here, take some of my money. Well, thanks, buddy. That's very nice of you. 140 away from today's goal. Where are we at? Last I saw was 72 likes. Let's Zumaki and Milkers. Chad's just showing how good we have it in America. You can be homeless and fat. That's true. So let's get to 100 likes before 7 o'clock today. Oh, we're at 86? Hot shit. That's wonderful. All right, just a few more clicks of that thumbs up button, and then we'll have the 100 that we need. Piffy Puff says Chad's built like an alcoholic. I mean, yeah.
Would explain some of his actions.
It would explain, yes. Can you describe what a show is? I wasn't listening, says Rusty Pipes. Here, stick around. We'll show you. Scarface says 88 likes. Based. Yes. All right. Well, let's get that up to 100. We've got a show to do. We're going to start off with the MLK statue today.
Okay.
And the MLK statue, have you seen it yet?
No.
There's going to be two disturbing things on today's show. But maybe three. It depends. One, the MLK statue. Two, the Miss Universe pageant. And three, maybe the Tennessee sex cop story. I don't know if that one... Some of you with a strong constitution, you might be okay with the sex cop story. But those are the three that have a chance to be struggling for you. They're claiming... Kevin and Bob were claiming Chad was drunk yesterday. Oh, there he goes. The no drinking in 2023 thing made it to almost halfway through January. Oh,
just about
boy.
2 weeks. It's a good start.
Almost made it. All right. Let's go to every angle of the MLK statue. Yeah, we'll show the reveal, and this will be like a cultural Rorschach test. You guys can tell me what it is you see when you see the unveiling of this Martin Luther King statue. So in Boston, and I'm really glad they decided to pick one of the least racist cities in America for this. What'd they do? Did they do it in the south side of Boston? They do it in the Goodwill Hunting neighborhood of Boston? Did they do it in the Whitey Bulger region of Boston to really drive it home? Well, in Boston, they unveiled this big Martin Luther King statue for, I'm sure to, commemorate today. And let's just say people ran with it. The internet had a field day with it. I don't know how difficult it is to just make a fucking statue of Martin Luther King.
Well, now everybody has to show their artistic style and everything. Like, this is the message I'm putting in there. It's about me.
Wonderful. Yeah, a bunch of, autistic, mentally ill liberals made a sculpture, and they had to make it about their own self-expression. No, Dingleberry, it was a sculpture for Martin Luther King. The message that you have is not bigger than Martin Luther King. You don't need, it's like, hey, I'm going to design a race car for in honor of Richard Petty, but I'm going to make sure the horn sounds funny. No, you don't have to put your own spin on it. Just make a car that goes really fast to honor the really fast guy. Same thing with the Martin Luther King statue. Hey, remember that big speech he made where he's going like this? And he sounds really good? How about we make a statue of that? You literally could have just gone through pictures of Martin Luther King and
found a good one.
That's the one.
There we go.
That's the one I want to do right there.
Can we put George's fist with it?
Well, here's the Martin Luther King Jr. statue in Boston this weekend. There it goes.
Please tell me the audience changes as soon as it comes down.
What is that?
It looks like a person holding a leg.
That's
this angle?
Some people went with person holding a leg. I'll give you the different things people came up with, and I'll show you different angles. They came up with turd.
Yeah.
They came up with guy eating ass. Yeah, that was one. And they came up with a cock. Those were the three. There was a leg. There was a man eating ass. There was a dick. Those
I can see the eating ass one now. That's
see that
just,
the hands are behind his head, and he's just
get in there,
face deep in an ass crack. Yeah, and he's grabbing the back from behind. Oh.
Tain't no better time.
Oh.
I like how people are still applauding, even though they have no idea what they're looking at.
I know, they're like, it's all. It went from like screaming approval to like, sure,
this is expected of me.
I'm
not racist.
Was
I love this turd.
I mean, the color, they got the color right, I guess.
Oh, the
watch
one time they didn't
watch they made it out of copper. It's going to turn green in 50 years. Good job, guys. I don't really know what this is supposed to reflect. Is this that it looks like maybe Martin Luther King nursing a man's leg that had been cut off, maybe by the cops in Selma, and he was worshiping the leg. I
don't know. It's disturbing.
It doesn't look right.
Is that E.T.'s head? Actually, it kind of looks like we're seeing E.T. from the back here. Just like
okay,
E.T. from the back.
A little bit of E.T.
One of the fingers could light up.
E.T. ass. E.T. is eating ass. Eating tushy. That's what E.T. would stand for in that case. I have a dream that one day America will rise up and make a statue of me eating an asshole, because it was one of my favorite things to do. I have a dream this evening. Everybody just kind of, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Doesn't look anything like the guy that we were all here to honor. Is this like a secret KKK thing? Are we being pranked? Is that what the... Yeah, so people had all their theories on what it might be. Here's another angle.
Lord.
It's called The Embrace.
The Embrace?
Yeah, that's the name of the statue. So what does that look like? It looks like
looks like someone's like cradling a football or a turd at this angle.
Looks like arms detached from the torso, but then there's hands...
A hand on the back.
Behind the arms, but then the arms are holding, what looks to be like a turd, a football, or a dinosaur egg. There's, I hate to say it like this. There's no reason for this. Like this is not a sculpture that could honor anyone, except maybe Uncle Fester. Not Uncle Fester, no, a hand. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
The hand. It's the only person this could maybe honor. Yeah, there's the fingernails in the ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a hand trying to finger the butthole.
Yep.
Okay, I see. There's the dick. Right? There's the guy holding the back while he eats, holding the front while he buries his face in the ass. That kind of looks like a cock.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like whoever made this just kind of like started with the hands, got a lot of really good detail in there, and then gave up till the day before. And like, all right, we'll just call this good.
Yeah, that looks like a curvy dick.
Yeah, I don't even... What?
It looks like somebody who's going to eat a penis like corn on the cob. That's what that looks like.
Corn on the cock.
I think this is a great degradation of our wonderful black leaders, and I don't think it should be allowed. That's right. I find this to be an offensive piece of art that is oh my God! Oh my Lord!
Oh my God! It broke him.
I'm so upset that my darn leg done fell off. Oh
Welcome
Lord!
to my world.
I is so offended by this statue that it cut off my leg, and they used it as part of the sculpture. They done used Shaka's leg as part of the sculpture. I have to say, boys and girls, this is probably the most offensive piece of art to honor a black man that I've ever seen. That is not what black pride looks like. It is a stereotype created offensively to mock and denigrate the black man, and I am against it. Hold on. Let me...
Can we fix him?
I can... This is...
Has this happened before?
I may have used this a lot, and this has happened before. Hold on.
We can rebuild him.
Cue the $6 million man music while I put my blackface doll back together again.
$6 million.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so there were just 6 million of them. They're each a dollar.
I's feeling much better, boss. Thank you very much for fixing my leg. You are good white folk. All right. Here we
Now do mine.
It's not as easy. With that, it was just a nail and a thing. I can shove a nail through there. Maybe it'll work. But, yeah, there you go. There's the Martin Luther King Jr. sculpture.
I mean, at least the dick part is flattering because it's huge.
Here, from this angle, you could argue
A head?
kid falling asleep in science class. You know, where you did the thing where you stacked your arms up and you put your head in between, and somehow you thought that was subtle enough that the teacher wouldn't know what you're doing?
Well, I had the book up on the desk, so it would look like I was reading.
Yeah. Then there were other people who were going, who would say, oh, yeah, you just do this. Because then it looks like you're working.
Mm-hmm.
I could never fall asleep like that.
I'd be too worried my head would slip out of my hand.
Yeah.
Just boom, the desk.
I could never just put my head on my hand like that. Although now that I'm doing it right now, I'm making me sleepy a little bit. So maybe I could. Now we need a new Shaka stat. No, he's good. Shaka's done that before. He's got a bum leg. That's all. Shaka will be fine.
What is it with you and collecting cripples?
I know. And blackface things. Those are my two Achilles heels, I guess you could say. We are 140 away from this morning's goal. There's the link to the PayPal and the Streamlabs. If you'd like to contribute, knock that out. Remember, if we hit our goal every day, we do an extra half hour of overtime instead of ending at 10 o'clock. And we have not missed that goal in over 2 months now. So
thank you.
Thank you guys. And we were ahead for like 5 weeks in a row. So that was very cool. Thanks, guys. Let's go into the Brittney Spears thing. Brittney Spears inching closer. Like if you do the I know it's hacky at this point, but the death pool thing at the beginning of each year. Brittney Spears, not a bad value pick because you could put Zumock in there, but you have to be famous, so that doesn't work. But Brittney Spears is famous enough to be in a Deadpool. And in this case, Brittney, I think, took a step closer because not only did she have a meltdown publicly in a restaurant, but she also then took to Instagram, as you do, to try to explain away her breakdown, which I will let you guess, Johnny, if it made people feel better or worse about the condition that Brittney Spears was in.
All right, I'm going to guess it's going to make them feel better. I mean, that's what you do with Instagram, and that's what social media is for, is reassuring people.
I like that. That's just, what is it?
I just want to think
that's positive thinking.
She's still alive in the world, and I still got that shot.
Michael B. says Bert Kreischer has my money. Why? Because he's fat? I don't know. Bert Kreischer does seem like say what you want about Bert Kreischer's comedy or whatever. He seems positively thrilled with himself.
Yeah, he seems pretty happy to be who he is and how it's going.
Seems like a happy guy. Nice Crow Tim says, stop overworking your employees. You're ruining their legs. That could be the case. This could all be my fault. Wow. Thank you, Nice Crow Tim. That's
he doesn't even get paid that nice. It's almost slave wages.
That's very good perspective on that. All right, so Brittney Spears, we got two things to watch here. We've got Brittney Spears melting down in a restaurant publicly, as if people aren't going to pull their cameras out.
I imagine if you're Brittney Spears, wherever you go, people are just pulling their cameras out.
Yeah, and their dicks. I mean, it's still relatively attractive. But then after that, she decided, you know what I'm going to do? Forget a publicist. Forget someone who's been professionally trained to handle matters like this. I got this.
I'm going to wing it.
I'll take care of this myself. I'll just turn on my phone. I'll go on Instagram. I'll let everybody know I'm doing
just tell
all
the
right.
truth.
Yeah, just tell the truth. This is Brittney Spears acting manic in a restaurant.
Nice costume.
I mean,
That just seems like
That
she's
doesn't-
ordering food. That doesn't seem like that big a deal.
how is that? They said her boyfriend had to pull her out of there. That's it?
That's all we have?
That's the manic episode in a restaurant? She was being loud, but it looked like it was a loud place.
Yeah, I couldn't barely hear what she was saying between the music and just plates clanging and stuff.
Unless that's just the only video anyone took, and that's all they have. But it says Brittney Spears caused a scene Friday night at an LA restaurant. The pop star had a bizarre meltdown, prompting her husband to storm out. Eyewitnesses tell TMZ Britt and Sam Asghari showed up with a bodyguard at Joey Restaurant in Woodland Hills, which was packed with patrons who immediately recognized her. From the start, the dinner was a bust for Brittney. Patrons pulled out their cell phones and began shooting footage of her. Okay, number one, stop.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
I mean, when we did the story about the Martin Luther King statue, it's just like, all right, we're unveiling the statue. It's just a line of people all with their camera going, like, you know, the guy right next to you is getting the exact same picture. What the?
Right. And every picture you look at it from now on is going to be somebody else's. Like, you're going to look at it online.
Yeah.
You're not going to
It's
look
not
at your
gonna be
picture.
yours.
Yeah. And, like, in this case, leave her alone. Like, she's out to dinner. Like, I don't care what celebrity it is. I get it. You want a certain reaction. You want them to act like a gorilla in a zoo, and she probably will. But, you know, taking out your phones while you're at dinner and taking pictures of other people. I mean, just think about that for a second. If you go out to dinner and you just start snapping video and pictures of people sitting at other tables, I don't care if they're famous or not. They're
going to be annoyed.
Yeah, they're going to be annoyed, and you're also going to look like an asshole. Like, is that really a meltdown, or is that someone who's just being filmed while they're trying to have dinner getting pissed off?
Yeah, just kind of annoyed that they can't have one moment of just normalcy.
I actually am kind of on her side on this.
Well, with the video we have, she doesn't behave that oddly.
No, she's just yelling at people for filming her. She's, making a little bit of a scene, but, she just went in there to eat. From the start, the dinner was a bust for Brittney. Patrons pulled out their cell phones. Eyewitnesses say she became manic, yelling and talking gibberish, not another language, just unrecognizable speech. We're told Sam got visibly upset, abruptly stood up, and stormed out the door. This sounds like TMZ reaching for something. I mean, maybe she acted
we
a
didn't
little.
see any of what they claim.
Yeah, check out the video obtained by TMZ showing Brittney sitting alone at the table and speaking incoherently. 2 minutes later, witnesses say Brittney got up and left the restaurant with her bodyguard, who soon returned to pay the bill. I don't know. You guys are reaching. Or, I don't know. Maybe she's just been so crazy that doesn't seem that crazy to me. If somebody sits down and they're being filmed all the time, then, I expect a certain level of never, ever getting used to that.
I mean, I would think you would at a certain point, but yeah, I don't know. If you just want to eat a meal and you look up and you see someone's phone pointing at you, you're just like, all right, asshole, fuck off.
There's also the element of, like, just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean there's not somebody watching me. And in Brittney Spears' case,
there's always someone watching.
Yeah, like, people are, like, she's like, oh, people just want to see me go crazy. And you can be like, well, you are kind of crazy, but you're not wrong. Like, people are out there to watch you go nuts. And pulling out the phones and taking the pictures and taking the video is a part of that. Trying to make her go
the
crazy.
South Park thing all over again.
Yeah, exactly. And then this is what's evil about us as humans. We sit there and we goad these people into shit. And then when they give us exactly the thing we were trying to get them to do and the thing we wanted, we go,
trash them.
Whoa, look at how crazy they're going. We're just a bunch of passive aggressive girlfriends Just little bitches, every single one of us.
Gaslighting people.
Yeah, just sitting there gaslighting the shit out of people. And why? Because we're jealous of what they have.
Those tits.
Well, yes, that and the millions
I'd kill
of dollars.
for those.
Yeah, that and the millions of dollars. I guess the millions of dollars would solve the tits thing on its own. But just this idea that I'm going to whip out a phone and I'm going to film this person, and then when they go crazy, I'm going to act like I won something. Like, what a shitbag existence. Don't get me wrong. Brittney Spears is crazy. She's absolutely nuts, and we'll see that in a second here. But that doesn't immediately make you better. You're still a big piece of shit for going there, filming something, and then going, look what I got, look what I got. Everyone who does that should be beaten with sticks. Firm belief of mine. One of my anchor policies when I become omnipotent
Everybody on the
ruler.
TMZ payroll should just take a beating once a month.
All right, maybe, but it's mostly the people who sell their shit to
Well, that's
TMZ.
what I mean. That's what I mean
Yeah.
by the TMZ payroll.
That's, yeah, I'll go with that. She is an MK Ultra Disney product. Give her a break. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, like, the people getting her to react publicly are also the ones who are, like, going, oh, man, I'm concerned about her. Oh, I'm worried about her. I guarantee the person filming her was, like, one of these Free Britney people. They were like, oh, we got to get her off the... What do they call that thing? The conservatorship. We got to get her off the conservatorship because it's not fair. She should be able to control her own stuff. And then the minute she gets to control her own stuff, those same people are like, oh, look, it's Brittney. You think she'll go nuts? Oh, it's Brittney. You think she'll go crazy? He's like, yeah, you're a good person. If she does go nuts, you're definitely going to look like a better human being for it. That's good. Than if you just ate that delicious pasta.
Yeah, it didn't look half bad.
And it was getting cold. That's all. It was getting cold, and you were trying to get Brittney to go nuts. Omega Dread's gaming channel says she was just trying to chill, and J-Dub, good point, they programmed assassin. Well, I don't think Brittney's a trained assassin. I feel like she would have shown us some evidence by now. Crack Rock Calhoun says TMZ is concern trolling 101. Yeah. TMZ does this thing where they publicize someone going crazy and then write articles going, oh, this poor thing, they've gone crazy and it's gone public and, oh, I hope they're okay and this and that. It's like the going crazy, gone public thing would have never happened if it wasn't for your very existence.
Yeah, I mean, the public part is all you.
Right.
Just leave it alone.
You're the ones who made it public. Roachbait says, yeah, and if you're the one who makes it so that she acts crazy, how crazy does that make you look? Well, I mean, let's be very honest about it. And I know this might hurt some of our character chatters' feelings, but how is that not a perfect description of the internet, too?
We're all just hiding behind a screen name while we rip on everybody?
Not only that, no, you're acting like a crazy asshole to try and get someone else to act like a crazy asshole. And then when somebody acts like a crazy asshole, you go, "Oh, look what I made that crazy asshole do." It's like there's a person who doesn't know they're living in a mental institution, and they're goading all the people in the mental institution. And then when those people go nuts, they go, "Oh, what a psycho he is!" Right? It's like there's a reason your bed's right next to his. You both have a serious problem, and the sooner you're aware of that, the quicker you can stop. And you're going to realize two things: one, don't do that. And number two, you just spent $100,000 on an education you could have got down at the public library. Roachbait says she already went down that road with her father pulling that crap on her, and now people out in the world want to do it. Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed myself. Omega Dread says, Aaron, absolutely shout out to Shutter Island. Yeah, there's kind of a Shutter Island thing going on there. Where Leo's like, I found all these crazy people. And they're like, hey, fuckface.
You're one of them.
One of the crazy people. Michael B says, hey, you're exposing the goddamn business. Consider says, you don't think, Aaron, that telling a joke reflects what people think. Huh? J-Dub says, remember the stories back in 2008 of her meltdown phase, putting on wigs and having different accents? Yeah. They kind of, like... People report on her going crazy and they make it more public, and you look at them and you go, Yeah, you don't actually think this is not contributing to this in any way, do you? Because I'm pretty sure this is part and parcel of what the problem is.
Oh, but if I didn't say it, it would just get worse. Like, no. You're not the dam holding it back. You're
Yeah. Well,
floodwaters.
Here's Brittney Spears' response to the restaurant thing. And by the way, TMZ is setting this up as like her response to the restaurant thing, but I don't know. Like, to me, it just looks like she did a dancing video and then just did a brief comment on the restaurant thing. But I guess TMZ gets to set what the story is. What?
I just
go ahead.
Could we not slut it up in one of these videos? Like, what is it with you and your Instagram where it's like, I got to be a little skankalicious here?
She's also starting to get old lady tits.
Yeah, it just, like, no offense, she's got a decent bod and everything.
I don't know. What's that I see?
That's called growing up.
What's that? Somebody's starting to look like James Toney a little bit.
Hey, it's important to have an emergency supply of food in case you're in the wilderness for a long time. But yeah, just in general, it's kind of like, it's like one of it's like a girl at the club who doesn't realize that the kid came with a couple extra love handles. They didn't take them with them on the way out.
I'm just saying somebody's about to move up to super middleweight. That's all I'm saying. But
she's a contender, goddammit.
She's in the top 10, that's for sure. But yeah, she's got the little guts coming in there. She's starting to get old lady biker tits. That's sad. That's no fun. Come on, you got your own money now.
I mean, is a button-down shirt really that much to ask?
Exactly. Now, you got kind of stuck here. What's going on here? This looks like the face from that Russian sleep experiment story.
That looks like someone is either way too or not enough medicated.
Yeah.
But one side of the spectrum.
It's one side or the other, right? Either they need to pump some drugs into this broad.
Or they need to pump the brakes on the drugs. One of the two.
They need to bring her off the drugs. What would you lean towards? Because remember, she has control of her own life now.
I'd probably put them on.
Yeah.
Not off.
I get those drugs in her.
I'm wagering we're going substance-free right now.
I get those drugs in her like the adrenaline shot in Pulp Fiction. I'd be like, you just need, here's some calm down juice. There you go. So she's going to respond, I guess, to the restaurant thing. And you see, this is what I mean. Like, we're talking about it now. We're making fun of it. We have no right to be like, I hope she gets better. I don't care. I can be honest. I don't give a shit if she gets better or not. I don't know this broad. But like TMZ doesn't get to do the thing where they're scumbags like we are, but they go, oh, we hope she gets better. What do you think this is? None of us give a shit what this is. We just want to watch it and talk about it. And so do you. You want to watch it. You want to talk about it. You want to make money off it. But you got to do that thing where you're like, well, we hope she's okay. And blah, blah. You don't give a shit. If she's okay, you're out of business. Oh, shit. I can't. That's going to be.
Oh, no.
Yep. She's doing the dancing videos. This isn't a response to the restaurant thing.
This is painful to watch. Oh,
there's middle fingers. Okay. What did I do? There's a heart. Those are mixed messages.
So wait, she'd love to me? I don't know. Wait, what am I supposed to get out of this?
When she thinks about you, she touches herself. But she got the middle finger. She's got the heart. She's dancing around. Some would say she might be a little bit crazy.
That dress has some weird lines on it, and it's distracting.
Well, there she goes. Oh, we're dancing again. This doesn't really sound like she's addressing the restaurant thing, does it?
This looks more like someone who plays dress up in her closet to remember that she used to be a performing music artist.
Yeah. Oh, there's a thumbs up, middle finger, the okay sign. So this is subliminal. Oh my God. Whatever government program she may have been a part of, we need to shut it down.
Mickey Mouse ruined that one.
Yeah. Disney needs to be foreclosed on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, keep pulling up the dress because,
Someone explain to me how this is an explanation of the restaurant thing.
I don't think it.
This is
now she's putting on makeup.
Yeah. This is a 41-year-old woman dancing in her closet.
Holy shit, 41?
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
What?
I assumed like 45 or 46 or 48. I didn't. 41 is just, that's a little rough.
I mean, that doesn't seem like it's a response to shit.
No. It literally just seems like she was dancing in the mirror.
This is TMZ literally just wanting to go, hey, look, isn't she batshit?
I think TMZ's trying to gaslight Brittney Spears.
Right. TMZ is just trying to put this up and go, oh, isn't she fucking crazy? And then it's like, well, did you just put up a thing of her being crazy so you could see if she's crazy? No, we're saying, like, isn't she crazy? Couldn't she use some help? And remember, here's a phone number you can call to get a therapist on the line. And that, like, TMZ does all of this shit where they're like, hey, watch us get our hands full of someone else's blood, and we'll do it for money, and we'll exploit them. And then when people goes, you're kind of exploiting them. Like, well, no, we really hope
we do it because we care.
Right, we do it so that maybe this person will get help. And yeah, because every celebrity who's been publicly shamed by the media, they always just get better. That's exactly how it goes. Give her a Google number in the morning. Yeah, well, people are saying she's probably gettable now. We could probably get her.
I got a chance.
We could get her as a guest on the show. Kay McDuck says she has been legally held to this being her personality for so long that this is how she communicates. Yeah, maybe she's ahead of all of us and she's dancing in Morse code, and we have to like figure out the stomps.
She's communicating in humming.
Hummingbee. Yeah, or hummingbee.
God, bumblebee.
Yeah, she could be or hummingbird. Either one. It doesn't matter.
Who's retarded?
Can I get a multiple choice? BF Bobby Fran says the same reason you are showing Brittney because you think people care.
No, we're doing it to mock.
We're doing it to make fun of it. We admit we're pieces of shit.
We outwardly said we don't care.
Yes, we outwardly said I don't care if this chick gets better. I don't get. My condemnation is more for the TMZs of the world. I would have no problem with TMZ if they went, look, we are a smear merchant site. We post videos of people that we think are funny. It's just ironically detached, new agey shit. We just like watching celebrities fall apart. We're jealous of them. We despise them. We want to knock them the fuck down and then act like we're rooting for them. That's our thing. That would be fine. But TMZ always tries to pretend they're this news organization that's reporting something worth knowing. Kay McDuck, or was it Kay McDuck or somebody else? I can't remember. No, BF Bobby Fran. You misunderstand me, sir. I don't care. I am a scumbag. I want the rest of the world to admit that they are what I am. That's it. There's no bigger picture than that whatsoever. I promise. But that's the Brittney Spears thing.
Yeah, I don't feel like that was an apology video.
Yeah, I didn't feel like she went that crazy at the restaurant from what we saw. And I don't feel like she really felt bad about it afterwards. I mean, she was fucking twirl dancing on Instagram in her closet afterwards, which, again, totally normal behavior. Totally fine. Who doesn't do that? Ryan the Garbage Man says, I wouldn't be upset if Harvey Levin got his ass kicked. You're going to have to get through a lot of people to even tap Harvey Levin on the shoulder. So, good luck. Kay McDuck says, yeah, anyone who thinks TMZ is bringing us reputable researched sources is off in La La Land. Oh, I don't want to go. Do you want to be in La La Land?
It sounds like a weird place.
Nobody's alt but mine says, happy Monday, guys. Love the show. Well, happy Monday, buddy. I know a lot of people are probably off today. I know Martin Luther King Day is always a slow day for mornings for a lot of people. We got to leave right after the show to go pick up the kids because, of course, they don't have school on Martin Luther King Day. So all of these people getting the day off work, people getting the day off of school. And what does poor Martin Luther King get? An ass-eating statue.
Or
a dick.
Or it's just confusing.
Or you know what else it looks like? The thing you used to do in high school or middle, I guess it would be more middle school, where you'd make out with your arm. You do that thing and it would look like you're making out with somebody. Kind of looks like he's doing arm make-out miming.
Okay.
You never did that?
No.
You never did the thing where you took your...
No, I was always a fan of live practicing with other people. Just,
Were you now? Is that what you were?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Fine. Cool. And I did it all wrong.
Azang essay.
I'm glad we got all those.
Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives. Says on your chart that you're fucked up.
Fair enough. I can pretty much just sit on this part of the soundboard from now on. And of course, this one being the best.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, we got... so we've knocked out Brittney and Martin Luther King Jr.
Yep.
I think we're off to... and the Vikings. We've got off to a pretty good start today. Lip Ripper renewing his membership for an 8th month says, "Don't worry, Scroat." Yeah, that's all. Where are we at? 140 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's all the links. Guys, we do have a comedy show this Saturday at Partners Pub in Sartell, and more than half the tickets are sold to that. So keep picking those up. If you're a VIP, claim your free pair of tickets. If you're not, the mods are going to put the link to the Eventbrite right there in the chat in just a second here. There it is. Lemmy's got the link up.
Thank you, Lemmy.
Eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Comedy Show. It's going to be this Saturday night. Johnny, Jonah Maddox, Tom Chilstrom, myself, April will be there. It's going to be a lot of fun, lots of great comics, and just usually the Steel Toe shows are just a really good time, fun, drinking, food, stuff like that. And usually anyone who tries to do like material doesn't do well. But if you just kind of go up there and you fuck around with the crowd, it goes very well. So that's going to be this Saturday night. It's going to be a party and a comedy show, live event, Steel Toe Comedy Show this Saturday at Partners Pub in Sartell. Again, Lemmy, if you could throw that link in the chat 2 more times, people can go ahead, click eventbrite.com. Get your tickets. They're $15 a piece. There'll be 20 at the door if there are any at the door. A lot of VIPs have claimed their tickets as well. Go ahead and pick those up. There's the link in the chat. Eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Comedy Show. Come join us at Partners Pub. Also, our friends at the Minnesota Weapons Collectors Association were very happy with how many of you went to that gun show a couple of weeks back in December. They've got another one coming up in 2 weeks. January 28th and 29th at the Mayo Civic Center in Rochester, Minnesota. You can buy, sell, and trade firearms, weapons, vintage sporting collectibles, and much more. It's Saturday 9 to 5 and Sunday 9 to 3, $10 per person per day. No loaded firearms are allowed. All firearms must be checked. Go to mwca.org for the Minnesota Weapons Collectors Association Gun and Knife Show, January 28th and 29th at the Mayo Civic Center in Rochester, Minnesota. That's mwca.org, mwca.org. Thank you, boys and girls. Killer Beehive says, I always heard relying on crowd work was bad. It is, unless you're at one of our shows.
Our shows really don't follow the comedy rules.
Yeah, it's not, it doesn't hold. The laws of comedy do not exist at a Steel Toe show.
And then if you try to pull like a Steel Toe performance at a regular comedy show, people are just gonna be like,
it's not gonna work.
Who the fuck are you?
A Steel Toe show is a vortex with its own itself. Yeah, it's its own gravitational pull, basically. Fly Guy says, what about those Vikings? Cousins really shit the bed. We wouldn't have been in that game if it wasn't for Kirk Cousins, so you certainly can't say you know what football is and say that Kirk shit the bed. Freaky Cat said, Cousins lost an important late season game. I thought that was his destiny. Again, Kirk definitely got us to where we are and kept us in that game yesterday, so I don't think you can be a big football person and think that was a Kirk Cousins thing. The defense, the Giants punted one time all day. The Giants had one drive that was stopped. Other than that, they did whatever they want, whenever they wanted. So again, Eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Comedy Show. Get your tickets for this Saturday's show. Also, 140 away from today's goal. There's all the links in the chat if you feel like contributing to our listener-supported program. I don't know if you know this, but the Miss Universe pageant is now by women for women. Are you excited about that? Because the Miss Universe pageant, I mean, that's been a bunch of guys telling women how they should be. Mm-hmm. What a beautiful woman is.
Right.
What it means to be a supermodel, what it means to be a pageant winner.
Right.
It's all been determined by dudes, and that's just not okay.
But we're the ones who know.
That's a very sexist idea that you're keeping rolling up in the old skull there. We need to let women tell us.
Have you ever seen women handle women? It doesn't go well.
Okay, but will you give this woman a chance at the Miss Universe pageant? Maybe she'll say something that'll turn you.
Okay.
All right. The Miss Universe pageant is now being run by women for women, says this woman.
The Miss Universe organization from now on is going to be ran by women, owned by trans women.
It's going to be run by women, but only if those women were originally men.
Yes. We've taken over your sports. We've taken over your beauty pageants. Coming up next, we'll be taking over your cookbooks with diplomatic immunity. I love this. I made you kill your gender. I made you kill your beauty pageants. Both of them. And now I've killed the definition of woman. No, this isn't vengeance. It's punishment.
How are people applauding this? I feel
Because women have put themselves, there's these tweets going around now that are saying like, oh, poor women, they've lost their sports, they've lost their beauty pageant. Fuck you, we tried to warn you. We tried to tell you that coddling everything, accepting everything, is kind of like when your kid turns out to be a pussy when they're older, and the mom and the dad have that argument, and it's like, see, goddammit, I told you that if you babied him and you treated him this way, he'd turn out to be and now the mom's like, oh, no, probably. But you can't admit it. It's too late. Like, now if you admit it, you got to feel like a piece of shit the rest of your life. So women have gone along with this trans acceptance thing. Like, they just need to respect them and appreciate them. And I'm sure once we let them into the hen house, they won't just take everything over. I'm sure they'll be really grateful that we've, sheltered them.
and included them in our group.
And tolerated them and included them and given them, run of the place. I'm sure they're really appreciated. And when they get into a position to be in any kind of control, they'll defer to biological women and say that we aren't quite the women that you are. Yet none of that happened. It went exactly the way we told you it would.
They ran roughshod over all of you.
Yes, a bunch of mentally ill biological men are going to run roughshod over each and every one of you. And guess what? This biological man is running roughshod over all of you.
From now on is going to be ran by women,
Women.
owned by trans women. For all women.
For all women, especially the women who weren't originally women.
This would be like if an Austrian became leader of Germany and then said like he had all these grand ideas for what it meant to be a real Oh, wait.
Oops.
April and I had a conversation in the car yesterday.
About how much you love him?
No, but the conversation would have gotten us banned from every fucking platform there was.
Oh, God.
Here's what it started with. It started with April asking the question. Actually, I'll give you an idea of how grotesque and like taboo this conversation was. At the end, I asked April if when we go on our annual vacation to Las Vegas this year, if she would renew her vows with me. Here's the question she asked, and you can tell me if you can see this conversation going to a bad place. She said, of any person living or dead, who would you like to have a drink or dinner with or a conversation with? And she picked the person she picked would definitely lead down a road where both of us would say things where we had to like cover the speaker part of our phone while we did it. Like mine. Now, in fairness, before she talked me into changing mine, because she raised some pretty good points. And you can tell me if this would be a good one or not. I picked Napoleon Bonaparte. that I would like to hang out with and talk to.
I imagine he like.
He'd probably just talk about Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah,
because
he's kind of self-obsessed, and then if you want to like critique him on anything, he has a short fuse.
I'd go back. I'd say, hey man, not Russia, and especially not in the winter. Bad idea, bro.
Up top.
Come on. I put my hand on his head and be like, try to hit me if you're so mad. Come on. What do you got? By the way, if I may ruin this, Napoleon, average height of a Frenchman for his day.
Yeah, but they were still short.
They were tiny people, yeah. They were like basically taking Asian 20 years ago. That's the French were back then.
They didn't have cigarettes to help them grow.
For all women really around the world to celebrate the power of feminism.
Yes.
Feminism?
Celebrate the power of feminism with my
Adam's
giant
apple.
balls. It's too late for them to stop it. They're watching themselves be phased the fuck out. And the trans people are like, we're going to take as much real estate as they give us. Like, we're not going to stop.
As they give, we're going to take as much as we can get, whether they want it or not.
If they're not going to stop us, we're just going to keep going. So they're having a field day. And meanwhile, women are sitting there like a bunch of seals going, sure, yeah, take our spot. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's wonderful. Well, I don't want to seem prejudiced.
I'd love it if all of these people started like while they were doing their ego stroking, like did some real stroking at the same time. It just really put a great visual to this for all women.
She pulls out her dress. She goes, this will be the women that run the beauty pageant. It's just a giant cock. The thing's just swinging down to the floor. Because it would take massive balls to do something like this with zero sense of irony attached to it. Wow. And then immediately after this, tried to explain to the women, you see, I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen. She had a pen. She had a pineapple. Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Sorry, she's reminded me of the
I know
PPAP guy. Oh, there you go, guys. The Miss Universe pageant is going to be run by women.
Women.
It's not the B says, like him.
Like him.
I mean, again, you laugh, but it's only because they kind of deserve it.
I just really want to see a bunch of women like, it's going to be run by women. You're not a woman. Just like some real women stand up and scream F you to this. Like,
where are they? Oh, is it Cindy Crawford? Is she going to be? No, it's me. I would be.
But you're a dude.
Yeah, but you're a dude. Well, that's hate speech. Yeah, I know, but now address what I said. Yeah, they're like, that's hate speech. I'm like, I know, I hate this decision. I'm speaking from hate.
That's hate speech. I know, I can see your rage boner rising.
I love that. Like Patrice O'Neill once said, he goes, is it wrong to say I endorse hate speech? He's like, why can't I hate you? He's like, as long as I'm not hitting you and I'm not hurting you, why can't I hate you? Like there's
nothing wrong with it.
You're allowed to hate people. I don't think you should hate groups of people. Like just like you shouldn't let your opinion on a group of people inform the decision you make about an individual. I don't think that's right. But once I see you behave and I go, yeah, you kind of fit the bill. I don't like you. Like that. That's okay. It's okay to say that. Like you
checked off every box in the list.
Right. I can't pretend I like you when I'm watching you behave and I detest what you're doing. Like, this is for women. It's like, you're not a real one. I mean.
And that accent's weirding me out too.
Yeah, is it Asian? Is it Eastern European?
For women. And I'm not a real woman. Like, wait a minute. You changed your vowels.
Yeah. Sparky Rose says, shocker, Aaron would want to talk to another narcissist. First of all, if you're having a conversation with somebody from history, you're having a conversation with a narcissist.
Yeah, because you didn't make it on the history list if you weren't a narcissist.
Exactly. People who go, I want to make history and lead stuff. tend to be narcissists.
I want to leave behind, like, a bunch of accomplishments and things that I'll be remembered for. Oh, wow. It sounds like you're obsessed with yourself.
Yeah. I feel like I can direct the world into a more peaceful and prosperous time. It's like, you're humble. Hey, guys, if you're talking to anybody, Mother Teresa,
The world's a
narcissist.
mess, and I just need to rule it.
The Dalai Lama, narcissist. All of them. You're not going to, pick your favorite guy. Scarface says Thomas Jefferson, narcissist. He thought he could build an entire country. And then here's the most fucked up part. Speaking of, just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean somebody ain't watching me. Just because I'm a narcissist doesn't mean I wasn't right about myself. Thomas Jefferson was like, I'm such a narcissist. I think I'm the guy who should write a new country. And then guess what?
He did.
He did. So you can call him a narcissist, but he had a pretty accurate gauge of what he was capable of.
And he was literally trying to make more Americans as much as possible.
Yes, exactly. He was trying to, at least 3/5 of them. Phoenix with $14.88. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to put us, what are we, 130? Yeah, we're 130 away from today's goal. Thank you. People are pointing out that the person at the Miss Universe pageant actually isn't saying that women are going to run the pageant. They're actually saying Jackass cast member Wee Man is actually going to be running.
Well, that makes a lot more sense. Now I feel like an asshole. I was wrong.
Skeezy says, Jesus Christ, narcissist. I mean, if you think about it.
God, man, get off the cross. We need the wood.
He literally put himself on a cross. He thought he was so important. What's more narcissistic than that? I mean, he's like, I'm the Son of God. I alone am going to save your sins, and I alone will allow myself to be killed so that I can save you, you stupid plebs. I mean, if you think about it, Jesus is kind of a narcissist. Yeah, Skeezy says he also claims to be the Son of God. You can't become a famous, influential person without being a narcissist. It doesn't work. Someone says Stephen Hawking. Right. Created a bunch of machinery because he thought his thoughts were so important they had to just be verbalized to the entire world. Exactly.
Well, he also did drastically outlive his life expectancy.
Well, again, just because you're a narcissist doesn't mean you're not right about yourself. The guy was a hell of a fighter. Aaron has openly called himself God on here. It checks out. Right. And one time I made it lightning. So, look, dick thing to say? Sure, you bet.
God, I wish we still had that clip where the
the lightning struck the radio station or whatever. Yeah. Brown Candy becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you, guys. Those memberships help our show a ton. 125 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs link pinned to the top of the page. And there it also is in the chat. All right. We're about a little more than a half hour away from ending this, being done with the second hour and being halfway through the show. Are we getting close to 200 likes? That's what I ask you. Let's get our like counter going here and hit the like button if you're enjoying the show this morning. We did hit our 100 before 7 o'clock. Let's see how close we are to hitting our 200 by 8 o'clock. We're at 155.
Nice.
Says D. Gulag. So we are pretty close. All right. Everybody hit the like button now. Let's go on a run. Let's juice that up to 200 by the end of this hour. We're already at 160, says Brown Candy. So we're getting there. Oh, my God. 168. They're jumping like crazy. Like button up to 200 then by the end of the hour. Stevie J says, but I don't like. Well, yeah, if you don't like the show,
then don't do it.
You should not be hitting the like button. And like Shades Cal says, earn it. Yeah, you're right. No, it's 100%. You're right. I was being a narcissist in assuming that you were just liking what we did. Certainly, if you don't like it, tell us to go fuck ourselves.
Well, I feel like if you don't like it and you're still watching, you should make other people experience the same pain. Share the show.
Oh, yeah. Just share it. Share your pain with the rest of the world. There was another conversation that April and I had this weekend that would have gotten us fired. I can't remember.
I feel like when you two talk, it's just dangerous.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that get said. And we have been talking about the Holocaust a lot lately.
Oh, that was a dangerous one. I almost had a spit take there.
Yeah, we've been talking about the Holocaust a lot. And
Those were the days.
Hulkamash says, Aaron, read my comment. Now he gets a like. There you go, Hulkamash. Now we're even closer to 200 than we were when we first started, negging you to hit the like button. All right, so we'll knock out 125 more bucks. We'll also do a half hour of overtime today, and we'll start chipping in to tonight's goal. All right, there was one more. This is... you guys, there was a Miss Universe pageant, and remember, it was by women, for women,
right?
Owned by women. So the women are running the Miss Universe pageant now. Should we see how they did?
Yeah.
Let's see how the women did with their Miss Universe pageant.
Oh.
This
Nope, I didn't
Warrior of
imagine
Light
it.
costume symbolizes Ukraine's fight for freedom. The Warrior of Light protects her country like Archangel Michael, who is a guardian of soldiers and considered to be the patron of TNT.
Okay.
It's for women. It's owned by women.
I'm a fan of cosplay, and even I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, this is too much.
Now, is that supposed to be a trans woman with a beard?
I don't know. Because, again, if you're playing an angel, technically, you know.
Is that a dude playing an angel, or is that a chick in a dress doing the modeling thing?
Because aren't angels like hermaphrodites or whatever? They got like male and female. I don't
No,
know.
they have nothing, remember?
I have no idea.
Remember Dogma where he showed his front and it was all smooth? He had no dick, no nothing.
Just a Ken doll.
I don't know what this is supposed to be, but whatever it's supposed to be bothers me. Because if that's a dude, you look like a chick. And if that's a chick, like we've reached full-on societal delusion at this point. Like you gotta, if you're supposed to be a woman, put in some goddamn effort. I mean,
That's the worst part about this trans thing is you guys are fucking lazy, man. Come on.
Well, that's because women let them just jump through a hoop and say they were a man or say they were a woman, and they honored it. We didn't make them work for it. It is. It's like having a kid and you spoil them for so long, and then they grow up to be a little shit, and you're like, well, can't really blame them. This is kind of my fault.
Just a proud, self-conscious woman asking who wants a mustache ride.
Exactly. Just like a proud gal does when we have a pageant for women, run by women.
Oh, my God.
And now the women can come out in a beard. I don't know if that's supposed to be a dude or not.
Oh my
yeah, then
God.
there was this person.
What the is this?
This was the United States contestant for Miss Universe.
USA!
Is this...
Yeah.
When Americans...
Why is that a moon or a beach ball?
It was actually, this is actually the culmination, before he died, of Jim Henson's last acid trip. And he wanted it made public.
Looks like she's got one of those neck brace things when you get in an automotive accident.
Wait, she might have actually stolen this from the set of a Tim Burton movie. That's possible, too. She can barely walk with that fucking thing. Like, they made her go out there in that thing.
And she hates it.
And it looks like she's going to fall over. Well, look, I'm glad that they made that pageant for women, by women, owned by a woman, and that they can now, have that pageant the way they want to. Becky says Miss USA won, by the way. Yes! The Moon Lady won.
The actual lady won.
Yeah. I mean, I guess thank God for that part, right? Thank God that we at least got a woman who won.
I feel like if you lose to a trans woman, you got to be annoyed, right? Because they got to go shopping for all their parts. You had to be born with yours,
Right? Yeah. To an extent.
I suppose technically you could go shopping for yours.
Are you allowed to do plastic surgery if you're in the? I guess who's going to stop you?
Well, I mean, if you're a trans person, you don't have a choice.
Right.
You got to kind of have to.
Yeah, and then also, here's another thing. Women don't stand up for themselves. They didn't stand up for themselves with the sports thing. I guess some of them did. Those college swimmers did. But most women are go along to get along. So then these trans people kind of trample all over their tolerance and go oh, we're going to be in your pageant. And then they win. And then the women, what you should do is clearly yell out to every microphone that's on and go, they clearly only got it because they're trans. They weren't good. They didn't do a good job. We're far better This is total horseshit. But no, a trans woman would win that competition and they'd go, she's so beautiful. She's just so perfect. You know, she's actually a better woman than all the rest of us. I mean,
That's right, ladies. We do it better than you.
Well, that's the argument, too, is like, okay, now biological men have taken over your sports. You let them. Biological men are taking over your
pageants.
Your pageants. You're going to let them. Cameron says, at least our contestant was an actual woman, right? Weeman. It was a Weeman. Stevie J says, that's it. I'm converting to Islam. You and Andrew Tate. Even the Taliban asked for Andrew Tate to be set free.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a weird one. I don't know if you want those guys speaking up on your behalf when you're accused of, like, you know, sex crimes and trafficking and stuff. And it's just like the Taliban's like, hey, that's our guy. But like, ooh, wait, whoa.
Wait a minute, though. Who is looking bad for endorsing whom? Like, if Andrew Tate comes out and endorses the Taliban, you look at it and you go, well, I mean, given his thoughts on women, it kind of makes sense.
Right.
But then if you're the Taliban, you're like, we will defend Andrew Tate. And there's like some Taliban media guy going, not cool. They're not going to like us for this one. Women not going to school, understandable. Not driving, not having jobs. We can explain that one away. The Andrew Tate thing, sir, no offense, but he's kind of a douche. And certainly the last thing the Taliban needs is to be associated with a douche.
He was defeated by Greta Thunberg.
Yes. The weird autistic lesbian girl beat him into submission and got him arrested. I don't know if this is a man we want as proud Taliban fighter. That's all. So Roachbait says if your vagina is 6 inches or longer, you're disqualified from the pageant. Wow.
I mean, I can make my clit do the light switch.
We're not going to, punish women for having a gift, are we? God, guys.
I'm a better woman than you. I have nicer tits and I can pee standing up.
Yeah, you also have a 6-figure job. It's not fair. You should see my parents. I come from shitty genes. I'm doing the best I can. Freaky Cat says, yes, vagina checks for all sports and pageants. I mean, it's getting to the point where you almost have to.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got to worry about the guy who signs up to get that job. And you're like, we have to investigate him, obviously. Like, we got to take all your laptops, all your phones.
I just want to make sure every dick is top quality.
Right. I'm just here to make sure that someone's enforcing standards for the love of Christ. Because if I don't, who will? Andy Dick has been arrested again. Yeah. Go ahead. Ask the question that I'm watching form in your face. Go ahead.
Did he get like way too inebriated? People push him into doing stuff again?
Public intoxication, failure to register as a sex offender. Yes. So,
God, that's got to be a weird one to have to
he didn't do the thing he was supposed to do right when he got out of jail like a couple of weeks ago. He was drunk in public again. And guess who was there to film the whole fucking thing because she loves him so much and cares about him?
Oh, God, no.
Bodder's good buddy, the woman who had nothing but nice things to say about a child pornographer and swatter, Bodder, a 14-year-old who was arrested for doing all that shit to ourselves and Noodles. Remember when Elisa said, I like Bodder? Elisa Jordana, I just want to say this about Elisa. Elisa has stated in the past that she likes a child pornographer. Has she not said that?
She did say she likes
Bodder. That is not an actionable thing I'm saying. That is a fact that is backed up by her own words. Elisa Jordana likes a person who is a child pornographer. In fact, has shielded them from criticism, would not ban them. Oh, and by the way, kid, make sure that this gets to Elisa's Discord and everything. Make sure you clip this and you send it to her. We're going to be watching for that kid to make sure he doesn't violate any terms of his sentence, to make sure that he's not on any kind of internet or doing anything to anyone. We are going to hold that fucking monster's feet to the fire on absolutely everything. We got him once. We'll get him again. I'm not going to let him do that to anybody else. Ever, ever, ever. And it just goes to show that, a lot of people, they get harassed by people on the internet and they just kind of give up and go, well, this is just my fate. This is how it is. I'm here to tell you, it does not take very long in the long run to just if you just stick with it, they'll find the guy, they'll arrest the guy. It's actually a pretty smooth process. Lemmy says, we are the watchers. Yeah, if that little boy behaves himself and he serves his time and whatever, fine. If there's one step out of line, we're going to be there to report it. We're going to find out who the parole officer is or the probation officer. We're going to figure out who the detective is who handles the thing. And we're going to let them know, hey, this person's not supposed to be using the internet. They're not supposed to be doing this, not supposed to be doing that. Go talk to them. And so if all this behavior stops, fine. Water under the bridge. But if it doesn't, as Lemmy says, we'll be the watcher. Could you premiere a clip of when Botter got caught? That would be last Tuesday. It's on the members only show, Our Call with David Baldo. That's on there. So if you want to become a member, you can go check that out or become a patron. Patreon.com/Steel Show. That's on there as well. He's severely mentally ill if he's simping for Elisa. Yeah, if you're simping for Elisa Jordana, you got mental problems as it is. But she was streaming with Andy Dick when he got out of jail.
And this is beautiful because we had that clip of her last week that we were doing, didn't we? Where she had...
had Aaliyah Stern or whatever her name
whatever.
was.
The other ex-boyfriend's ex.
Of Benji, yeah. And then she just went nuts.
If you think I'm a climber, she's a climber.
Yeah. You think you call me a climber, Andy? She's a climber. She's just using people like I am. She had a meltdown and it's on our channel. Elisa had a meltdown where she admitted everything she is, and it was
beautiful.
Perfect. It was like that scene in a movie where a guy's got this evil plan, and then it all breaks down at the end because he just shouts it to everybody. It was beautiful. Well, Andy Dick has now been arrested on 2 more charges. And, of course, it's drinking related. And, of course, I'm sure that succubus monster, Elisa Jordana, was not doing anything to make sure he wasn't drinking or to make sure he wasn't misbehaving. I'm sure he was using him for content once again. Andy was arrested early Friday morning in Lake Elsinore, California, after sheriff's deputies say they got a call about an intoxicated person. Law enforcement says when deputies arrived, Andy was showing signs of being drunk. What?
That's never happened.
And he was arrested without incident. Sheriffs say they checked Andy's records during the arrest and determined he was a registered sex offender who was not up to date on his registration. So he got dinged for that too. Andy was ultimately booked into a detention center on 2 charges, being under the influence in public and failing to register as a sex offender. The sheriff's department says they are still investigating. It's his second arrest in 8 months.
Oh, wow. He's doing great.
And he spent 2 months in jail. So,
I mean, if you care for Andy at a certain point, you just are like, hey, man, how about you just stop with the drinking and the stuff? No.
Yeah.
It's not going well.
It's not. Yeah, it's going horribly for you. You're in rough shape. The problem is, like a lot of addicts, he surrounds himself with horrible people.
Who enable him.
I mean, Elisa Jordana, you talk about being a climber. I mean, this woman is can you climb over a corpse? Because she'd do it. She would climb over a corpse 100%. I mean, this is just I can't say it enough anymore. This is a really bad, sick, disgusting human. I mean, she should be a hologram. She shouldn't exist as a human being. This isn't someone who there shouldn't be enough genetic makeup of garbage to be able to form in Elisa Jordana. Her face is rotting because of how evil of a person she is. It's like when a a villain in a Disney movie has to look in the mirror and then their face starts melting. She's starting to look like the evil she is. She has no discernible skill. She has no job. She has no ability. She's been kicked out of everything she's tried to grift onto. She tried to grift into the Howard Stern world. Howard dismissed her and said, she sucks. She's awful. Benji, she's working you. She's using you, so on and so forth. So then she moved down the ladder even further to Andy Dick, who she doesn't love. She doesn't give a shit about. She sold him out to a live streaming organization. She pimped out the man she loves to a guy who put him on an air mattress on the ground and kept him loaded and then put a camera on him and stole his money.
And got him arrested.
Yes. Elisa and this other guy took super chats and took donations because of the content Andy was providing, gave him nothing, and then said, well, he smokes weed and drinks booze, so we're just taking that we're just taking that money and putting it towards replenishing that. Pieces of shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys were really making that bank without him.
Right, exactly. So now Andy Dick gets out of jail, and who's there to grift onto him? Who's there to try and not pick up the pieces and help her man? It's comical, by the way. Get better. Who's there to immediately put him on a stream and start using him for donations? Elisa Jordana. And it's wonderful to see how much of the internet realizes what a piece of shit this woman is. Mandy Statmiller, who's been involved in, I don't know, I don't want to say porn industry, but she's covered the sex industry. There you go. She's covered the sex industry.
Okay.
For a long time, Mandy Statmiller. And she wrote about Elisa Jordana on Twitter and then attached a clip that we're going to watch here. She says, writing about Andy Dick as he was arrested today. I wrote about him groping and biting me in Unwifeable, but have never done a deep dive on the guy. Here he is 2 weeks ago with his nauseatingly parasitic fiance streamer. And by the way, there's no more satisfying word to call Elisa Jordana than parasitic. Because she is. She's less than human. She's a parasite.
She doesn't give anything back. I'd like to find out she's a robot, because then I could be like, oh, thank God. I didn't think he had a soul, but I couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, I mean, parasite's the perfect word. She attaches herself to a host, provides nothing of benefit to the host.
Sucks him dry.
And then goes and finds the next one. Unless you're like Benji, and you shook this woman off like a bad case of fleas.
Well, Benji had help.
Right. Howard was like, I'm going to
just show you what a whore this is.
I'm going to continue shitting on you until you get rid of this money-grubbing, gold-digging sack of shit. So now she's in her 40s. She's IRL streaming. It's fucking over. It's a bunch of botters and mentally ill people that are watching her and giving her a buck or two here and there. And she's still, like, her last play. You can tell this is her last play in life, because if it wasn't her last play, she would have left Andy Dick on the side of the road a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But her last play left is this sad, shitty IP2 streaming world, which, I mean, it'd be more honorable if you dealt meth. Honestly, if you were dealing meth at a middle school, you would have a more honorable job than IRL streamer like Elisa.
Is she actually successful at this? I mean, that's the thing that I'm always wondering about. Like, how is she paying for her career if her career isn't making money? Because she goes to the Andy Dick well. It's pretty... She goes to the Andy Dick
Which
well.
Miraculously, how is it not run dry?
Yeah, just chafing everywhere. But it's weird because, like, when she was talking with the other lady, the minute somebody, like, started, like, oh, I'm going to talk to Andy Dick, like, oh, how dare you? Like, she gets super protective of him.
Yeah.
But again, this shit happens, and you're never like, hey, you know, as someone who cares about you, I think we should have a hard conversation about you and controlling alcohol.
Have another, my loving man. You know, that's where she's at this point. Andy Dick's got to go, you know, darling, I think it's time we renegotiate the terms of our relationship. I'm a good man to you, Andy, aren't I? You might be the devil.
You might be the Antichrist.
You might be the Antichrist, yeah. So she continues to be parasitic off of Andy Dick, and every time he goes to jail and he gets more and more fucked up, She's there to be like, I'm so sad about Andy, and I love Andy. And then Andy gets back, and she's like, have some more booze, you fuck up. Here you go. Oh, the more fucked up he gets, the more people will watch my stream. And they'll send me money and play songs so I can sing into my Sharper Image karaoke mic. You vapid, deep, empty well of twatitude. All right, let's watch this.
Twatitude's a cool word.
Piece of trash. Thank you very much.
Well, you know what's worse? Trying to get the fucking phone. I didn't have a phone myself. I'd have to yell down the
This is another thing about this IP2 shit. Stop with the fucking music. I get it. You want the donations and everything else, and you don't provide content like we do. So you got to like give people little quirky things they can do so that you can take your money from them for just sitting outside a building talking nonsense. But enough with the fucking music. We can't hear what your guest is saying. We can't hear what you're saying. And most of the time, that would be a gift from God. But I want to make fun of you. And you're playing music while I want to shit on your existence.
How many bracelets do you need?
I mean, to cover up the hole where her soul was ripped out in the deal she made with Satan so that her face would have 3 more years of not melting.
I don't think
It's an elaborate answer, but it's the best one I could come up with.
I mean, is she getting the full 3 years? I feel like we're getting wax candle syndrome already.
Look, Satan didn't say he wouldn't make her limp to the finish line.
because I could see it pushed around on the wheels.
Yeah.
I'd be like, can I get... I'd have to yell out my vent at the bottom of the door.
I don't want to get popped for fucking...
But I could talk to...
She's not, like, looking at him at all. She's looking at her camera.
She'll glance at him vaguely.
Jesus Christ, this...
You know what's really awesome when you have a conversation away from the camera and microphone?
Yeah.
Moving around is a good idea.
There we go.
Myself, I don't think moving around is a good idea.
No.
And moving around sounds like a bad idea.
Victim sent $5. Hey.
Oh, let's see. This is someone who's going to try and out Elisa to Andy. And let's see if she loses her shit about it.
Andy,
Well, we're
Elisa
very
was talking
protected up
mad
here.
shit about you
No, I
while you
wasn't.
were locked up.
No, I wasn't.
Don't trust the witch.
This
I've
guy
got the
hates
boys
I don't
ready.
trust anybody,
Call
so don't
me
worry
when you're
about it.
ready.
It's fun to see her.
Oh, there. And then Dancing Queen from ABBA, and she's going to dance and shit.
You know, this was like a little sad for Brittney Spears. It's worse for Eliza because she's like dancing and shaking for the money.
Right.
Like Brittney was just doing it because that's how she understands the world.
Why doesn't Elisa Jordana just become a stripper? Like, it would be more honorable.
Because then she has to pretend to like people like up close and in person.
I guess. But, like, it would be, like, if she would just be an aging old stripper out in some small town in the middle of nowhere, it would be a more honorable way to make a living.
And
than
there's
what
a
she does
decent
now.
chance she'd be the hot one if she goes to the
Right,
right
yeah.
market.
Elisa Jordana, if she went to, like, Nebraska and became a stripper, like New York, she probably couldn't pass at
Yeah.
a strip club in New York or Las Vegas. But if she went to, like, Nebraska, she could probably get a job at a strip club and make a reasonable amount of money. She could probably do pretty well there. But I guess she's, going to ride the Andy Dick train for whatever it's worth. Killer Beehive says there was an episode of Drunken Peasants where they played a clip of her saying she's leaving because she's getting disrespected. Oh, I love watching Elisa Jordana get disrespected. Hold on a second.
Drunken
Peasants, Elisa Jordana. Kanye West walks out, talks about DDoS attack against her on Drunken Peasants 5 months ago. Benji got fingered. If you have a clip of it and you want to send it to me,
Yeah, send it over.
I'd love to have it. That would be great. But yeah, Andy Dick got arrested again. She's still streaming with the guy. And again, when he gets out, she'll be back. He'll go back on the streams because she'll promise him all kinds of shit. It won't come true. And he'll continue to fall into this this loop that he's become accustomed to. So, she just continues to be parasitic. She continues to be trash, continues to be garbage. But again, at what point do you also have to hold Andy Dick accountable?
Yeah, I mean, you know what she is. It's not like she's changing.
Yeah. The whole Andy Dick, Elisa Jordana thing, it's just, it seems like there's only one way out that Andy's going to be taking. But honestly, I'll give him this credit. We've been saying that he's going to, that's going to be the way out for Andy for 10, 15 years now?
Yeah. I don't know how much lower he could go.
At least since the 2010s, we've been predicting this year's the year.
He's
Andy
got
Dick
too much
is
of a
done.
substance thing.
No. Maybe he's gotten to that point where the substances
are holding him together.
Yeah, he put so much in his body and he didn't die. So now it's holding him up. Andy Dick's one of those guys where he's going to, well, he won't, but where if he quits everything, he'll die.
We got him clean and he died. Yeah. It's because the cocaine was the only thing keeping him going.
You don't understand. He's 97% cancer cells. So if you radiation and chemo away all the cancer cells, he'll die. He won't have any cells left. Andy Dick, Earl Skakel in the chat. Comedian Earl Skakel says, Andy Dick got banned from the Comedy Store for touching my dick and licking my face. We may have got banned from the Comedy Store, Earl, but did you tip him? That's the only thing I want to know.
I want to know if he cupped the balls.
Yeah, I just want to know if he's a gentleman. And if you are too, that's all.
Does he have the follow through?
Yes. Brown Candy says Sugar Daddy's is open again. I'd pay $10 to see that grilled cheese. Yeah, see, Elisa Jordana could become a stripper in St. Cloud.
Yeah. Can't do Bach, though. She wouldn't be good enough for there.
No, she should never do Fat Jacks in Bach. She wouldn't be welcome. Earl Skakel says it was a full grab. Well, we got the whole schwanz, huh? I mean, if I check my list of wacky shit Andy Dick does, that does check out. So
that's weird. I actually I have a former in-law that had a similar story with Andy Dick.
Really?
Yeah, because he's out in LA. He's trying to do commercials and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess back in around 2006 or 7, I think. He met Andy Dick, and I guess Andy Dick kind of groped him.
Kind of groped him. Again, that's pretty good behavior for Andy Dick. Kind of groped. Because usually it's just full on, give me that cock.
Yeah.
With Andy Dick. 125 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. Also, Super Chats and memberships available. If you'd like to contribute to this listener-supported show, if we hit that number, we go until 10:30. We do a 4.5-hour show instead of a 4-hour show. So thank you guys very much. Also, go to eventbrite.com and get your tickets for this Saturday's comedy show. Eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Comedy Show at Partners Pub in Sartell this Saturday night. Salvatore M. says Earl immediately made a Tom Platz reference after being groped. Nobody got it or laughed. Oh, son of a bitch. Earl says, welcome to Hollywood, I guess, boys. Yeah. I mean, actually, I think that for a while there,
that was kind of the hello.
That was the hello in Hollywood. Andy Dick would just grab your cock, and then you'd know. You're like, oh, I think I'm going to get a TV show soon.
Yeah, or it was Kevin Spacey, but only if he was drunk and gay.
Yeah, it was a good omen. It was a good omen for your comedy career if Andy Dick grabbed your cock. It was a good omen for your acting career if Kevin Spacey grabbed your cock. And then for your music career, I don't know, George Michael sees you pissing in a bathroom. Maybe that's good for your music career. I don't really know what the telltale
Just
sign
looking
was.
at me, and I could tell he's thinking, "That's a nice dick."
That's a nice dick. People are running after Andy Dick getting out of comedy clubs. Like, what, was I not funny, Andy? You never grabbed my cock. Sorry, I had to go with Elisa to IP2 stream. What, your next arrest, you fucking bum? That Suave Banana says Andy Dick, more like Handy Dick. Am I right? Killer Beehive says I was talking about goo cheese. I don't know what a goo cheese is, but I can give you a drunken peasance of her being a guest and one of the hosts perfectly describing her to the point of making her uncomfortable. Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy did the same thing to her on Misery Loves Company.
Yeah.
Diagnosed her
right to her face.
It was perfect. All right. Andrew Callaghan has responded to the accusations against him. Now, remember, you and I watched this. Mm-hmm. We watched the Andrew Callaghan accusations, and we went, this sounds like a woman who just had sex with a guy, gave him, she said she gave him consent. Had sex with a guy, regretted it, and now is running him, is throwing him under the bus, running him into the mud.
Because, again, the whole idea, like, if he didn't have consent, that's wrong. That's not cool. But, like, if you give in to the guy and then you regret it afterwards, like, I feel like, well, it's not like he was sitting there ignoring you when you said no. He just kept pushing and you eventually gave in.
Andrew Callaghan got pussy from crazy fans. That's Andrew Callaghan's crime. The bottom line. That's what happened here. Andrew Callaghan is an ugly guy. He's always been an ugly guy. Not even like, I'm not saying that in like an insulting way, but he's always been an unattractive kid with acne. Probably didn't get a lot of girls in high school. And now all of a sudden he's got some fame and he's got fans and he can get some pussy. And the problem was, it's like a guy who gets money before he knows anything about money.
He doesn't know how to
he blows it
well.
Right. He was now pussy gettable, but he didn't know how to get it.
He's too excited. He's not willing to back down a bit.
Right. So Andrew Callaghan gave his response to this. Now, last week when we saw his written response, he had pointed out that at least one of the women who had accused him of being a little aggressive sexually wanted money. So in my mind, on Friday when April and I talked about that, I was like, well, then this story's over. This was a shakedown attempt. And then when he wouldn't give him money, that woman went on TikTok and then blew the whole thing up. Well, this is the newest response from Andrew Callaghan, and I have a quick question for you. Do you want to watch a cringy Ethan Klein clip about Andrew Callaghan after this? Do you want to watch Ethan Klein in full-on simp mode?
Yes.
Okay, we'll watch both of them then. Here's Andrew Callaghan. It's a video just titled In Response. Here's what I'd like to see from these guys, whether it's True Geordie or Andrew Callaghan or anybody who goes online to make an I'm sorry or a mea culpa or an explanation.
Just don't.
Put the fucking thing you're saying in the title so I don't have to waste my... It just seems a little disingenuous when you put like a teaser title in your I'm sorry video. And then at the end you say like and subscribe. Like True Geordie did. True Geordie did this big apology thing about Andrew Tate because he made some Muslim jokes. They were funny Muslim jokes. You don't have to apologize to him. You hate the guy. You hate his guts, so you attacked his religion. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Andrew Callaghan, don't do your big apology and then put like a teaser title in there and do like the usual YouTube stuff to be like, oh, I got to make sure this gets a lot of hits because even though I'm responding to I'm a sex pest allegations, I got to
grow the show.
I got to honor the algorithm. Yeah. Here's Andrew Callaghan.
All right. I never thought I'd make a video like this, but
so don't.
Never thought most of these girls would say yes either, did you? So there's a lot of things you haven't planned.
And also, again, homie, I don't know if you've seen how this goes on the internet. Bad move.
Yeah.
Usually addressing it's the problem.
Why do all these new money, like internet famous people, why are they all incapable of decorating a house? Why does it all look like their basement at home in every room? Here's a cheap, shitty couch that I should be able to afford something much more expensive. Here's a card table for my dining room.
I thought this was a hotel room.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? You could be right. That looks like a hotel painting on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, could be a hotel room. My opinion still stands. When I see most of these guys and the way they've decorated, it's like, dude, you're rich. Hire somebody. Okay?
Pay a lawyer to write your speech for you, too.
Yes,
I'd love to see that one for once.
thought I'd make a video like this, but I think there's an important conversation to be had, and I just want to be fully accountable, honest, and transparent with all of you guys. So I'd like to start by thanking every single person who's came out in the past week to speak about different ways in which my behavior has made them feel.
Here we go. Another guy who thinks it's going to save him.
I'm going to apologize for what I did wrong. That's admitting guilt. Man.
Yeah, ready? I'm going to set the clock. All right. Tick, 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 tick. Time is ticking on Andrew Callaghan's existence and career. I'm going to go on HBO Max one day, and that new documentary show he did ain't going to be there anymore.
It definitely isn't going to have anything else after it. I don't know if it was a reoccurring thing, but...
I want to thank all the women who are currently actively trying to destroy me. You know, women who have never filed a single fucking legal charge, women who have not levied one single fucking lawsuit, women who just went on TikTok and talked shit. That's it. And what were they talking shit about? That I kept making out with them until they agreed to fuck me? Well, then a lot of high school kids are going to prison.
And like I said, I still think that she was probably putting forward some of the signals because maybe she wanted like a relationship and she wasn't ready to go that far tonight. but she wants to keep it open and keep it going. It's like, yeah, but that's where he's going to keep trying.
He's going to fuck you and then leave. Don't, the audacity of people to think that they're going to fuck somebody with a modicum of fame out of nowhere and she's like, my pussy's so great, he's going to fall in love and want to be with me. Nope, not going to happen. Enjoy your night for what it is. Like that woman said, I gave him consent. If you gave him consent, he ain't a fucking mind reader. All right? He's also not going to try. Yeah, he's got consent. You're going to fuck and then he's going to leave. He's got work to do. So then to go, give me some money or I'm going on TikTok and I'm telling everyone you're a creep. It's like, you don't, first of all, here's what you do. You say, fuck you to the money, and you go and make a video and go, hey, by the way, guys, I'm a fucking creep. You know what I do? I fuck my fans. That's right, I fuck them. I have sex with them. I make out with them. They agree to fuck me. I don't give them a relationship. I'm a nasty pickup artist sack of shit. How do you like that? Now
How
go
do
ahead.
you like me now?
Yeah, go ahead and make your TikTok videos.
Uncomfortable or pressured during a sexual situation, and to people who said that I've made unwanted advances and had a hard time with rejection.
All advances are unwanted until they're wanted. Like when you go talk to a woman at a bar or you go tell a woman she's pretty, those are all unwanted advances. She didn't say, hey, would you come up to me here and tell me I'm pretty?
She doesn't have a sign sitting in front of her like, hey, stop by and give me a compliment. You know, take a shot.
Well, I mean, depending on how her tits look that night, that could be.
That could be what that
But
is.
that's how we get ourselves in trouble. But Andrew, Andrew, it's not going to save you. You're fucked now. You apologize for a bunch of consensual experiences you had. You're done.
It's over.
Yeah.
Sure, this was not easy to do. It's never easy to speak out. And it was hard for me to hear as well, because to be honest with you, up until this point, I didn't even really realize that I had this pattern that had affected.
You don't. You're a guy who was trying to get pussy. That's all it was.
Don't admit you have a pattern. That
Right.
Again, this doesn't make... If you didn't realize you were doing this behavior, you're doing everything you can to take credit for it. So maybe don't.
I didn't know I had this pattern. Your pattern was you hit on chicks, you tried to fuck them, and when they let you fuck them, you fucked them. That's your I mean, if that's the case, Johnny, should we hold out our hand? Here you go. Slap them on. Take me to jail. I have hit on women before. I have tried to fuck women before. They have said yes, and I have
tried to fuck dudes before.
I met Louis C.K. once at a comedy club. It was a weird time. I was 20, underage drinking. What are you going to do? Slap the cuffs on me, take everything away, because I, too, have spoken to women without knowing if they wanted me to. I, too, have, what's the word here? Finessed my way into pussy when I was younger. You know? Made all the right moves, did all the right things, got the hand slapped away a couple of times, but then, she kept going.
But then, the third time around, it was welcome.
You get it. And then you get in there and you go to work and then...
You punch in.
Yeah.
You do your overtime.
You come what may.
Hopefully me.
Multiple people. I'd also like to apologize for my silence. I think that when...
You weren't silent.
Silence is violence, Andrew. Silence is violence. This guy, I love watching this. These little progressive crybabies, when they get burned by their own, and then they try to apologize to the monster, the beast decides to come for them, and the beast is mentally ill progressive women. Mentally ill progressive women came for Andrew Callaghan because he liked fucking mentally ill progressive women. You know why?
Because they were willing.
They're easy. They take it. But you know what? It's like anything else, Andrew. You taking a payday loan, the interest rate's going to fucking cripple you. You fuck a crazy liberal chick, you know what they're going to do? They're going to come back around later and go, you know that thing that was totally consensual that you haven't thought about in years? Yeah. I regret it now, and I'm going to tell everybody you're a monster. There's your interest rate. You fuck a conservative chick, she says maybe, and you do it to her. She goes, well, I did say maybe. I mean, I left the door open, so.
The back door.
And, it kind of felt good. So, all's well that ends okay. So I'll leave this shit with a fuck you and have a nice day.
Look, it wasn't the best time, but he still glued my butt shut with his nut, and I'm happy with that.
I'm a happy girl. I prayed to Jesus. All is right with the world. But yeah, you fucked progressive chicks, and they thought you were some kind of progressive icon, and you wanted to be. And you're a stereotype, Andrew. You're a tale as old as time. You wanted to be an ally, didn't you? Didn't you? And then you fucked a few allies. And then those allies went crazy afterwards. And what do you do when the beast comes for you? You're trying to appease the beast. Andrew, let me give you a spoiler alert.
Ain't gonna work.
You're going down. It's going to eat you because you didn't stand up for yourself.
This stuff first came out, I was in a state of denial and shock.
It's not a state. It's a river in Egypt. Hey!
Oh!
You piece of shit. Oh! He stuck his dick in a crazy blue-haired girl. Oh! Hickory dickory dock. I'm sorry for what I did with my cock. Oh!
I was, just riding the high from my movie that just came out. And then within 48 hours, I was denounced by my closest collaborators. And
Who? Why? Because your closest collaborators are Ethan Klein and Philip DeFranco. Philip DeFranco has a wife who won't let him say anything spicy anymore. So Philip DeFranco is not going to get your back. And Ethan Klein is more estrogen than testosterone at this point. Don't believe me? Check his tits.
It's like he's trans, but against his will.
Right.
He
doesn't want to be trans. Mother Nature, he's the first biologically trans person.
Oh, God's like, I have a plan for you. And he's like, I don't want to do it. Too bad. You're going to have boobs.
Yeah. Big old spicy
milkers.
Jewish boobs. It's going to be beautiful. So your buddies turned on you. You know why? Because your buddies are packs of rat shit and always have been. They're not loyal people.
my name was printed in 40 different news outlets next to the words sexual misconduct, and I just kind of spiraled into a mental health crisis. I'm okay now, but I don't really think this is about me. This is about the people that I've affected, so I just want to express my
with my dick.
This is about the people that I've affected and how all of them are now lining up asking for money.
So
because of this apology.
Tiffany, sorry about the coming in your hair when you said not to thing. Bad aim. I was pent up. I shot a little further than I thought. That's what you should do. You should go, here's my apology, and then graphically detail what you're sorry for. Amy, I'm sorry I fucked you from behind, pulled your hair, choked you, and called you a dirty whore. You told me you liked it because of shit that went on during your childhood. I apologize for that. I went too far.
Sarah, I'm sorry that I accidentally slipped into the wrong hole, but neither one of us complained, so I kept going.
Denise, you told me to cave in your back door, so I brutally butt-fucked you. I didn't know you literally wanted me to knock out your back screen door because you'd found a replacement at Menards earlier that day. My bad.
Tiffany, I'd like to say I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You gurgled my cock like a freaking mouthwash.
Gloria, I think I've got your number. I think I've got the alias that you've been living under.
Eliza Jordana.
You really don't remember. What's all right?
complete sympathy, respect, and support for anyone who I've done wrong by, and I really want to do better.
I want to apologize specifically to one woman. I met her in a club down in Old Soho where you drink champagne and it tastes just like Coca-Cola. C-O-L-A cola. Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand how she can walk like a woman and talk like a man. Oh, my Lola. L-O-L-A Lola.
Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand why she didn't like spitting in my hand.
Be fully accountable for everything that I've done. So that being said, I want to make a few things clear.
Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand how I can regret having sex with Mr. Callaghan. Oh, my Lola. Oh. Well, I am dumb, and I think it'll suffice. Oh, fuck, I had one, and I lost it. God damn it. I was going to do a regret thing to Lola and Andrew Callaghan. Son of a bitch.
Well, I'm not drunk, but I am really high, so I think I'm gonna fuck that ugly guy. Oh, my Lola.
Oh, man. Well, I'm not dumb, but here's a bad take. I think I'll swallow the jizz from the guy from All Gas, No Brakes. Well, I'm not a girl who's into the Jews, but I think I'll fuck old Channel 5 News. Oh, man. Well, I'm not dumb, but I'll start to realize that I did nothing wrong, but I'll apologize. Oh, my Andrew.
Always taken no for an answer. As far as consent, I've never overstepped that line.
Right. So
that's why you have nothing to apologize for.
Conversation over. We're done. We're done. You've never stepped over that line. You've done nothing illegal. You had shitty sex with a crazy partner. Wow.
But, I think I want to have a more nuanced and important conversation about power dynamics, pressure, and coercion.
Here's the power dynamic. You're an ugly fucking shud with a TV show. That balances the power dynamic. You're useless, and you will get no pussy without your TV show. The TV... this guy thinks he has a power dynamic? Look, Brad Pitt has a power dynamic. All right? Matthew McConaughey has a power dynamic. Although not to... I don't think to Alex Jones. He has a power dynamic.
Fuck you, Matthew McConaughey. You goddamn drug addict. You blackmailed piece of shit. Meth head. Fuck you.
That's
He just does not like Matthew McConaughey.
I don't think so. But like Matthew McConaughey is a remarkably attractive. I mean, you'd fuck Matthew McConaughey.
Probably.
I'd fuck Matthew McConaughey. And he ain't even gay, and neither are we, I don't think.
I don't know.
There's a power dynamic there. Andrew Callaghan, you're gross. You're a disgusting, you're a walking, what's the thing in the mall that you buy to clear up your face? True Clear or whatever the fuck it's called. Porcelain. What? Activia? That's yogurt.
No.
I'm not stopping until not Clearasil. The one that Avril Lavigne used to do commercials for.
Proactive?
Proactive.
I don't know.
Thank you. You're a walking Proactive commercial. Nobody should want to touch your dick. Ever. It looks like your dick gives people a curse. But you got a TV show. That balanced the power dynamic. No woman looks at you physically and is intimidated. Unless they think warts are contagious.
Well, I mean, depending on the type,
they can be contagious. That's true. Yeah, and if you get acne juice on you, you can get a breakout. So I guess in a way, you get my point.
I thought he nutted. It turns out he just popped his face.
He was going down on me. I thought his dick was in because I felt a rush of hot goo. It turns out I squeezed my legs too hard and popped all his whiteheads. Fucking hell. I think we're having as much fun with Andrew as we are. Oh, God, Andrew.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
You know who's more of a man than you? My wife.
I like a nice shorn puss.
See, she knows what she wants and she goes after it. You don't know my wife, but Anthony Cumia had this to say about her.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
Thank you, Gavin, for giggling at that. Somebody left in the comment section on one of our shows, they said, that just means Gavin wants to fuck your wife.
Yeah.
That's Anthony saying he wants to fuck your wife, and then Gavin going, oh, really? She must be hot. That's what the giggle was. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I want to drown in cum.
I had a dream last night.
Uh-oh.
That April insisted on walking into a Burger King with no shirt on, or tits out, to go order. And I'm like, April, if you go in there with no tits out, people are going to bother you. And she's like, well, I don't want people to bother me. So if anybody bothers me, you got to fuck them up. And I'm like, I'm not going to fight an entire Burger King. So I go in there.
Even the Whoppers were after it.
First guy, she's standing like this at the counter to order, and a guy reaches under her arm and grabs her tit, and I grab him by the neck and I punch him in the face, and then all of a sudden April's like, you have to fight them all. They all want to touch my tits. And I'm like, you manipulative, evil woman, you monster.
Why does this seem like, I don't know, like like a Freudian dream of you and your fears subconsciously like resurrect. Like you've got to fight off the world because they're trying to grope your woman.
Maybe that might be the case, but either way, it was a wild fucking dream. And then I get done fighting off all the Burger King people, and she's sitting in the car waiting for me. Like she didn't even like help me or not help me, but like she didn't even like support me in any way, shape, or form. She just went to the car with her Burger King, started eating, wait till I was done fighting everybody off.
Walking through the grocery store and someone's like, hey, nice Hooters. And I'm like, hey, Aaron, I'm holding Hooters.
I meant the Owls. Maybe it's like a subconscious thing of like she wants to test me. Like to prove that I'm a man.
She's just sitting over there like having her fries and her ketchup that just starts like nipping a little bit.
I don't know how much of a man you can be though. I mean, yeah, you beat up everyone, but you beat up everyone in a Burger King. I mean, it's not exactly the world circuit.
World Star.
World Star, maybe. And then I'd wake up and then I'd go back to bed. The other dream I had was that she was making YouTube clips about what a piece of shit I am.
Well, that's just a fact.
She was putting out, they all had thousands of views. What an asshole piece of shit I was.
Chad's in the comments. I told you.
That's exactly what it was. I had fucked up dreams about April last night, just walking into Burger King with there. And by the way, she needs to take some responsibility because that's a slutty shit trash move to walk into a Burger King with your
I mean,
tits
it was
out.
your dream.
That's true. She influenced it somehow.
Explain your actions in my head.
Because, you know, like I said, I think for a long time, I was behaving in a way that I actually thought was normal. I thought that, you know, going home from the bar alone made you a loser.
It does, you homo. Oh, what are you going to do? Go jerk off, you fucking loser. We should really shame him and just be like, let's do a psyop against Andrew Callaghan and just be like, oh, what are you doing since your apology? Going home from the bar alone? What are you going to K yourself, you fucking you bum? You nobody? Oh, Channel 5 News. Ugh.
Enjoy using your tears as lubricant.
Yeah, breaking news. This guy beats off so much his hand chafes.
I thought that persistence was a form of flattery, and I thought that...
It's not, but it's a way a lot of us got laid in our late teens and early 20s. Sorry, dude, it's part of the game. We all learn the lesson. Women learn it. They're like, look, you can't just have a makeout session with these guys, all right? You could do that, Nathan, 9th grade. It doesn't suffice anymore once we get driver's licenses. You got to cut it off if you're done. If you're like, no, I don't want to fuck, it's like, well, then you shouldn't be making out with me. Because I'm telling you right now, like a guy will tell you openly, I'm going to try to finger you eventually, and then I'm going to try to put my penis inside you. And that's if he's romantic. In high school, a lot of guys would be like, I'm just going to shove my cock in you.
I'd like you to have a conversation with the man in the hat.
Right. You're 18. The guys are all walking around with ragers, and the women are walking around with persistent swamp box. It's just, everybody's ready to go.
I noticed you have a tramp stamp. How do you feel about a mushroom stamp?
It's fine. 24 hours wet all the time. Just shove it in. What's love got to do? Got to do. There's like this guy like, oh, I thought persistence was getting laid. Part of it's persistence. If you don't try to get laid, you'll never get laid.
And quite frankly, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't necessarily want to sleep with a lady who's just going to throw it at me with no effort. Then I'm starting to think like, how many other hot dogs have been in this hallway?
Right. Can't wait to get clapped. That's going to be fun. Andrew likes good girls that blackmail him afterwards.
Likes good girls with blue hair.
You know why? He's ugly and gross and has no confidence. So they can absolutely break him down and shake him down. They saw him as a mark. You know, Mr. Power, there's the power dynamic. No girl looks at you and sees a power dynamic. Every girl looks at you and sees a mark. And now, after this video,
You know, if at first somebody was reluctant, you know, they're playing hard to get, just try harder. And if you think someone's feeling you, you know, make a physical advance. And
that's how this works. It's up to the other person to refute those claims.
Right. It's everything you just said is okay. Those are all okay things.
it's the going past the no that's not okay. But it sounds like there was no.
There were no's to like in advance, but then they're like, well, why don't we keep making out? All right, I'm going to try to finger you again later.
Again, I just feel like this, and I've known women like this where it's like they want to date you and stuff or whatever. They want a relationship, so they don't want to give everything out on the first because I don't want them to never call me again.
Right, and I'm really trying to avoid that situation with you, so I'm going to try and get fucked.
And see if they go with it. And I think that, especially I realized when so many young people, especially young men, rushed to defend me when this stuff first started coming out, that this type of sex pest behavior is normalized. And a lot of people think this stuff is normal when I don't think that it is.
What are you, trying to get laid, you homo? God.
This sex pest behavior, and I'm an ally. So I'm going to sit here and say it's not cool.
Suave Banana, call in if you could, because I don't have the chat in front of me right now. But I have to ask Suave Banana, our resident gay listener expert here. Do you gay guys look at us straight guys now and go, you guys are so gay the way you try to have sex? You guys are just such soft pussies. Like Suave Banana and his husband, when they were dating, they just looked at each other across the room and one of them went.
And then love at first spit.
Yeah, and then he saw him, he's like, all right, I know what that means. And then it was on to butt stuff town. Like, gay guys probably look at how straight guys try to get laid and be like, you don't deserve pussy, you mo.
Well, I mean, I feel like with this apology, he maybe doesn't.
I think that I want to be fully responsible for not having a fluid understanding of consent. And
yeah, but you have a fluid understanding of fluid. Am I right, Andrew? Up top, Channel 5, huh? Breaking news. Coxman over here. Give it up. No, give it up. See, that's persistence. I asked twice.
See, until consent is a physical thing that you can keep as a form of evidence, you can't say, like, we have to have a conversation about consent and giving consent. No, consent was given. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Here's what I say.
It says on your chart that you're fucked up.
Yeah.
What enthusiastic two-way consent looks like.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Are not true. A lot of things are missing really important contextual information that I think would change people's interpretation of a lot of these situations, but I'm not here to invalidate.
That's right, like the context of my dick.
Like the context of, like, she was like, no, but then she was shoving her tongue down my throat.
Yeah.
I'm not here to invalidate anybody's lived experience. If you feel pressured, that's just what it is. I hope that young people and young men in particular can use my mistakes to learn.
Stop stressing out. You're going to break out more. It's going to get worse. You're going to need more proactive.
I've been counting. I think he got like 3 more zits since we started.
I think so, yeah. I've seen them all just pop and pustule. He's like Freak Show from fucking Harold and Kumar. I heard everything you said. Oh, we're going down to Georgia, and the devil's down to Georgia. Hey, Randy, what? The devil. What? The devil's everywhere. Sorry.
Gonna break your shit.
Around. Yeah.
Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives.
Look how Andrew's doing.
Yeah.
And move through life with a better understanding of consent. As far as what I have planned,
what a bitch.
I'm not really sure what comes next.
Beta!
Obviously, reporting is my one true love. And I'm 25 years old, and I have my whole life ahead of me.
So you're 25 years old. By the way, horrible 25. But you were in your early 20s when this shit happened. This is normal early 20s sex. You look at each other and you go, fuck.
Look, if you didn't have the career you have, 1, you probably wouldn't have gotten laid. But 2, more importantly, none of these ladies would be coming forward or bringing you out because there's no point.
Right.
They just be like, oh, don't fuck that guy.
Hand in the cookie jar.
Wow. Exactly.
Not funny, haha, funny queer. Mm-hmm.
I really think that I need to do some serious work on myself and figure myself out. So I'm going to start therapy sessions pretty much immediately.
God, he's like hitting every lefty talking point of a guy who gets in trouble for doing nothing wrong. I'm going to therapy. I don't want to invalidate anyone's feelings. I fucked her.
I mean, honestly, dude, they're kind of coming at you, and that's going to have, as you said, you're 25, you have your whole career ahead of you. Might not have a career with the way this is going. So, I don't know. Fucking go scorched earth on this shit. Don't fucking take this shit running.
Just say you're gay.
Or just do that.
Also, not to blame alcohol, but I truly believe that alcohol was a contributing factor.
Not to blame alcohol, but it was all alcohol.
Right, exactly. Not to blame alcohol, but I was so fucking drunk, man. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Not to blame alcohol, but it really wasn't me. It was Johnny Walker that did the raping.
Yes.
Poor decision making, and I think that alcohol in general has had a devastating impact on my life.
Then become a Muslim.
I think I'm going to make the decision to join the 12-step program for Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, fuck!
Everything I have in my life is a problem, and I'm a victim.
This is a man begging to not lose his career, but he's doing all the steps
to lose your career.
To lose your career because you have no fucking backbone. And by the way, I know he's begging. You know how I know he's begging? Because I beg. 125 away from our goal today. And let's get up over 200 likes on this video real quick. Thank you.
And during this journey into sobriety, I want to take a serious step back from public life. And like I said, figure myself out.
I don't like you.
And I hope that this reaches the ears of anyone who's felt affected by me. I'd love
a lot of you gays are not acting like queers right now.
Me to say I'm sorry, and I really apologize, and I appreciate you all.
Where's that from?
I also want to apologize to my closest collaborators, you know, my friends, my family, and people who will have to wear this stain on
I literally just rub my clit on everything in every stream I'm in.
That don't make no sense.
If you never want to watch Channel 5 again,
you fucking mark.
I hope you remember the mission
Fuck
of
you.
radical empathy and media literacy.
You got me.
That we have
Hand in the
tried to
cookie
put
jar.
into the world through our
Shut up, cunt.
Yeah, fuck me in the tushy.
You are Mexican and ugly.
All right, there we go. That's Andrew Callaghan from Channel 5 News. If you missed the beginning of our coverage of that, I can give you the cliff notes. Here it is. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to lose my career. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Please don't fire me. Blah, 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 blah. Please don't fire me. Blah, blah, blah. There. Is that, did I about get it?
I think so.
Okay, good. God. Oh, and you wanted to hear Ethan Klein?
Yeah, I want to see Ethan Klein rag on him. Because he's sitting there talking about his collaborators. Like, I noticed you don't use the word friends. Because, yeah, again, friends wouldn't necessarily just burn you down.
Right. Someone says we're over 200 likes. Oh, okay, well then.
Sweet.
Fuck. How about 3? Everybody hit the like button. Let's go over 3. How's that sound? Our chat, by the way, is still going. We're trying to get all caught up. Oh, we're at 256? And we want to be at 300 by 9 o'clock. We got a half hour. Wow. Great job, guys. Hit the like button. Let's get over 300 likes. 125 away from today's goal as well. If you'd like to chip in, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs link in the chat. Super chats and memberships also count. Let's see if we can not only knock out that goal today, but maybe continue to stay ahead of the Hitman. We haven't had a full goal in over 6 weeks, so hopefully we can keep that whole thing going. Our buddy, well, I shouldn't say our buddy, he has no idea who the fuck we are, but a guy we like, Too Lazy to Try, he did a video on Ethan Klein talking about the Andrew Callaghan thing, and oh boy, was it bad. Ethan Klein, if I can find the video here. Oh, there it is. Ethan Klein needs to stop. Yeah.
All right, so in this video, we have Ethan Klein coming in with a hot take on all the Andrew Callaghan accusations. If you didn't know, him and Ethan were pretty good friends, and Ethan talked about the accusations a couple days ago on a live stream, and he basically said he believes the victims, and he said that he talked to Andrew, and he confirmed what the girls were saying was true.
I know I'm a caveman, and I know you're not supposed to talk like this anymore. I don't care. But please tell me what those women are victims of. Like, can you tell me what they're the victims of? Because, like, a victim has to be a victim of, like, an aggression against you or a crime against you or some kind of offense committed against you. Like, what are they victims of? A guy trying to fuck them and them letting him fuck them?
Yeah, I feel like we said this last week, though, too. I always felt like when she was doing her video and everything, I just felt like, you really just are kind of making this more a mountain out of a molehill because you You took some bad dick from a guy that you were hoping would be more than it was.
And he's gross. I'll give you that. He's disgusting.
And now you remember what you did, and you're like,
Right.
I got to live with that.
By the way, Ethan sees a whole rotisserie chicken dangling from the ceiling. That's why it's...
Oh, I thought we just paused it the one time that he was doing a Super Mario impersonation.
All right, here's Ethan. By the way, you mentioned he said collaborators and not friends. That's because with friends like this, who needs accusers?
I have many friends who are being basically...
Keep burping, stupid. So anyway, before we go back and watch this again, I want to point out something. Ethan has gone hard left, and he refuses to acknowledge that cancel culture exists. So one thing I noticed about this clip, Ethan refuses to say the word canceled. So he keeps looking into the sky to think of a word that isn't canceled because he doesn't want to look like a hypocrite who says that cancel culture doesn't exist.
Also, dude, maybe not the upward angle. I mean, we're getting both folds of your neck fat here. Like that.
Well, and he's trying to hide his disgusting fat.
Yeah, but you can't do that when there's that much fat.
Right. So he's trying to hide it. It's like, then don't film at that angle.
Friends who are being basically...
The burps.
Doing horrible things, right? And getting called out. And it's happening way too much. This is happening way too much. And I think
it's like
to
people
myself,
are getting canceled.
Right. Yeah, right, Ethan? It's like people are getting canceled for stuff. It's so strange.
how is it that there's so many men, famous men, who are still doing this shit despite knowing?
Because women are throwing their wet pussies at them, Ethan. I understand that you weigh 340 pounds and you married a Mossad robot, so you don't really understand how this shit works. But you see, Ethan, famous people get pussy thrown at them. And if you're poor Andrew Callaghan, you've never seen a vagina in your life. You're an ugly fuck. Like, you are a really... Let's be objective about this. While we're kind of supporting Andrew, even when he won't support himself.
Yeah, he is hideous.
Because it's fun to watch a guy who's like so progressive try to be an ally and then get eaten alive by these monsters. He's gross. Like, he's objectively unfuckable. So he achieved some fame, and then women started throwing pussy at him. And then he fucked the wrong ones that ratted him out later.
Oops.
So like a Brad Pitt, before he was famous, probably had pussy thrown at him.
Yeah, but none of those women regretted it.
Right. After Brad Pitt became famous, he was awash in pussy.
Just waves of vagina coming at him.
So, Ethan, I know you can't understand how this happens, but try to see the world outside of just you.
That this is a problem, that it's going to come out, right?
What the is...
And that you can't fuck around, you can't make mistakes like that. And yet people are still out there being scumbags.
Selling his friend,
it's the head thing is weird to me.
He claims he's got a form of Tourette's and he's just got a bunch of tics. So he's just a mess. But I think it's more a neurosis, but what do I know? I'm not a doctor. But with Ethan, like, again, who needs friends when this is your fucking buddy? A guy calling you a scumbag. And he's going, oh, he's acting like a scumbag. But he wasn't. He was acting like a dude.
And I hate the part that you just glossed over. Why does this keep happening with guys? Why do guys keep... It's almost like the ladies let this happen. The guys kind of, push for what they can get, and then they make a mistake when the lady says she regrets it.
And it just makes me think, like, if you're a famous guy, I hate to tell you, but I think the one night stands, I think it's got to be out.
Holy shit, fucking hot take McGillicuddy over here.
That's right, guys. You know, part of the reason you even started a band in the first place? It's out. You know why? Ethan Klein says you can't fuck. How about you just be a little more careful with who you fuck? How about if she's got blue hair, you leave her the fuck alone?
How about the guy who's never had a one-night stand doesn't give us advice on one-night stands?
Exactly,
I just feel like,
one-night stands need to be done. Easy for you to say.
You've never had one.
You've had sex once or twice and you had a kid both times.
And the reason I say that is to protect you from doing something horrible to somebody.
Thank you, Ethan.
And doing something you'll regret.
This is the weirdest video ever. It's like he's lecturing his son or something. And does he actually think he's going to change someone's mind with this video? I hate to break it to him, but there's not a single famous person that's going to see Ethan Klein tell him not to hook up anymore and be like, yep, I guess he's got a point. I'm going to stop doing that.
That's a great point. Again, too lazy to try on YouTube. Subscribe to him, but that's a really funny point. Like, is anyone watching a burping fucking manic Jewish guy sitting in a leather couch and going, oh yeah, I better stop getting my dick wet? Ethan Klein doesn't approve.
Like, I know who Ethan Klein is and everything, but when I watch this, I'm like, why the heck are you a thing? Like,
right.
Who cares?
It's a great question.
Even though I will admit, hooking up as a famous person is risky, but it's not for the reason Ethan's saying. No, he was always creepy.
I want to find more.
You would think that something would be changing by now, but it's like the same headline over and over and over again. I think that famous men need to stop having random hookups.
All right, Ethan, the girls all think you're good now. They're all liking your video. All the progressives in your audience, they all think you've done your good guy thing. You can end your hostage video now. Every time Ethan talks about shit like this, it looks like someone's got a gun in his mouth. And he swallowed it. Now
you have to do it, Ethan, or they're going to kill me, Ethan.
God. Now she's down designing clothes. She's too busy. God, Ethan's
I don't know why
worthless.
this headline keeps coming up. It just keeps happening again and again. It's almost like there's a secret cabal of people who share similar thoughts or feelings, and they are somehow using their strategically positioned, jobs to kind of push a narrative. It's weird.
Oh, man. I
changing the culture.
Ethan Klein lecturing people on how they should conduct themselves sexually is like Ethan Klein telling people how to diet responsibly. It's the same exact thing.
Look, I'll tell you what the women like. No offense, but I get them so wet they get gangrene. So it's.
Dub says you're going to get 8,000 subs soon, Aaron. Likely this week. Bravo. Yeah, we're on our way.
Thank you.
What did I say we were at the beginning of the show? 7880.
7888.
Let's see if 7880 has moved at all today. Oh wow, 7888. So it just went up. It went up by 8. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Hit the like button. It looks like we're 112 away then from 8,000. Very, very cool.
Brown candy. This dude's tweaking. Like, yeah, he seems like he's on something.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, I don't think Ethan has Tourette's. I think he's tweaking. He might be. James says his parents hired a temp agency to have people click on their YouTube to make them famous. Is that what? Wow, that's pretty smart, though. I mean, it's sad and pathetic and gay, but it's pretty smart. I assume Ethan has had plenty of one-night stands. You have to be good at sex to get repeat business. I would not believe that Ethan had a lot of one-night stands. I wouldn't. James also says Ethan would get robbed buying meth. I don't know. I think he'd be the first guy to ever be cut off by meth dealers. They'd be like, dude, that's enough. Like, you're good. You're done, bro. Bumbaclo says, all the fat, lonely women H3 fans approve. Yeah. H3 fans are called aunties. I hope not.
All the fat, lonely women loving everything Ethan does.
I really hope that's something you're just saying. Sage, hold on. I think we got your drop here. Where is it? There.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Thank you, buddy. With $10, he says, enjoying the MLK tribute show. I made sure to share it on Twitter with Shaka. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 120 away from today's goal.
Be careful. He broke his leg earlier.
Thank you very much. I've been broken my leg, but the strength of Martin Luther King and the good doctor kept me going, and I put my leg back on with the help of Mr. Aaron and Mr. Johnny, and I want to thank both of them for being so good to me on Martin Luther King Day. And I just want to say one more time for the record, it is disrespectful and stereotypical that they put up that disgusting sculpture of Dr. King. I don't like stereotypes of us strong black men, and I believe that we shouldn't have our puppet strings pulled by the white man, and we should be strong, beautiful Nubian brothers and sisters. Good night, everybody, and happy Martin Luther King Day. Shaka's a good... We should have him... we should transform his character a bit. He's a militant now.
Yeah, okay.
He's a black separatist.
He's a Black Panther.
Yeah. Should go that way. So no, Shades Cal, to answer your question, Shaka does not have the day off. He doesn't want to. He wants to honor the memory of Dr. King.
Every day's a work day for Shaka.
Shaka's always working. But Shaka is not a work.
Shaka don't play no games.
April, if you have... Oh, I think that was her coming down right now. April, if you have more water for me, I would be forever in your debt. I would fight off all the men trying to grab your tits at Burger King if I had more water.
That is just, again, that's a fucked up dream, man.
Yeah, it's a fucked up dream.
I woke up and I punched her. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I was like, put your fucking shirt on. This isn't going to be good. This isn't going to end well. All right, guys, 120 away from today's goal. If you feel like throwing in via PayPal or Streamlabs or Super Chats or memberships or whatever, please do. We appreciate that. Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. April went and looked at some guns at Midland Armory. And Midland Armory has a great selection of firearms that you can find online at midlandarmory.com. They also have rifles, shotguns, handguns, lower receivers, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, and an easy-to-navigate website. You just click on the department you're looking for. Thank you, honey. Honey toast. Hey, April. I have a quick question for you. It's a judgment. I need a character judgment call here. If I said that I wanted to eat the rest of those dirty dub tots from Buffalo Wild Wings last night for breakfast, am I a bad guy? Oh, thank you, sweetheart. See, she enables my shitty behavior. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a great deal. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, MidlandArmory.com. Justin Roiland is not a... I don't know. Justin Roiland. He was in the news recently. I don't know who that is. Damn it. Joe the Toe says, my girl is half-breed too, but she likes old-fashioned white. God is good, yo. My wife is not any of those things you just said. I don't know why you felt the need to bring that up, but that was just a guy who needed an outlet.
Yeah.
That's all that was. That was just one
Someone
man.
just really happy with what they have in life, and they don't get a chance to share.
Yeah, right. He just wanted to share that with the rest of us. All right. Let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories and get into those. Marquis says, this racism is killing me inside. You and me both, brother. I don't stand for this kind of divisive hatred. KF says, can I be a pain and ask if you approve of my Twitter DM? Then I'll go back to work and stop interrupting. Oh, I forgot to give you guys an update. By the way, 1:15 away. Thank you, buddy. Let's knock that out. I don't know if you were here by the time that, oh my God.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, Sage. But do you remember Sage buying a Chad Zumock cameo for Steel Toe?
No.
Sage did.
Okay.
He spent $30 on a Chad Zumock cameo.
Okay.
And Chad's doing this to make some money because he's broke. And Chad is in dire straits. He needs the cash. And, Chad decided not to do the cameo. His request had expired. Chad did not do the cameo. And now Sage is getting a refund.
Well, at least he gets his money back.
I tell you what a nutless wonder, though. Like, if you're Chad and you're a lol cow and you're just out there for everybody to make fun of, and sorry, Mr. Zumock, but you are. You're out there to be made fun of, to be mocked, to be ridiculed. I went on Who Are These Podcasts this weekend with Eric Zane and Carl, and everyone positively loved what we had to say about how ridiculous you look. And that's when you're getting the most attention. You're getting the most attention when you're acting like a crazy asshole, and we all think it's funny. So embrace that. If you're going to be on Cameo, Chad, I'm sorry. Nobody's going to get a cameo of funny comedian Chad Zumock, like doing a birthday wish for somebody. Nobody cares. People actively try to avoid being wished a happy birthday by Chad Zumock types in real life because they don't want to have to talk to him. You have to embrace your role as the new Stuttering John. You are John. You are the new lol cow. You have to embrace that or you're not going to make a dime off it. Don't make the same mistake John did. Don't be too proud. A guy like you, 50 years old, completely failed at everything, can't be proud. You have to embrace whatever angle you have. We've tried to give you that angle. You won't take it. Personally, I'm offended.
Yeah, I mean, take everything else, especially if it's a bottle of vodka.
Yeah. Or a credit card. Or a sandwich. You'll take it all, but you won't take friendly advice. And quite frankly, it hurts. And I forgive you.
It's disrespectful.
Exactly. Sage says, trying to win Shaka a girlfriend as the respected tap dancing fella needs one. If I win, I'll need your P.O. box. Johnny, could you hand me the P.O. box there? I probably just should get this programmed in. But there's the P.O. box for Steel Toe. I'll just hold that up there for a second for you. And then we'll go to Marcus here and see what Marquise has for us this morning. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Well, if Chad's the new Stuttering John, can we, the listeners, along with Steel Toe, somehow cultivate the funds for Chadfest 2023?
Do you want to go at Chadfest? Do you want to go at ChadCon? Zumach Fest?
Yes.
ZumaCon? ZumaCon.
ZumaCon. I like that.
ZumaCon.
I like that.
ZumaCon's a good one. Look, I could get I could put some heads together of some bigger people in this universe, and yeah, we could see what's going on.
Nice.
I mean, I don't know if I'd want to dedicate that much time to the guy. I kind of just like taking pot shots and making fun of him and shitting on him, but I don't really want to put work into it. But it's an interesting idea.
By the way, how that ass whooping taste last night?
Well, it wasn't good. It was bad. It wasn't good. I didn't like watching it. I didn't like. We got ahead in the first drive, and then we just like the Giants got to do whatever the fuck they wanted, and we just played catch up all day long.
Come on, friend, bring it in. Come on.
No.
Come on, give me a hug.
No.
Come on, bring it in.
I've heard from people that black skin rubs off.
Come on, come on. Appreciate my love.
Oh, I don't know, man. You're bi. You might try to grab my shit.
That's a compliment.
Could.
Yeah, I'd see. I don't want.
Won't.
Yeah,
I want to drown in cum.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Thank you for the call.
All right, good. Have a good morning. All right, take it easy.
Well, at any rate, Freedom's Lunch with $10 says for Shaka to twerk. Oh, Lord, I ain't just here to tap dance for you, boss. I is here to tap dance for Mr. Aaron. So you can take your $10. Hey. Be nice. We only get to do a show because they're generous. All right? I don't need to be tethered to no massa. I am breaking free from this plantation. That's right, everyone. Shaka is his own man. And us strong, beautiful black folk need to take up a new home in Africa. Africa for the Africans. Wow. That is a militant-ass Shaka Zulu.
Damn, Shaka based.
Shaka mad. Shaka really mad. All right, 110 away from today's goal, and I'm sorry about my voice, but I did drink last night during the Vikings game to try and salve the wounds, if you will. Shaka turning into Marcus Garvey. Yes, he is. He's Marcus Garvey. I ain't no H-Rap Brown. I ain't no Stokely Carmichael. All they are is political. You're the heavyweight champion of the world. Zio Gold says, just when you thought Aaron couldn't get more racist. That was not racist. That's an honor. I'm giving him black individuality.
We're giving him carte blanche.
Or carte blanche.
I meant.
That's what you meant.
Yeah.
You're fine. Someone said Aaron had 1 beer last night. Aaron had, you guys ready for this? Aaron had 4 beers last night. And Aaron had 2 Woodford Cokes. Hand poured. And I was a little heavy on the wrist. I'll have you know. So I am very dry and a little sleepy this morning. Thank you very much. I really hope the Cowboys get the shit kicked out of them today.
It'll just make me feel better.
Yeah, I don't like the Cowboys. I don't like the Eagles. I don't like the Cowboys.
Oh, this one.
I don't like the 49ers. I don't like anybody who's probably going to win the NFC. So I've got to root for Brady and Mahomes. Those are the two guys I got to stand for these playoffs. Kenneth says, "Wow, Aaron needs a 12-step meeting after last night." Yeah, the only person I need to apologize to is April. That's all. I probably sang. Oh,
without consent.
Yes, without. I pressured her into it. Police officer sacked after having sex with each other while on duty. This is the Tennessee story.
Mm-hmm.
What is her name? It's it's the Laverne Police Department in Tennessee. I want to see if I can find the video version of this story. I want, like, you know what I mean? Like one of the local news takes on the whole thing. Here we go. This is what I want. Come on.
Good evening. I'm Marius Payton. Tonight at 10, 5 Laverne police officers have been fired and 3 more suspended after an investigation into multiple sexual events within the evening shift.
So were they arrested for discharging on duty?
Yes. The evening officers were just filling each other's holes. I mean, we're just talking about sealing them up, making them airtight. They had, like, you're going to see her in a little bit. They had, like, this Judy Hopps looking motherfucker who was just basically a pincushion for all these dudes. Oh, did this thing get nasty.
Tonight, we've obtained a 20-page report from the city after a public records request detailing officers having sex while on duty, workplace violence, and a Girls Gone Wild party on a boat.
Now, some would say that this would be a good time to discuss whether or not it's a bad idea to have women on the police force. I would love to have that conversation, but I don't think the country's going to have that conversation. I tell you this whole sex party thing doesn't come out if it's just a bunch of dudes on the police force.
Yeah, because they can keep fucking each other to themselves.
They would butt fuck each other, and they would keep it shut, and they wouldn't say a word about it because they don't want to be gay. So that, but you get the girl, and she gets filled full of cock, and she's got to tell all her friends, and off we go.
Brendan Tierney joins us.
Well, and all the guys can't stop bragging about, like, oh man, I just came on her face. It was fucking gross. She's a pig. Like, people talk.
I've been holding it back so long. I had so much I glued her to the wall.
At the city's police department to break.
She looked like fucking David Cross in Men in Black.
She looked like the female lead in the Scary Movie at the end of the scene.
Down the details from that 20-page report. Brendan.
She looked like Bill Murray in the hotel in Ghostbusters.
Oh, I got slimed.
Marius, the firings and suspensions come after a nearly month-long investigation here at the Laverne Police Department that uncovered multiple officers having sex with each other while on duty and on city property.
Well, I mean, if anyone can brag about this, it's the mayor. He can say, look at how low the crime is in this county. That
we got time to fuck.
Our officers can just blow bang each other, and we're not missing a beat over here.
I feel like his enthusiasm is out of a deep-seated jealousy over the fact that he wasn't one of the people getting effed.
That's right. He's like, look, what
do I got to do?
Feel like I should have got a turn every time I went to visit the evening shift. You guys just told me, nope, everything quiet here. But I should have known that wasn't yogurt on her chin. They lied to me.
A shocking investigation finding sexual relationships, sending explicit photos, and open marriages involving Laverne police officers.
Just what he's trying to say is ruptured buttholes all over the place at this police department. Just a lot of butt play.
Just bleeding out the back.
Yep.
The city's report, obtained by WSMV through an open records request, says it all centered around Officer Megan Hall.
It's never good when you hear group sex and then saying it all centered around. So, like,
if they like making a circle jerk at the same time,
if their gangbang bukkake session is a solar system, she's the sun,
and Mercury just keeps coming.
She's the rotation, and does she speak that same language that Worf speaks? I was just going because of the forehead.
Hey.
Yeah.
How about you not pick on the blonde lady with a giant forehead?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mine has a defined chin and doesn't take random cop dick in
but apparently
numerous amounts.
You are terrified she's just going to start topless Burger Kinging.
Start whipping her tits out in Burger King, though. Oh, boy. Well, yeah, actually, this weekend on Saturday, April and I took the kids to this girl's forehead, and they were sledding all day. It was so much fun. It's a good time.
Got a forehead like a billboard. Sell ad space on that thing.
She's got a head like a Neanderthal man. Her mom should have fucked Cro-Magnon.
If it were on the back, you could write, "How's my driving?"
Instead, you write on the front, "How's my sucking?"
Oh.
Was given the department's Community Service Award just back in August.
Well, good. She earned it.
Yeah, she was serving the community and the civil servants.
She was serving who serves the servers? This one. Oh, man. Her genetic makeup is now 8% other people's cum.
The
You're just
report
here to
says
protect and serve. Well, I'm here to serve you. Oh.
Hall had unreported sexual relationships with 6 other officers.
What do you want her to do? Report them all?
Yeah, then you're going to have more applications.
Do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
Look, I failed to report. I'm having sexual relationships with 6 officers. Do you have an opening for a 7th?
Yeah. Are we hiring? I'm having a sexual... Yeah, of course she's not going to report it. I'm having sex with 6 officers? Wow, whore. Like, who's going to report that? They'll never understand.
Some of which happened while at work. The report also mentions a Girls Gone Wild type party on the houseboat of Laverne FOP President Eric Statz.
Is that like the police union president, FOP? Federation of Police?
Maybe.
Oh, God, the union. That's awesome. That's old school shit.
Union always gets their 10%.
Yeah, what are they in trouble for?
Taking it out of that ass.
Oh, and by the way, if that's the girl that they were having their sex parties with, what do you think the Girls Gone Wild looked like? Ooh.
Well, you're starting with a solid 4, so I imagine there's no other higher numbers in the bet.
I'm just saying, one of them might have looked like a cast member from Babe.
One of them might have said, "We're doing this for Weeman."
Weeman.
A city spokesperson.
One of them had a sword and a beard. Fucked up. Came in there in an angel costume.
Confirmed the report in a statement, but said, quote, "Additional details cannot be released at this time due to the ongoing investigation."
If by details you mean cum, because it's all been drained out of their balls.
We're still busy typing all of the semen samples we got from evidence.
As they type on the keyboard, they have to go, because there's just cum on it.
Really? Did you have to nut on the sexual assault cases? That's going to ruin the evidence.
Oh, the irony.
The report obtained by
You came on all the untested rape kits.
Oh.
Fudge.
USMV says Hall and all of the men admitted to the relationships. Another officer also
I fucked her.
You want to smell my dick?
admitted to workplace violence for choking a staff member who was sitting at her desk.
Well, yeah, they were probably fucking.
Look, it's the only way to get her going. All right?
Yeah.
I'm not proud of this, but, you got to strangle her a little bit before you do the old kebabbing.
You got to choke start this one.
She's like an old carbureted car. Got to warm her up first.
And I talked with the FOP president earlier this evening before we got...
What does my model 2009 jet ski and this girl have in common? Aggressive use of the choke. All right, hold on. Let's see what we've got here.
From Ryan, the garbage man.
What's up, Ryan?
The love boat soon will be making another run. The love boat, blowjobs for everyone.
Not bad.
It's going to sound like we're hanging up now.
Yeah.
Copy of the report. He said that none of the officers involved wanted to talk with us on camera for this story. He also said that he's going to wait for the entire investigation to be completed before possibly filing any appeals on their behalf.
Look, I know it sounds bad when we say 6-person blow bang, but we have to wait for all the facts to come out.
Look, and the truth is, we might make it sound like this lady's a whore, but she was taking one shot at a time from one gent at a time.
Right.
She's a classy broad.
Reporting live in Laverne, Brendan Tierney, WSMV4. Marius?
Brendan,
Well, at least we know one guy who's not doing 6-on-1s. Unless he's the one.
Reporting in Laverne, involuntarily celibate.
Reporting in Laverne with a gaping asshole.
Thank you so much. Now, here's why all this matters. Laverne's police department.
Do you need to explain? All of your evening cops were sucking fucking each other instead of policing the streets. I don't think. Can you explain to me why this is bad?
Look, this is why it's important, all right? 3 murders happened, and the police weren't able to arrive on time, apparently because shots were fired.
Yeah. There were actually 3 murders, and they couldn't solve them. Why? Because the only semen they found on the bodies was their own. So they couldn't come up with who did it.
Department only has 60 people, so 5 officers fired, 3 suspended means more than 10% of the department's staff was removed from duty this week.
That means 90% of the staff wasn't fucking.
If you want to read more about this and some of the actions of the officers, we've posted all of the documents on our website and in the free news app.
I bet you did.
You posted the documents, but did you post the OnlyFans video?
Yeah, exactly. Did you post the shit we wanted to see? Or just the shit you wanted us to see? Piece of trash. Oh, man, that is, that girl, I mean, it just goes to show you that, I mean, if you're a cop and you're desperate enough, it doesn't matter what the girl looks like. You'll kind of take whatever's around.
Yeah, I don't think it being a cop is that. It's just if you're a guy and you're desperate enough.
That's true, yeah. Like when I was in college, there were only like 2 attractive girls in the program that I was in. And luckily, I got one of them a couple of times. Otherwise, look, you either had to Brokeback Mountain that shit or you had to fucking Uggo.
Or you had to go out to the Amish. That's a hard one.
Boy, that's a difficult decision. Everyone doing a Blacks on Blondes was held for questioning, then let go, says Michael B. Yeah, it was that police force is definitely there's gonna be weird background checks going on from now on. And you can't blame the city. They're just trying to protect themselves.
All right. So this resume looks good, but now we have to talk about kink shaming. Just
Michael King says, damn, YouTube doesn't come at you guys. What have we said? We've made some sex jokes.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrew Callaghan's whole career is a big sex joke now. Why can't we make some ha-has? Michael says, don't get me wrong, I'm new to the channel and quickly becoming a fan. Well, thanks, buddy. If you feel like subscribing, I do have to update you. We are within 110 subscriptions of 8,000. Which is really, really cool. And we're only 115 away from today's goal. We've got an hour left in regulation. If we knock out that goal, we do an extra half hour. If you want to chip in, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. If you'd like to become a Steel Toe VIP, it's very easy. $250 one time in 1 week gets you all 3 of our t-shirts, the Steel Toe hoodies, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, including this Saturday at Partners Pub in Sartell. Go to eventbrite.com if you're not a VIP and you want to grab some tickets. Also, you get entered in a $100 drawing every month. And when new merch comes out, you get to claim a free copy for yourself. That's the Steel Toe VIP program. That's $250 in 1 week's time. 115 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, please do. There's all the links in the chat. Johnny, I want you to talk to everybody about your show you've got coming up.
All right.
This weekend's show, if you'd like. And I've been pounding water all day, trying to allow my voice to heal from, mourning the loss of my Vikings yesterday. So I will be right back.
All right. So I go live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch and YouTube. Just kidding, LLC. Lemmy linking both the YouTube and the Twitch. Thank you very much. I can't tell you what we're going to be doing for the show today because I prep it after I get done here, so I get like the freshest, newest stuff to talk about. So I can't. I mean, you have to tune in to Gotta Make Without Stuff. I mean, Aaron has the beer shits. I don't think it's shits. I think he's just literally at this point just a pass through for hydration. Johnny, when is Lemmy versus Johnny Smokeathon? We have to arrange that. A time that works well for them. It's probably going to be on a weekend because I don't know. That's something I also have to plan because I don't want to be. Why does it have to be versus? I mean, I'm I don't know. How do you decide who wins? And what does the loser pay? It's just weird. Now and then, what? People got to go along at home. Now I got to be responsible for what you do because you said you'd smoke them under the table. Yeah, that was a threat that was made. A lot of people do.
You're threatening people?
No, people are threatening me that they're going to smoke me under the table. I'm just.
People are theorizing
hothead wars.
People are theorizing I have the beer shits. This is untrue. This is slander, and I would like it to stop before I take legal action. Then. Aaron, did you go to the Vikings game? No. That is you get to playoff games, that becomes an expensive little soiree.
You can't pull the whole last minute ticket deal thing?
I looked. We were driving home from picking up some food, and I was looking, and they were up. Oh. Like I've been looking at tickets all week just to see, and they had gone up close to kickoff. So. Nope. Except the Polaris seats, like the nicest seats in the house. Those, for some reason, were way down. I don't know why. Well, at any rate, welcome back to the show. How close are we to, did we get over 400 or 300 by 9 o'clock? Where are we at for likes? Weren't we at 288 or something?
I have no idea.
When I was last looking. How'd we do? They are free today. Aaron, got you one. Oh, thanks, Becky. I appreciate that. 298. All right. Hit like. You want to chip in a little bit, 115 away from our goal today. We'll see if we knock that out. We haven't missed a goal in a dog's age. All right, 301. There we go. We're up over 300. Let's get over 400 by the end of the show. How's that? Could be the end of the show. Could be at 10 today as we're off by 115 at the most. That would be weird. It's been a long time since we've missed a goal.
Yeah.
And so it would be very weird if we missed one today. But look, that's... I told everyone when they're like, oh, so what if the sponsor left? Aren't you like a week ahead on the goal? I'm like, guys, just wait.
That runs out.
We're going to have to go back to normal again someday. And even today, we weren't back to normal. We started at like 150 today.
Yeah.
So like it's definitely not back to normal even. And we still, we're going to have to deal with this for a while until our show gets big enough where we don't have to deal with it anymore. And believe me, I'm looking forward to it. One thing that stops us from ever having goals again is if all of you become members. That's a big one. Becky says anonymous donations. Yeah, you do Streamlabs or PayPal. We don't read your name. If you leave a message, we leave the message. But no, we don't. We won't read your.
We dox everybody that gives us money.
People who give us money, we do what they want. I mean,
look at Trevor Knowles on 1333 West Street. Yeah, screw that guy.
That guy was an asshole, though. In fairness. All right, so we're at 310 for likes. Thanks, guys. Let's 400 by 10 o'clock. I think Kyle says Aaron had to take a cold shower quick after that hot cop story. I don't know what you consider a hot cop. She does not fall under that qualification for me. KF says, Aaron needs to figure out gifted subs. I was handing them out like candy all weekend on COG's stream. I do need to figure out gifted memberships. You're right. I will. I'll figure that out. Hopefully, I don't think the kids will be here all day today because it's Martin Luther King Day. So I don't think I will have time to look that up today. But maybe tomorrow. Who knows? I'll have April help me. She's pretty good with all that stuff.
Here you go, Meatball. You were looking for this.
Oh, Meatball needed the P.O. Box?
Yeah.
There you go. Steel Toe Media Incorporated, P.O. Box 7893, St. Cloud, Minnesota, 56302. Gifted subs are like a luck thing for channels. Not everyone has the option. Right. I've never been given the option. Like, I can't go in my YouTube studio settings and do anything with gifted subs or gifted memberships, unfortunately. Boogers, am I right? Oh, well, we continue on the way it's going. So far, so good. You know how we keep watching all these stories across the country of people breaking into stores, shoplifting, stores are closing. Like in San Francisco, I think they closed like 10 Walgreens in the last couple of years solely because people are going in there and robbing the place blind. And the reason they're robbing the place blind is because they have rules in place that say we can't call the cops, we can't intervene, anything like that. Well, one worker at a Guitar Center had a different attitude, which was, and I'm paraphrasing here, fuck all that.
Oh, nice.
And, you know, these employees are usually the ones that get punished. But to me, these are the employees you want to have, are the employees who, even though they don't own the store, they have no stock in the store, They will take their $10, $15 an hour gig and put it on the line to defend your shit. I mean, that's an employee that you want.
Well, not even that. They just don't agree with the action being taken. Like, this isn't cool, so I'm not going to let it happen.
Yeah. Becky says, fucking YouTube raising their cut to 45% from 35 on Super Chats. I haven't heard that before we play this story. YouTube Super Chats. And I thought it was 30%.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They took of Super Chats. I haven't seen anything about that. I am not seeing anything about YouTube upping their cut on the Super Chats. Oh, well. Well, Becky, either way, we have the PayPal and Streamlabs option, too. So if you want to do that, you can. All right, so here's the guy at Guitar Center. You know what? Quite frankly, being a hero. Oh. So you get stopped from shoplifting. So instead of getting taken out like the bitch you are, you decide to grab a guitar on your way out and go, if I can't have it, nobody will. And you're going to Jeff Jarrett the thing against the door.
Oh, that's cool. Really going to make them, that's going to endear you to the staff.
Right, exactly. Now they're just going to crack them with the guitar.
You're going to leave right now. You understand me?
Okay, someone either watches a shitload of UFC or is training.
I'm guessing training.
You think so?
I mean, he's got that arm under the neck really tight. He's pulling the opposite shoulder over.
Randy Couture taught me how to choke somebody. You get bicep on one artery, forearm on the other artery, and you push the wrist. You just, you get it hooked in there, and then you push, and then you get them to go, you get them to make ungodly sounds. You can program a human being just by locking those carotid arteries in place. And April's done that. April and I will fuck around at home, and we'll do like grappling shit just for fun. And she's cinched like my head in her arm, and she's grabbed, and she's made me go,
So, you wake up on the floor. What happened? You passed out like a bitch.
It's a disgusting sound.
Do you understand? You are leaving this store right fucking now. Right? You're going to gently let you up.
He's tapping out. You're robbing a store. I love how he thinks if he taps out, the guy has to release the hold. No, dude. Nope.
No, that's the ref's job to get in and break up the action.
Bro, it's the rules. You gotta, if I'm tapping, you gotta let go. Yeah, I love it. You're gonna leave the store. You know what? I would gain some respect for this robber if he was like, fuck you. And the guy cinched it in tighter, and he's like, go to hell, Powers.
Now, get up. Get the fuck up.
Somebody walks in.
Oh, dude, he's not even waiting for him to get up. He's getting by the coat and by the pants.
Somebody walks in and goes, hi, can I get a drum set for my 8-year-old? Shut the fuck up for a minute. I'm busy. Right by the bell. Dragging him across the floor. I want you to open that fucking door with his head. Just chucks him out.
Good job, dude.
All right.
Now, see, that's a way to take care of a shoplifter. And I'm also not totally sure that guy's not dead.
I mean, is he just like faking it because he got like embarrassed? So he's going to be like, oh, you really hurt me. I'm going to go for a lawsuit.
Yeah, I don't know, but
he looks like he's been depants too. Like, I mean, he's not. But
there's definitely a scumbag ambulance chasing sack of shit who would send this guy literature and be like, you have rights and your rights were violated and I can help you. And by the way, that's why all these stores and all these states and these cities do end up developing those rules, because people do sue places. Like, they're robbing a place, they get hurt, they sue the place, and the place has to settle instead of facing a drawn-out legal battle. So I get it, but if you can just have one employee who works really cheap, just suplex the guy out of your building, that's a nice...
Came in to rob us, and he fell through the skylight and got $10,000. I would have got him 13.
He's sweeping. Baby sweeping. Oh, no, you're right. He's just going limp.
Yeah, and those pants are around his ass.
Yeah, he just went limp. He's like trying to get sympathy or a lawsuit or something.
Yeah, he's just like hanging out.
Now people are going to film your asshole.
They threw his shoe.
They chucked his other shoe at him.
Oh,
that's great.
I'd love to see someone walk by and accidentally trip and kick him in the nuts.
I would just like to see that guy, not exonerated, but I'd like to see that guy exalted at Guitar Center. You know, maybe see him, get a little promotion, or at least head of security somewhere. Crusher says, breaking news, Dana White signs Guitar Center guy to UFC. Well, he needs some heavyweights. He let his, I don't know if this is unprecedented, but in my opinion it is. Dana White let his world heavyweight champion go. Just cut him, released him.
Why?
The active heavyweight champion. Well, they've disliked each other for a while, and the other guy wanted to get paid more money, and he was talking about going to boxing and this and that. So Dana cut him loose, and now he's going to have Cyril Gane fight John Jones for the World Heavyweight Championship. And Francis Ngannou is now free to do whatever he wants. I think he wants to box. I think he wants to be a boxer. I think the dream fight for a lot of people is Francis Ngannou versus Deontay Wilder, because they're considered the two biggest punchers in the world, one in UFC, one in boxing, and this would kind of settle it. You know, who's the hardest punching man in the world, and they could have a big bar fight to see who would win that boxing match.
Giant ego stroke.
Yeah. Francis Ngannou versus Wilder would be good. Me personally, if Ngannou's going to go to boxing, I would like to see these UFC guys for once just kind of
Jake Paul.
Well, avoid taking the massive fight you're not ready for right away
with the big payday.
Yeah, I would like to see them fight like a top 100 heavyweight, knock him out, then fight a top 75, then a top 50, then a top 25, then a top 15, top 10, whatever. And then maybe 5-6 fights in, you get a title shot. I hate when these guys go, I'm going to go from one completely different sport into another one, and I'll just be the best at it.
Yeah, but I mean, he is the heavyweight champion
of the UFC. Yeah, but and he hits very hard. But again, I don't know.
How much are the gloves going to take that away? Because when you move to boxing, you've got heavier, thicker gloves.
Yeah, you go from I think the 4-ounce gloves to I think heavyweights have to use 10s now. It's 8 in the lighter weights, but it's 10 at heavyweight. So you're using 10-ounce gloves, which I mean, I when I do the bag, I use 16s, and when I spar, I use 18s. So 10s are small, but I was using 12s. April has 12s. I put 12s on the other day after having 16s and 18s on for a year now. I put 12s on. I'm like, holy fuck!
It's like nothing there.
I know, it feels like I'm not even wearing anything. This is great. I love this. But then you start hitting a heavy bag as hard as you can with 12-ounce gloves, and you go, fuck my ass, my hands hurt. It's awful. And then sometimes you get these new guys, and you got to watch them, because when they go in there to spar, sometimes they don't realize you have to put sparring gloves on. Some guys try to go in. These guys try to go in, the new guys, with their 12-ounce bag gloves.
No.
And not only are they little 12-ounce gloves, but they're bag gloves, so they're flattened on the fist because these guys have been punching with them so much. So you're like, no, you're not hitting me with that. You're not taking a flattened out 12-ounce gloves while I'm sitting here with nearly 1.5 pounds of glove on my fists, slowing my hands down. Fuck that noise. They get heavier the more you swing. No.
Why would that be a thing?
Yeah. Michael B says new guys want to knock you out all the time. They do. Last Thursday, I have 2 new heavyweights that I've been kind of helping and working with. And I'm like, all right, guys, here's the deal. I didn't tell them. I told their trainer. I said, I'm going to go just lefts. I want them to throw. Because their whole thing was they were too timid. They weren't throwing enough punches. So I told the trainer, I'm only going to throw my left. I want them to throw. So I started throwing lefts. And like Michael B says, these new guys are in there just getting after it. I mean, they are just swinging at me, going for broke. And like Michael B says, it's great for defense. Because now, if you're throwing lefts, now not only are you only throwing one hand, but it's also harder to find openings because they know you only have one hand.
They know what you're going for.
Right. So you're just sitting in there kind of looking for a little hook you can sneak in. They're watching the jab too close. So kind of what I got to do was just kind of go into a shell defense and work on my rolls and stuff like that. It worked out pretty well. But I told both of those guys, I go, all right, you guys went hard this week. I'm using both hands next week. Like, I'm going to use the rights. Because there were just so many times where those kids would miss. And I'd be like, oh, right fucking there. I'm just like, right there. That's it. And you can't. You made a promise. All right, guys. Looks like we are about 40 minutes away from ending this show early. 1:15 away from today's goal. Nothing via PayPal or Streamlabs yet today. Hopefully we've done a good enough show. You feel like chipping in a little bit. Back to goals, unfortunately, here on Steel Toe. If you feel like chipping in, super chats and memberships work as well. Another batch of classified documents was just found at Joe Biden's Delaware home over the weekend. So I think this is the third time.
That's
because
the
first
time
one
I know.
Yeah, the first time they found it in his house. Second time by the sports car.
No, I thought the first time was in an office.
Oh, the office. Okay.
The closet office, then the sports car.
Then by the sports car in the garage, and now in his house. Remember, they raided President Trump's house.
Because of this.
Yeah, right. Because he had classified documents.
Which they all do.
Right, they all have it. Everyone's doing this thing where they're going, oh, they should raid Biden's house and, do the things they're doing to Trump. Like, no, they should have never done to Trump the things they done to Trump. Yes, of course, Biden had classified documents. They all have classified documents. Obama probably has classified documents. Bush, Clinton, all of them. I don't know why, though. Like, everyone's like, oh, they have classified documents. I mean, what are they doing? Jacking off to them? Like, if you're a politician, is that hot? I don't know what the obsession is.
For your eyes only.
Yeah, exactly. I guess maybe to do business deals. You could have that classified info. Not that Joe Biden and his son would ever do business deals based on,
I mean, what do you got, a laptop of evidence?
Yeah, right. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know what people want out of the Biden classified documents thing. I'd rather not have anything happen and just, I guess maybe you gather the documents and see what was in them and be like, hey, Joe, you can't take this. Like, you can take this, this, and this, but you can't take that. Same with Trump. But I don't think, I thought the Trump dog and pony show thing was awful. I think that the Republicans who went, this isn't a big deal. Every president does it. And now Biden's doing it. They're like, we should investigate him. We should get him. It's like,
you just said it wasn't a big deal.
Right. And that's why we have such inconsistency with our politics now, is because everyone has their principles until they can get the other guy for doing the same thing. That's kind of it's like the same thing with Israel and Palestine. Like, nobody's going to stop until somebody stops first, but nobody wants to stop first because they're worried the other guy will just come after them.
Yeah.
So, Kenneth with $10 says, I love you, buddies. Protect that dome, Aaron. Thanks, pal. 105 away from our goal. And first on PayPal today, My God 69 with $5. Thank you, buddy. And now we are an even 100 away from this morning's goal. So maybe we do hit it. We do an extra half hour. We'll rattle the can. We haven't rattled the cans in months.
Oh, dude, who's the one that really loves that? We got to make sure they're here for this.
Yeah, obnoxious. No, was it Obnoxious John?
I can't
remember.
I just know somebody loved that shit.
At any rate, we got about a half hour until the can rattling segment, and we're 100 away, which is not a bad number. Somebody said Opie's live. I'm pretty sure Opie's on a premiere, which is not live, so we can't really fuck with the Opster. Yeah, it's just a premiere. 20 people watching it. We'll help Opie out sometime this week. Trust me, buddy.
When he's on.
Oh, they're saying, can Shaka rattle the can? Shaka could dance for the can rattlings. There's no can rattling anymore. We'll do
Shaka dance.
Yeah, Shaka will dance. Sounds like you learned you don't like to fight in boxing, says Consider. Oh, no, I enjoy it. I like it a lot. I just don't like being a one-handed man in a two-handed fight. That is not very much fun. I like the shell, though. Shell's coming along nicely. That's what working with those inexperienced guys can help you with, though, for sure. You don't get to throw a lot at them, but you get to work on defense, which is very good. The problem is, then the experienced guys show up, and they're like, hey, like my regular rotation of people, like, hey, Aaron, you ready to go? And number one, I've been doing all these rounds with these younger guys, so I'm a little gassed, but also I haven't been throwing two hands. So I'll get in there with the normal guys, and the first round is just me
Trying to get your
trying
back?
to get my bearings back, and I'm just kind of getting tagged a little too much, not hitting much. Don Lemons 8 says you competing again soon. I don't know. Like I got somebody. One of the guys told me last week. He goes at the gym. He goes, dude, I've got like 50 fights. He says I have no idea what my record is. Nobody cares about your record. They only care how many fights you have. Like, nobody gives a shit about amateur record. He said, because I was telling him like, yeah, I won my last fight. I got fucking robbed on a hometown decision. He goes, yeah, that happens all the time. He's like, I've won. He said probably a couple dozen more fights than I actually have. He goes, it's just one of those deals, not a big deal. Oh, well, made me feel better. Brandon with $5 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. And Birdman with $20 and MN Nice with $5. So we are only $75 away from today's goal. Thank you. Somebody says rematch with football guy you lasted 52 seconds with. Yeah, I shouldn't have been in the ring that night. If the me that fought the second time showed up, I don't think that guy would have made it out of the third round. I don't think that would have went the distance. I'd have won that.
Well,
one
didn't that also end early because of the nosebleed?
Yeah, my nose got busted up. So you get hit on the nose right, the nose starts leaking. They stopped it. Yeah. Like I wasn't hurt, like buzzed wise, like my head wasn't ringing or anything like that.
Just a lot of tomato juice coming out of your face.
But that fucking nose just starts leaking. And I took a knee the second time to kind of give my nose a second. When I stood up, the ref went, I can't let you continue. I get it. I understand. All right. So, yeah, the Biden thing, they found documents again. I wouldn't be surprised if they found more.
Well, I mean, again, if we went at every single president, like you're going to find piles.
Yeah, you're going to find this shit with everybody. If you don't want to know this is happening, don't ask the questions. That's what I would say. The Mood with 50. Now, what is that the equivalent of? That the color of that is the $25 one.
But that looks like it says, is that euros?
I don't know. The Mood, if you could help me with what denomination that is so we can find out what we just got. I'll take 15 for now, like it's a 20, and say we're at 60. Well, yeah, if it's 50 euros, that should be... Here, 50.
The exchange rate on that is almost...
It's like 1-to-1, isn't it? Yeah, it's $54. So YouTube should be having that looking different. So that's 35. We're $40 away from our goal today. All right. Thank you, Mood.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right. $40 away from today's goal. Looks like we're going to knock that out. Thanks, boys and girls. Appreciate you coming up big again today. 40 away. This is so funny. This is like watching a stereotype come true in real life. You know, we always say these ignorant, like white saviors who want to go into like poor communities and black communities, and they want to go in and, you know, they're going to save everybody and they're going to bring them some food and some water to the homeless and they're going to help all these poor individuals. And it's like these people don't want your food and money or your food and water. They want money or they want drugs. And if you give somebody something, you're going to get swarmed by a bunch of them. And they'll say, no, you're just a cynic. You're just bitter. You're embittered or whatever. Well, I have an example here, and you tell me if this is going exactly the way you thought it would go. This nice little white boy decided he was going to bring some food and water to some homeless people that he sees on the street. This is a great example of how it started, how it's going. Check it out.
That homeless person has a motorized wheelchair.
Yes. This is what we're going to call this is a lesson in white guilt.
Food or something to drink? You do?
Thank you, bro.
I got you some coffee and I got some food in here for you.
Okay, thank you.
What's your name?
My name is on the street, Shorty.
Shorty?
On the streets, Shorty. But in the office, they call me Wilson. But here on the streets, it's Shorty. In the courtroom, when I'm practicing law, they call me Benedict.
You know, in the operating theater where I am a doctor, they call me Mr. Gibson.
Yeah. What do they call me? Here in the streets, they call me Shorty. On the floor on Wall Street when I'm trading, they call me Gunther.
On the streets, they call me Shorty. In the West Wing when I'm working, they call me Mr. Speaker.
They call me Mr. Tibbs. They call me Shorty, but when I'm getting everybody cigarettes and sipping whiskey in the joint, they call me Red. Hey, you can call me Ray, or you can call me Raging.
Yes, sir.
I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
I think I'm
Fucking of course he's Josh. Of course he's Josh. Why wouldn't he be Josh? He has to be Josh.
I loved his response. He's like, hi, I'm Josh. The guy's like, hi, I'm homeless. You got a penny?
Yeah.
Shorty.
Shorty?
Yes, sir.
I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
I think I'm homeless. You got a penny?
Here, okay, so now it starts. He gave I'm going to be a nice man. I'm going to give coffee and food to this homeless man.
I picked it up at the gas station over there. I can't see this going wrong.
I'm being so nice. And by the way, guilty white guy completely talking down to these poor black people.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some food and some water? I'd go up there. Yo, man, you want a pizza? So now he gives one guy something.
I feel like that would go better.
I'm Josh.
Too.
Nice to meet you.
I think I'm homeless. You got a penny?
You got a penny?
Stop.
I don't, but I got...
You got 1 cent?
Can I get the... Hey, quit cussing. Man, all that cussing is...
Don't you love how the homeless guy's wearing a mask?
Hey, quit cussing. All that cussing and shit. What are you, fucking uneducated, you goddamn piece of shit?
Yeah, you stupid ass... Stop cussing, you motherfucker.
I'm trying to get a hotel. I need a hotel.
You need a hotel?
Leave that man alone, man. Get out of his face. Get the f*** on. He feeding motherfuckers and shit. You steady hollering and cursing at him.
I'm not
fucking wrong. All right, well, he ain't fucking with you.
Can I have a hug, man?
I mean...
He's like, fuck you. So that guy's like sticking up for him. And he's like, hey, that guy's trying to feed and you trying to cuss him out. I was like, can I have a hug, man? Get the fuck out of here, Whitey.
All right.
This guy is...
Never mind. This guy's gay. I'm like,
yeah. Yo, I didn't know this dude was a Fruity Loop. I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
I thought he was trying to do something nice, not trying to get in my booty hole.
That guy's trying to get in my butthole. Yo, that white boy tried to get in my butthole. I love this. So he gives one guy the food, and you start to see the hornet's nest start to stir. Things are starting to build here.
Can you take me in here and give me something to eat at the store?
I can get you some food.
What are you standing here for?
I'm going to get her some food.
They don't want no food, man. They want money.
I don't have cash.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I don't want no food, man. I want money.
I don't want no food. I want money.
You just asked him for food, though. You asked if he could go up the street.
No. These are multiple people now are following him.
Oh.
Because he gave one person some food, so now they're all going, I want money. I want a hotel. All these people are different people.
Okay.
And you'll see how bad this gets when he goes to get this gentleman some food.
What's that?
You good?
He brings his entourage of homeless drug addicts with him.
Yeah, thank you.
You good, little Lee? Excuse me, man. Wait, man. Move. You see a king coming through, move to the side.
So he's got multiple homeless people following him in here, which I'm sure the store really appreciates.
Oh, yeah. They're so happy that he's here.
And now they're yelling at people. They're barging their way in. They're like, get out of the fucking way. This, that, and the other thing. Oh, God. This is what happens when you help, by the way. This guy is not an anomaly. This guy is not, the 1 in 100. This guy's the 99. If you go to a group of homeless people and you give them food, be prepared to be swarmed.
I just don't get it. They're just experiencing homelessness. It's by no fault of their own that they're living through these situations. And if we could all just be compassionate and understanding for 2 minutes.
They're all exactly like us, right? I mean, we're all the same people.
Fair enough.
Sweet.
No, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
He said move. I don't trust white folk.
Don't do that, though. He ain't do nothing.
This George.
I don't blame you.
All right, then bye. Beat him.
Right?
I don't trust white folk. And then this guilty little cuck goes, I don't blame you, man. Oh. Yeah, because it looks like a lot of these people's problem is all the white people hanging around.
Yeah, I really think that, it's all those white people continuing going, yeah, you should just buy crack. Like, don't get me wrong. We started it in the 80s. Okay,
right.
I will own that.
But we told you that now.
But you guys took it up and ran with it. Like you were high on crack.
All we did was drop it. You picked it up.
You picked up the rock.
I ain't no bully.
You got some food?
I'm trying. Yeah, I brought some food to some people over here, and I'm getting her something to drink.
Hey, y'all, don't disrespect him like that. I'll pay. I'll pay for it.
We dirty and ain't no shower in 4 months.
I haven't showered in 4 months. I'm sure he smells
amazing.
Wonderful. Amazing.
Change your wicked ways.
Are you from here?
Yeah. I want to make it.
Yeah.
I can get you that.
So he's getting him Pepsi and tea. That's what a guy like him needs in the shape he's in with those teeth he's got. Sugar and caffeine.
Why? What would the sugar do?
It might eat away at the enamel that's left.
I'd be more worried about him getting like diabetes.
Oh, yes, of course.
God bless you. What's your name?
My name is Josh.
What are you following? You said you got help.
He is.
Thank you. That's all I want. Thank you.
So I'm going to get you some food. All right, I'll have Pepsi, sweet tea, and some chips. I can't understand why you're on the streets.
I mean, wouldn't you go to a dollar store for quality groceries?
That's where you go.
Yeah.
He's buying that for me.
Hold on, y'all, hold on, though, but y'all like scaring my son real talk.
So he said he was going to buy this one homeless guy food. So now a shitload of homeless people have now converged on this little bodega and are just ransacking the place because this guy said he'll buy
And then the black lady, oh, just so y'all know, you're scaring it out of my son.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ma'am, in that neighborhood, that's probably something you should probably get used to. Either that or it's like a high threshold to scare the shit out of a kid in that neighborhood. So she's like, wow, you guys are even scaring my kid.
Y'all scaring my baby. Hey, please. Okay, honey. Yeah, I got it. I got it, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, he told you to leave. So y'all gonna kick a homeless man?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Y'all gonna kick a homeless man? I'm just over here peeing in the corner. What's the problem?
Y'all gonna kick a toothless, tweaking homeless person out? It's like, yeah, your guys' cards tend to get rejected.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but as one of you pointed out, you haven't showered in 4 months.
Yeah. I haven't showered in 4 months. Wait, you kicking me out? For what?
Gotta go. Outside. Baby. Outside. Hey. You scaring that baby.
You scaring that baby.
Come on. You too. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. I ain't come on. Come on. All right, guys. I'm buying some. You mean you got it on me, man? I ain't doing shit wrong.
Aren't we glad Josh got involved?
Wasn't it great that this humble white man decided to go in and get involved? Isn't that great? You know, April and I watched a movie this weekend, and we'll talk about it tonight, but we watched The Green Inferno. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Bunch of college kids think they're going to go to the rainforest and save a tribe, only to find out that nobody should ever deal with any of these fucking people unless we're wiping out their civilizations.
Why, did they go there and get, like, assaulted and murdered?
Let's just say this. I saw the tribes as the good guys during the movie because I really wanted those college kids to fucking die.
Oh, okay.
At the beginning of the movie, I'm like, I hope everyone in this group dies.
Oh,
Every
so
single
they're very
one
like,
of them.
we're going to help less fortunate people.
So, and it also, the movie, and again, April and I will talk about it tonight, but like, the movie really made me be like, I am so pro, like people shit on like white Western colonialism.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching that movie like, yep, that's me. I guess I'm the devil. I'm the bad guy because I saw this tribe and I'm like, why shouldn't we go and wipe that out? Like, why shouldn't we remove that from the, like, Sentinel Island and all this shit? Like, civilization grew to this point. You did not adapt. You did not grow with it. You're done. You have to go. We're not doing cannibal, bone through the nose Amazonian tribes anymore. We want to build a strip mall. We need to tear down your rainforest to do it. Politely fuck off and die. Pilates, yes. We'll teach them Pilates. So this place has devolved into complete anarchy because dipshit white guy decided he was going to buy a homeless guy some food.
I'd love it if she walked up. Thanks a lot, Josh.
That's what you should say to every white person like this, even if their name isn't Josh.
Just thanks a lot, Josh.
Thanks a lot, Josh.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, go apologize to the poor scared white lady.
Yeah, notice he's not walking into his group of homeless people and going, now guys, let's head out.
He's just walking up to the other white lady there and going, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they couldn't behave like civilized people.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
All right, there's another way to say it, I guess.
Oh, Lord, this is not a civilized way to behave. Not on Martin Luther King Day. That is not how we do it. This is why my black brothers and sisters need to own the resources in our community so the white devil doesn't have to provide for us anymore. That's right. We can get wool from sheep, but where are our clothing stores? We can get milk from cows, but where are our grocery stores? I'm saying we need to control the resources in our community. I told you he's getting militant.
Yeah, he's, I gotta be worried. You said April was looking at weapons. You gotta make sure he doesn't get at him.
Well, he likes us. I think.
Oh, he's putting it all back.
Yeah, he's putting all the stuff back. Well, because they're getting kicked out. They're not going to sell the homeless people any shit anymore because they've scared everybody and made an ass of themselves and they're leaving.
Oh, so he's not going to just buy it and give it to the person. I thought he was out to make a difference, Josh. What the hell, Josh?
Boy, Josh went from like super progressive to like stingy, nitpicky conservative in like 2 minutes.
Look, I just think that we just need to be understanding that these are a bunch of...
It reminds me of the South Park rainforest episode where they all went in to save the rainforest, and as soon as they encountered those tribes, they were like, fuck the rainforest, burn it all down, set a match and forget it. We're done here. I love how he's like restocking like an employee. Bro, you couldn't get a job here. You can't put the can back.
He can't get the other one back, so he's going in the wrong one.
So now he's leaving the store in shittier shape than he found it.
Yeah.
Good job, Josh. You know what? This is a great symbolism mascot of white guilty people trying to help black people. This is a great little anecdote.
I'm just trying to be nice, to do something nice. Oh, it's all turning to shit. Well, I just want to get out of here, so I'm just going to fucking stuff this wherever.
Yeah. I believe this is the same thing we did when we left the Middle East.
Oh.
Ain't no big homies out here. Ain't no big homies. Nigga, ain't no big homies. Sweat tears out here. I'm
Again, the wrong one, man.
Yeah. I mean, it just ended with all the homeless people yelling at everyone and just making an ass out of themselves. And there's Josh.
Just stuffing it back wherever it'll fit.
There's Josh just admitting defeat and going, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm done. Sorry, everybody, but I tried. Travis, thank you for the $20 super chat. Yeah, Geese Artel says this is Unite Cloud. It is.
Yeah.
Precisely. $25 away from today's goal. And Paul, wild card with 15. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, bud. That puts us $10 away from today's goal. So we're going to knock that out pretty easy. And one more here. Enjoying your show as I sit in the chemo chair. You're as sick as this disease. Love it, though. Thank you. I'm going to say R because they didn't say if I should say their name or not. $100 from the chemo chair? Son of a bitch.
Well, thanks, man.
We're not that good. But
speak for yourself. I totally am.
Thank you very much. So now you guys, R has now put us just 160 away
from the
evening show goal tonight. So thank you guys very much for being as incredibly generous as you are. And good luck with that fight. And hopefully that chemo does all the good that it's intended to do and mitigates any of the bad that it typically does.
I'm going to use the restroom before the overtime.
Oh, why don't you? Why don't you go start your car? Well, I start a segment here.
Just going to go get my car.
You have great timing. I was just going to finish up these last two. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, when you go in the ditch, your car won't start, you get stuck, whatever the case may be, you need All Care. Nobody's there quicker. I saw a terrible accident. I swear to God, I thought I was staring at a dead person this weekend. They called All Care to the scene. By the time I had ran, grabbed the kids their breakfast pizza, and come back that way, car was gone. The person was gone. Mess was cleaned up. They did an incredible job. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. April and I did not make it out for the game last night. We stayed home. We were going to go to Stoney's if we ended up going somewhere. Why? Great party atmosphere, fun place to go watch the games, and they have live music on the weekends, live bands on the weekends. So you can watch football and then enjoy a party. They have the greatest Bloody Marys if you want to head there in the morning. Great place to go drink beers and cocktails. And if you want a great pizza, go to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I see people in the chat saying that the Grease Man was good. Guys, no. No. The Grease Man was not good. Go back and listen to the Grease Man. He was dreadful. Hey, I chased the criminal. The worst voice, and he told these fucking dog shit stories that never happened and never ended and did character shit. No offense. Grease Man was schlocky. You guys, you want me to play Grease Man? Just a little bit of Grease Man, and you guys can see how shitty it is. Dub says this is the anniversary of Grease Man getting fired from DC 101 for joking about MLK Day 30 plus years ago. Yeah, but the reason he got fired, didn't he do like the hacky, like, oh, if we shot 4 more, we'd get a whole week off? Like that old ass joke? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Grease Man, not very good. And then what was the other one he got fired for? He got fired for making fun of James Byrd, the kid who got dragged behind the car. No. I think, I don't know. I was never a Grease Man guy. I was also a Howard guy and an Opie and Anthony guy, and they both thought Grease Man was dog shit. So I think there's part of that in me too. Oh, hey guys, I got a link for you. Here, I'm going to throw you something. There you go. Here. See that in the chat? I want everyone to go do that right now. There you go. Go do that right now and then let me know how it goes. How's that sound? Let me know if anything interesting happens, if you feel like volunteering for a tour of duty on that one. All right. How many likes are we at? Where are we at likes-wise? We get to 400 by 10 o'clock. That is a hell of a day. Yes, Sage, absolutely ask that question. That is a good idea. Invade the chat, if you will. I'm not repeating it, but you know the joke he said, right? Yeah, I thought it was the 4 more and we get the week off thing. I thought that was the joke that Grease Man did that got him fired. Oh, yeah, he came out of a Lauryn Hill song and said, no wonder they get dragged behind trucks. Yes, that was the one that got him fired from another radio station. I don't remember which one that was. All right, 321 likes on today's show. If you'd like to hit the like button, let's see if we can get to 400 by the end of today. Let's see if we can get to 400. By the end of the program. I'm just looking at something right now. Oh boy.
Oh lordy.
It's all ours.
Oh yes.
It's all ours. Guys, let them know you're there, by the way, too. Let them know you're in there. There's a Reddit page of unfulfilled cameos from you. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I think the chat's gonna be bad.
Do we want to unmute him?
Do you want to unmute him a little bit?
I want to hear what he's...
Because he was losing his mind about our Cumia interview.
Yeah.
And I had to go on Who Are These Podcasts for that. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Malcolm X was better.
Oh, can't see the chat if I do that. It's a Reddit page of unfulfilled cameos.
Unfiltered cameos of Z-Man. I don't go to Reddit, guys. Sorry.
That's actually
I think Reddit's like... If you go there, you're the loser of all losers. That's the worst fucking place ever.
And that's him saying
that. Yeah, he's not wrong.
Reddit.
He's not wrong. All right, guys, we got him up to 42. That's good work. There's the link.
Expired. No worries, my friend. Good morning, Johnny. O.J. Simpson should have his own holiday. I agree. O.J. Simpson's fantastic.
Discord is for losers, too.
If you don't think O.J. Simpson's a good Twitter personality,
this is boring.
Stink.
Yeah. This is like Opie. Like, you watch Opie and you're just kind of... I just want our audience to go in there and have some fun.
It's really sad that, like, when we try to pay attention to you not bitching about us, it's worse.
The problem is we have a good show going right now.
So we don't need it.
So you're like, shit. Like, I don't want to ruin the rhythm of what we've got going on here. So that's why I told them, I go, guys, just go in there, have some fun, fuck around a little bit. There's the link in the chat. And let's keep going with the show we've got. Because, like, honestly, how much can you bury a guy? before you're like, all right, we're just doing the same thing. I get the same like tension in my chest when we watch Opie because I'm like, fuck, this is just really bad.
This is just him doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah, I'm just watching a guy do a bad show while we're doing a good show, and I feel like it's taking away. Chad doesn't know he is getting worked right now. Yeah, it's a bunch of our audience kind of, but I don't, guys, here's what I don't like. I don't like you guys going in there and playing it coy. Like, just go for it. Swing for the fences. Well, I guess then you'll get banned.
Get bounced.
That's
or
true.
ignored.
You know what? Do it your way.
Because I go in there all the time when I'm not even nice.
Yeah. Do it your way, I suppose. All right. We got more stuff coming up. I just want to see how many viewers we've got him to, because he and Opie, neither of them ever thank us.
Yeah.
You know, we got him up to 40 people. And these guys never say thank you. And that kind of offends me. That kind of upsets me.
We're all here working together. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now people are going into steel toe.
Oh, yeah. Now people are just going in saying steel toe.
Oh, did
shout
he
out
shout
to
it out?
Shout out to the toe guy. The steel toe people got sent over. That's why it's getting weird. Bad at riffing. Stare at phone in silence a little harder, you mouth breather. Big fan, by the way. That's from Fan of Chad. Steel toe is watching. Uh-oh. Is he leaving?
I think he's left.
I think he tapped out. Oh, wait.
Nope.
No. Okay. He's still there. Sent over from Steel Toe. I love you, Chad. Uh-oh. It's like watching a Florida version of Opie. Uh-oh. He's not. Yeah, they're not going to like that one. Well, we got him up to 40. I think that's worthy of a thank you. What happened to your lips? What the fuck? Reported for hate speech. Why are you so mean? What is this abomination? Rage. Now I feel like we kind of have to watch to see when
now
it
we have
ends.
to see. Oh,
he's making jerk off hand motions.
Fucking sucked his dick.
Sucked whose dick?
I'm proud that I don't have to suck a 63-year-old guy's dick.
Are you sure? I mean, look at how gigantic you're getting. That's got to be a swelled belly from cum.
I mean,
holy shit, has he gotten fat?
I heard you wanted to suck and or anything to get Kumia to get your attention.
Copy what everybody else does. Zero creativity. I'm a fucking hack who was 200th.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. Chad raises a really good point.
He is a hack.
He is a fucking hack.
A zero.
I agree with that as well. Every time we unmute Chad,
he's just speaking truth.
He's just speaking truth about himself.
Because you can't come in her like a man and have a baby. She has
Again, another fair one about Chad. Can you even get a dick in a woman when your belly is protruding that much?
Fucking fat.
Ooh, that's hate speech. That sounds like hate speech to me, boys and girls.
Look, why? I'm a boxer with my receding widow's peak.
I mean, both are true. Both of those things are true.
The fucking cripple. Michael J. Fox. You're trying to be a fucking badass, and you gotta
wait. I thought he didn't know anything about you.
Yeah,
I thought he didn't know anything about our show. I thought he doesn't watch any of it. That's interesting. Oh, they're saying jealous much. Please go to rehab. Don't sink into Stutjo verse. Well, I think it's happening, unfortunately. The whole chat is just steel toe people. Says the guy with the triple chin. Bruh, just breathe, homie. Missing top lip. Or missing top lip.
Bro, just breathe.
Here's the link.
All right, guys. Fucking A.
Oh, is he done?
I just want to say what's up.
No, you didn't. You've only been on 7 minutes.
Eric, the 100th Patreon subscriber.
Oh, you got 100
Shout
patrons.
out.
Ooh.
They're putting some nice tar down for MLK Day.
Get it?
Again.
Well, they've already put a tard
Just a
down.
Reminder, Martin Luther King cheated on his wife multiple times.
So now we're going to shit on Martin Luther King before we leave? Wow. Is that Chad's whole thing? Is he just going to shit on people more successful than him today?
Well, I mean, then how much time does he have? That's like everyone in the country. We saw a video with some homeless people that Chad's probably almost up to at this point.
Need to walk faster to burn off that fat buddy. Chad, tell Kevin to bring back Brian, and you only go on once a month. Walked a block and can't breathe.
Now my visions is going. God damn it.
Steal though, dance for us, boy.
Now my vision is
Chad,
gone?
you could destroy Frank and Chrissy. You're blowing it. Smoke weed, Chad.
Smoke weed, Chad? Nah, I'm good. I've never smoked weed.
You know what? That explains a lot.
Good God, man.
That would explain a lot. Get your sugar
Well, I mean,
check.
it makes sense. I wouldn't smoke weed with Chad.
Strengthen your eyes. Oh, boy. Tell us a funny joke, funny man. Maybe go back to drinking instead of cake. Vision going, go eat another Twinkie. Oh, now it's just
now
fat
it's just
jokes.
hurtful.
Now it's just hurtful fat jokes at this point.
Day in Tampa. Tonight, Tampa, Dallas.
Chad, you look like you lost some weight. Good job, man. The walking is helping. That's just mean. Steel Toe has a hot wife. Why can't you keep a relationship? Oh, lost your vision like you lost your sense of... Oh, God, it's all just mean.
Now it's getting mean.
Oof.
Nah,
and he's wrapping up
I don't know
already.
if eye doctors are open on Martin Luther King Day.
He didn't even get to 10 minutes.
Either way, we're doing it. God bless. Let's bring home the troops.
Meltdown in process. Uh-oh. Oh, and we're done.
Oh.
He did not make it 10 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, God, get that doll off the screen. Sage, God damn you. Oh, we didn't make it. Yeah, see, like the meltdown, like the only time he's worth watching is when he's melting down about us or someone else.
Yeah.
But then the minute he blows up and does that, he signs off. He goes away. So, like, if he talks about whatever he wants to talk about, it's boring and I don't want to watch it. I get anxious because I feel like it's wrecking my show. But then if he melts down, he goes away right away. So it's like, oh.
Which one is the win, though?
I mean, anytime Chad is live, it's a win for all of us, for mankind. Johnny says Chad doesn't seem to be a Steel Toe fan. Crusher says he can't deal with double-digit views. No, I don't think so. James Brown says receding hairline. He did get me there. That is true. All right, so that was impromptu. That was not planned for today. I was on Who Are These Podcasts this weekend. It was a lot of fun, so I thought I'd check it out.
He might have got you on your receding hairline, but we've got him on his expanding waistline.
Oh, God. It really is. Like, he's got, like, the shitty walk and everything. Like, he's got the waddle. Ugh.
I actually, I'm trying to lose weight, but I see him, and I'm like, I could do more.
Right.
I could be a little bit better.
I could make more of an effort. Yeah. You should wear a hard hat to show up as captain's hat. No, I'm not going to play that cringe game. We were going to watch Greaseman because somebody in the chat said, oh, it's the whatever anniversary of Greaseman getting fired on Martin Luther King Day because, again, he made that awful, what do you call it? The Martin Luther King joke where you go, like, if we would have done 4 more, we would have
had a whole week
off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then people were like, oh, Greaseman was good. Greaseman was good.
No, he wasn't.
I'm going to play you guys some Greaseman. And you tell me just exactly what was good about this guy. So this guy was a morning disc jockey in Washington, D.C. And I think he was competing with Howard at one point. And it didn't go well for him. He was like, they tried to make him like a Howard Stern type guy. And it just didn't work out. And by the way, to give you an idea of how bad our old station was, Gary loved this guy.
Yeah, didn't they play some of his stuff when John Lastman first came in, too?
They might have.
I thought they played one of the Greaseman bits where he was a cop or whatever.
But Greaseman would do these bits where he'd be a character. And when he was the character, he would he'd do all these wacky sound effects and all these different bits and stuff. And this is one of them. It's called The Lawman. And you guys,
dude, this is the one, I think.
Yeah, you guys tell me if you think Greaseman did a good job.
Oh, Nelly!
Okay, there we go. There's our start. Already not a fan.
Look out now! It's time to wonder what it must be like to strap on a gun and pin on a badge and become a lawman.
There goes. He even did a whole skit where he
did a
filmed
video.
himself. Yeah, he did a video filming himself. That's how hot shit the radio station thought Greaseman was. Yeah.
And you're in your squad car driving down the road looking extra bold, belching Bavarian cream fumes, and feeling like a man. When right in front of you, you see a perch snatching in progress. You hit the brakes and take off after the mech.
See, and he's playing all these sound effects in the studio.
It's hilarious.
Because it's fun.
You see him heading for a tenement apartment there. He jumps up and grabs the fire escape, starts climbing up. You take off after him, buddy. You're pounding up that fire escape. He looks over his shoulder. He sees you gaining on him. So he kicks open the window of the apartment and jumps inside. People are having dinner. He runs right across the dinner table, knocking plates off food. People are wondering what the blue blazes is going on.
Again, the only reason I'm playing this is because people in our chat
insisted this was
said
good.
Greaseman was good. That's the only reason I'm not telling you that this is something you should be listening to. I'm not telling you that it's awesome or anything like that.
Because it's not.
People in our audience said the Greaseman was good. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to have an opinion.
Thanks, and then runs out the window on the other side. About that time, you show up and run across the table again. Excuse me. Coming through, police officer. Coming through. You chase him out the other side of the window, and sure enough, he goes up to the next floor. And in that window, the only difference there is the couple inside that apartment is making love. And then he runs right across the bed.
See there.
And you are in hot pursuit. As he goes out the other window, you run across the bed. You stop for a second and grab the guys behind and say, come on, buddy, put it in there like you mean it. Do it hard.
Yeah, see? Grab it, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's funny.
This was good.
That's all right. You take off after the suspect, and he's up on the roof, and he's cornered now because there's nowhere else to go. He turns around and takes a swing at you, and that's a bad mistake. Because you take him and pop, pip, pop, pip, pop, pop, pip. Knocking him over the ledge. He's hanging on by his fingers as you go starting to let his fingers go one by one. He's like, you can't drop me off the roof. You can't drop me. I'm a trustee in the jail. I'm a trustee. You say, well, son, you got a new title now. Organ donor. You watch as he falls off the roof and splat lands right on the roof of a passing squad car. The officer seems disconcerted. He looks out. What in the blue blazes is going on there? You yell from the rooftop, hey, when you get that no good maggot downtown, do me a favor. Book him.
Yeah, book him. Because the Greaseman was really good.
Yeah.
Somebody pointing out in the chat, oh, so the cops are murdering a guy for fun.
Yeah. You know, as you do, protecting and serving.
Labglass says, 8 years and you finally struck gold. Yes, of course. Oh, never heard of this guy. Wish it was 10 minutes ago. Someone said, yeah, that was the Greaseman. So those of you who said, oh, man, the Greaseman is good. Oh, the Greaseman, it's been 30 years or so since the Greaseman was let go from DC 101. And then people are like, oh, the Greaseman, he was good.
No, he wasn't.
We have proof now that he was indeed not good. Chevrolet JB writes, and a city burns. Yeah, if we were to update that for modern times, it'd just be riots after. Mick KM says he was creative. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but so was the guy who, came up with the movie Howard the Duck. That doesn't mean it was good. I mean, that was a creative movie. He had a lot of audacity. He thought that he should.
It was about a duck.
He thought he should do that. Ugh. Johnny 1.0 says, okay, you win. That sucked. All right, you know what? Fair enough. I'm not going to beat a guy up. Cop Show is funny. I see you and I just need someone to explain to me how that was funny. Like, I need a diagram laying out why the Greaseman was funny. If they showed that video after they unveiled the MLK statue, there would have been 100%. Binary Recoil says it was more entertaining watching drunk Chrissy Mayer and three friends talk about a man pissing into the sink for 45 minutes. Yeah, I mean, again, the Greaseman doesn't set
a high bar.
Yeah. Guys, thank you for knocking out that goal today. I think we ended up, 160 away from tonight's goal. So you guys are even into this evening already. Thank you very much for that. Let's go to this story. A teacher in Maryland, well, let's just say didn't protect his wireless, what would you call it? Digital. Didn't protect his digital footprint. And also, if you're a teacher, let's not put staff and students and things like that in your immediate contacts list. Not.
Why? What could go wrong?
Not necessary. Well, let's just say you hit share on the wrong thing. Well, here, let
reply all.
Here.
An investigation underway at a Prince George's County high school where an employee sent sexually explicit images to the entire high school student body. Fox 5 Stephanie Ramirez live tonight at Dr.
How do you send explicit messages from your email to the entire student body? And why are you using your school work email to get your explicit messages? Isn't that what a Gmail is for?
I mean, you would think so.
You use the school account for school shit. This isn't difficult. You deserve to get caught.
Dr. Henry A. Weiss Jr. Senior High, where a lot of parents are demanding answers tonight, Steph.
That is still the case, Marina. Now, this may have been an accident. A principal letter sent out to the school community saying that the employee inadvertently included these sexually explicit images in the email and that administrators tried to retract the email.
I mean, better. I inadvertently sent it. You still sent it.
All right, so for Wednesday, we're going to be doing tater tots. Hey, look at my dick.
Yes, exactly.
But people already saw it. Some of the images were shared. Now, we have blurred out the explicit...
You bastards.
Uh-oh. That's not me. That's them.
Symbol for the Young Pharaohs Mentoring Academies, Inc., a mentoring program this teacher either works or leads, according to several people I spoke with. Now, it looks like that image was taken by a screen grab because on the bottom of it, you see a photo roll, and that appears to show other photos or images contained on a device like a cell phone or a tablet.
So instead of hitting share on the picture, he screenshotted the picture. But all the cock and titty pics were, oh, come on. Are you out of your fucking mind?
It's just a bunch of kids. What's the worst that could happen?
You just hit share from the screenshot. You don't go to the gallery, pick the picture, and then screenshot it and share it. That's an extra step. You can just go to the picture itself and share the picture, or you can take a screenshot of a thing and then share the screenshot. You don't go to your photo roll, screenshot the photo roll, and then send that.
Well, you do send a picture of your dick and you say, hey, ladies, Shady Hawkins dance. Who's looking?
It wouldn't be the Sadie Hawkins dance. You're right. It would be the Shady Hawkins dance at that point.
And it's in that photo roll. That is where you see the multiple sexually explicit images. Now,
why are you staring at them for so long? I mean, this woman really seems to be scrolling through those.
I mean, I don't know what kind of teacher he is, but I should say this. He's got one hell of a tenure.
We are not identifying one
Could be tenure, could be an 11er. We're not really sure.
Student we spoke with, but this student is a senior who defended this person, saying it's a teacher that he works with and that he participates in the mentoring program.
I've seen his dick hundreds of times.
Oh, man, that's not his dick. It's somebody else's dick, so it's totally fine.
That doesn't look like the dick I sucked.
That doesn't look like the dick. That dick wouldn't have tore my asshole open as bad as his dick. Oh, sorry.
Still sitting on frozen peas.
I apologize for that. I've got anal fissures.
Do things like food drives. We got a podcast.
Not guilty.
Well,
he does food drives and podcasts. He can't possibly be a creep.
Andrew Callaghan does podcasts.
That's true. And Andrew Callaghan, as we know, is the devil.
Yep, he's a sex pest.
We just got this new room. We were starting to paint for all the kids and stuff. So, honestly, Mr. is a very nice guy, and sometimes in life stuff happens, mistakes happen, things like that can happen, and I really feel like some of these kids in high school should really have more of an adult mindset, and they should really look see the good outweighs the bad.
These kids should really have an adult mindset. When you see a dick, you ask for the phone number. That's what should have happened. You know how good of a teacher you have to be that you send pictures of your cock to everybody and all the students go, now wait a minute, this is a misunderstanding. He's a good guy. You guys are getting the wrong idea.
You guys are shooting off a little premature here.
Now, we mentioned that Fox 5 was sent the principal letter, but when we came to the school to speak with other parents, several had told me they still hadn't heard anything from Prince George's County Public Schools or the school leadership here.
Yeah, they really don't feel like talking about it.
Yeah, let's stop and address every parent's concerns individually, and they're all the same thing. My kid saw a dick!
Yeah. Not only that, it's just like we got to talk to all our lawyers. They got to tell us what we can and can't say, what can avoid us a lawsuit. Like, we got a lot of work to do here.
Apparently it's a good dick. He's got a fan club now.
Including a parent who says that their child was one of the students who actually reported the sexually explicit content to school security. That parent said that their child ran into a classmate who was very emotional after opening up the email. And this parent wants to know...
It's okay. I always cry after I jack off.
Just open the email. Hallelujah.
Know why. They'll get an automated call if there's a child later absent from school, but by the late afternoon today, she still hadn't gotten a call back from the school about this matter.
PG County doesn't take certain things seriously when it comes to things like this, but at the end of the day, this incident right here is more serious than being absent from school or missing a school bus or anything like that. And I believe as a parent, I should have got a phone call, an apology, an update as to what's going on.
That's right. Well, as a parent.
Yeah,
as a parent, I believe she's in. What do you think they're doing? You think they've got enough time in the day to just call every single parent of every student and go, your son saw a dick, sorry, click. Your son saw a dick, sorry, click. Your son saw a dick, sorry, click. Like, it's not going to happen. First of all, they're going to talk to the teacher and go, what the fuck is this? And he's going to go, oh, shit. And they're like, all right. We're going to talk to our lawyers. We're going to talk to the superintendent. We're going to get this all straightened out. The parents are like, why won't you talk to us immediately? It's because we don't want you suing us.
Look, I understand that as a parent, you're really worried about your child, but...
Well, and if you got more than one child, you got children. So, as a parent, you're worried about your children because they might have saw the hang down of the teacher.
In reference to this incident.
And guys, I got to tell you...
She's still looking at his dick. This chick will not get off her phone.
She is thirsty.
She will. I mean, this chick just wants to see this dude's cock.
Also, the parent is questioning how a teacher can have access to emailing all of the students, but no other adults are on that email chain as well. A number of parents also want to know the status of this employee. Will they be removed from the school as the school looks into the matter?
Is he single?
The principal letter only said that the appropriate action was taken with regard to the employee.
Was he the same color as others in the community? I need to know what kind of hog we're dealing with here. Just wondering.
They won't say any more. I can tell you tonight, Prince George's County Police are investigating.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, even if it's an accident.
Yeah, you got to look into it.
Can't send pictures of your dick to children. I mean, that's a rule all of us know.
Well, I mean, unless you use Snapchat, because that doesn't last. You know, those go away after 30 seconds.
No, Chris, you can delete those. Then everyone goes off and starts talking about the show, and he's just like,
fuck.
Okay, now I have to watch that
You
again.
have to watch it again.
Tim the Ancient with $5 says, would we even know about this story if it was a chick that sent the photos?
Yes.
In fairness, yeah, I do think so.
You just would have found out a little bit later, because first there would have been a lot of bragging and snickering.
And jacking off. I mean, those things first, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go and see the Chris D'Elia Snapchat reaction. That is one of my all-time favorites. Chris D'Elia Snapchat reaction. Oh, him finding out that you can save those. He's so good.
Let me see your body. Dude, if I'm 15
That's amazing.
and this history teacher sends me those tits,
Yeah.
you'd be stoked.
Very strange to me, though.
Way for a lot of guys.
Look at how much smaller he's gotten since.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he was way bigger before when
He
these
bulked
girls
up before he started getting in trouble.
He bulked up to, fuck all these 17-year-olds, and then he got ratted out, and then he had to get all skinny and heroin addict looking again.
I feel like the fighter and the kid, like, you don't necessarily want to go down this road with a teacher sending inappropriate pics to a kid, given the stuff you've been.
Right. This was before they'd all been outed, though.
Oh, that's right.
In fairness.
Such a weird thing to do.
Wait, hold on. Wait, she won an award?
Strong core.
She was 2014 Miss Kentucky.
That's a strong core.
Kentucky, not exactly that competitive.
All right, man. You said that 3 times.
Yeah, no, I heard you the 7th time, and I ignored it.
It's just a strong core.
Very SpongeBob-ish.
But hold on a second. How did it come out? Like, how did they...
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How they...
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Wow.
You got to know that that's going to happen. Some people do some crazy shit.
Yeah, he says Team Span reportedly found the photos on his phone, which he saved from Snapchat. Also, Mom, quit being a
Chris is sick right now. This is like when you just find out you left like a gas burning stove on at home, and you're like, "Fuck!" You can't focus on anything anyone else is saying because you're going, "Is my house on fire right now?"
Did I just burn down my house with my cats inside?
I need to get the fuck out of here right now. I need to deal with an emergency. I can't be sitting around.
I need to find a way to expunge Snapchats from the internet.
Block. Who knows where this would have went, you know? Am I right, fellas?
That's odd. Why have your why have a 15-year-old? The whole thing is just...
He can't finish a thought.
I mean, if I was doing it, I would at least say, like, you want to be in my harem? Like,
yeah, right. You want to get a tattoo of me? You want to get a house?
2 years in jail. It's weird. It's weird when it's a girl, older girl.
Tekashi 6ix9ine got 2 years.
I know.
For drug trafficking and fucking
attempted murder or
conspiracy to murder.
But didn't he snitch?
Yeah, but dude, this is just a teacher.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like that big a deal. I'm just saying, I don't know. I mean, I think we should be understanding. Some people just want to, get some strange.
I understand, but people make mistakes and they should be allowed to, redeem themselves.
Look, we can agree that what this teacher did was wrong, but no one thinks she should lose her career.
And also, aside from the Chris D'Elia, embarrassing himself thing, that show is horrible to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really terrible show to have to listen. It's just banal. Is all hell.
You didn't think that strong core joke was amazing?
Certainly not 4 times in a row amazing. I didn't think.
She's got a strong core.
She does. And of course, leave it to Brian Callaghan to focus on the weightlifting, strengthening of it. Not oh, look at her tits, or God damn, she's got a nice body. Strong core. She must do a lot of lunges and things. Oh, God. By the way, I got a text from April just a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if she can hear me right now. She fucking went to the gym without me. I don't get to go to the gym today because we got the kids, and now April's sneaking off to the gym. Oh, man. So now it looks like I got to make my own tots for breakfast.
Yeah, she's going to have to stop at Burger King on her own.
Son of a bitch. Red Panda calling it Dude Bro, the podcast, bruh. Yeah, that's about what it boils down to. All right, the next story we've got is out of Texas. This is a very Texas way to deal with homelessness.
Okay. Shoot him?
Okay, this is the second most Texas way. This is a more passive Texas way to deal with homelessness. There's some cities like Portland and Seattle who are just letting homeless people camp out in tents on the sidewalk and just open up these little villages just right there in the middle of everything. Well, in Texas, they've decided they're going to take a different approach, and I say we let the two play out and see which one works better.
A convenience store in Southeast Austin has been playing classical music loudly, nonstop, for almost 2 weeks. A convenience store in Southeast Austin has been playing classical music loudly, nonstop, for almost 2 weeks.
There we go.
Well, someone sent us a tip to report it at KXAN.com to tell us about this 7-Eleven on Old Torf, a little east of I-35. The person who sent us the tip and the people living nearby.
The pit bull. Whoa. Worldwide. Freudian slip. That's how you keep the homeless people away. You just have a pit bull next door. So they're blaring the classical music so the homeless people stay away. Is there a thing that I didn't read about where when disgusting, gross homeless people listen to classical music, their heads explode like it's Mars Attacks?
No, it's just generally the idea is that it's loud and annoying and they'll go somewhere else.
Oh, because they can't sleep.
Mm.
Oh, because Snapchats can be deleted.
Yeah.
Oh. And then just the stare. He
and
stares.
then that eyebrows up for a while.
He stares so still that you think the video paused on you.
And nearby tents believe that this is an effort to keep those experiencing homelessness away.
Oh, wow,
I mean,
really?
Nobody likes it. I mean, nobody likes the music because it's going all night, and you know, I feel maybe they do it to try to run us off because you can hear.
Very perceptive.
Maybe they do it to try and run us off because they don't like that we're hanging out next to the gas station, always asking for change.
They don't like that we pitching old-ass Coleman tents and throwing heroin needles and all kinds of wrappers and 40-ounce bottles of malt liquor all over the sidewalk where their patrons is walking and whatnot. I'm thinking that they maybe don't want us here.
Parents don't like walking by with their children.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that the 7-Eleven doesn't see us as welcome patrons into their establishment.
Just because I don't have any money, apparently I'm not worth anything to you.
The owner comes out and the guy goes, I feel like you don't want us here. And the owner goes, no, come on. When did I ever say that? Oh, this? Varmints.
Hear it all night. It plays all night, all day.
Yeah, because you're there all night, all day.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say this, sir, Mr. Homeless person. Really fucking obnoxious, isn't it? You know, when something that you don't want is just kind of around and it won't go away and it's just this pervasive thing that adds nothing to your surroundings, merely serves to annoy you and take your energy and patience and sense of decency and right and wrong. Am I getting through? Doesn't it suck when something that doesn't have permission or prior consent from you to be there can be obnoxious and draining? Boy, don't you just want to take that classical music and round it all up and throw it in a camp and just get it away from the rest of society? Wouldn't that be great? Sir, if I offered you the chance to take that speaker with all that classical music and just send it off somewhere, and who gives a shit what happens to it, wouldn't that make your life a lot easier?
I feel like you're trying to draw some sort of parallel.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Just trying to see if this guy might draw any connections for himself.
Well, I mean, I figure he's probably only been here a couple of days, another week or two of listening to classical music, and he'll get his life together.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's all it takes, a little bit of Beethoven.
I'm sure the classical music will just turn into the Rolling Stones on its own if we just let it stay there. I'm sure if we just keep doing the same thing, the same playlist, on repeat with classical music, eventually it'll turn into Queen.
You mean it's going to be gay?
That doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? Because the music that you hit play on will continue to be that same type of music until somebody makes it change, or until somebody removes it or presses delete on the playlist. The only way we will stop the playlist is if somebody physically removes it from the speakers.
I mean, come on, man.
I'm just watching the guy talk about the music, and I'm going, come on, any minute now, you're going to pick it up.
Why? Pick up what?
Oh, and by the way, if you allow the classical music to just be played, the classical music doesn't have any sense of decency or politeness, so it will just persist and continue playing as if nobody wants it gone forever and ever until somebody forces it out.
Again, I just, you seem so worked up.
And the classical music is always black and dirty and... Oh, sorry. That part wasn't... I didn't mean that.
Well, I mean, wood instruments are traditionally brown. The stain.
Accurate. And on heroin.
Former city council candidate Daniela Silva and her campaign manager Jessica Cohen live in the area. They, along with other neighbors, are also annoyed with the music.
Yeah. I can't imagine why they would be. They only pay to live there.
Right. Then do something about the homeless people.
I could hear the music before I even got to the 7-Eleven. It's annoying this early.
Well, guess what?
I don't love classical music, but...
Guess what? I can see the homeless people's turds a mile away from the 7-Eleven. So...
And I could smell them 3 blocks down.
Yes.
This is just rude.
Unfortunately, these kind of tactics are not new or original. This specific tactic to keep people away from properties has been used in cities across the United States.
Doing a great job, isn't it?
Yeah. And when it doesn't work, can we then just go to armed police? Just checking. She's one of these people who thinks, why can't they just sit out back and camp out and be wherever they want? Because it's devastating to business.
Walk by that encampment late at night by yourself.
Yes, exactly. And wear whatever you want. Wear something, nice. You're going out close.
We checked with the city. There have been a few noise complaints in that area. Online at KXAN.com right now, we take a look at the rules about this type of thing.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't really care about the rules. I was just more worried that they're going to keep those homeless people.
Oh, right? I love that the homeless guy's like, oh, man, all this classical music is fucking obnoxious. I wish you would stop invading my space. Good.
I don't understand why they do it. It's like they're trying to scare us off or something. Yeah? Yeah, that seems exactly like what they're trying to do.
Yes. I feel like they're trying to get us out of here. Yes. For the love of Christ.
You think so, Josh?
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Glad you were here to help.
I'm going to use that for the rest of the week.
Scarface says, Aaron, have a heart. They're experiencing homelessness. I've now given myself a stroke right here. I have that nice vein right here. Now is a headache.
Bulging.
I have the headache vein.
They're experiencing homelessness. Yeah, they've been experiencing it for a couple of years. You think they would have picked up on it by now?
I've now caused myself to stroke out trying to explain to the homeless where they and the classical music have something in common. April is apologizing for going to the gym. She says, yes, I can hear you. I'm sorry, LOL. I will say forgiven. And then I won't tell you the next part.
Pick up some breakfast at Burger King.
Well, no, I got to pick her up because we got to pick up the kids after the show. So I got to pick her up on the way to pick up. I got to pick up all my children today. Hold on. I'm not going to tell you guys what I'm writing here. There we go. All right. Now she is. She's been properly reprimanded.
I don't know how she fits the whole thing up there.
For leaving the home without her man's permission. Oh. Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I just saw something that implies photo. Oh. No, she just wrote the N-word to me. Okay. Well, that's not very nice.
It's just a term of endearment we have for each other.
It's our pet name for each other.
Man.
I call her a spook. Never mind. Guys, it doesn't matter what I call her. You guys want to see a homeless person on the playground?
Yes.
Or no, let's do this one. You know what? We're not going to have time for both.
Okay.
But we can do this one. And then we got a bunch of stuff for the evening show tonight. A Michigan city just voted to allow animal sacrifices at home after pressure from Muslim residents.
Tired of Costco always having to kill my goat for me. Fuck?
Right, it opens up a new industry. Maybe you can open up a freelance goat sacrifice business. I don't know. After several months of contentious debate and pressure from Muslim residents, Hamtramck City Council voted Tuesday night to allow the religious sacrifice of animals on residential property. So now you can slaughter a goat in your front yard as an animal sacrifice.
Because when you're part of a forward-thinking modern religion, that's what you do.
Yes. Muslims often slaughter animals during the holiday of Eid al-Adha. By the way, that sounds like something you get in trouble for saying, publicly. You'd be like, oh, you know what Muslims do? They slaughter animals during their holidays. You're like, that is a terrible stereotype.
No, it's actually true.
That's in this case, the Muslims are like, no, that's...
We'd like to.
It's what we do.
We're hoping to.
Slaughter animals. Hamtramck has one of the highest percentage of Muslim residents among cities in the United States. Listen to this. The all-Muslim city council voted 3-2. So even the Muslim city council
was like,
40% of it was like, this is kind of fucked up.
Actually, it was the mayor that was the deciding vote.
Yeah, he ended up voting yes, making it 4-2. A city ordinance to allow religious sacrifice of animals at home. After the vote to approve, applause broke out from members of the public who packed the meeting to speak out before the vote. And a lot of white people in attendance said, all right, so I'm calling my realtor tomorrow morning. I'm going to go ahead and put the house on the market. I don't need to be in Goat Blood USA, thanks. If somebody wants to do it, they have a right to do their practice. said Councilman and Mayor Pro Tem Mohammed Hassan. Oh, sorry. WWE, different guy. Some residents said animal rights activists have expressed opposition to the ordinance changes, saying they will lead to animal cruelty and sanitation problems.
Oh, why would you think that?
One of the most densely populated cities in Michigan, they said they worry about people being traumatized by seeing the throats of goats, lambs, and cows being slit in backyards with blood splattering and entrails falling out. Yeah, could we not do that in a residential area, please? But Hassan said animal slaughter will not make the city blow up with the nasty blood and contamination. Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, because you said it won't blow up. Right.
Okay, good. When Muslims tell me something won't blow up, I usually can trust them. Well,
they just triggered their fight or flight response.
Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. They can now slaughter animals in Hamtramck, Michigan.
I always think that says Hamtramck.
I know, but there's an M in there before the CK. It's a weirdly titled.
Hamtramck.
God. So you can just go in your backyard and just cut the like I've watched a cow get its throat cut. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, dude. It just in general, I feel like overall, where does this end? You know, it's a slippery slope. Now all of a sudden, what is a cow? The
first thing I thought of was like, honor killings are next. Here we go, slippery slope. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you very much for deciding to go with Steel Toe today. Hit the like button if you feel so inclined. Subscribe to the channel. I do believe we were knocking on 5,900 or 7,900, and we're over. We're at 7,904. We're only 96 likes away.
Hot damn.
From 8,000, which was our goal at the end of the month. Thank you, everyone. We will talk to you tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're
Throw
welcome.
out all the links and everything. Guys in the oh, there you go.
They already got them out there.
Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC.
Also on YouTube. We dual stream.
What's the YouTube? Throw it out.
YouTube.com/@JustKiddingLLC.
All right, perfect. Go subscribe to Johnny. Go watch his show. I'm going to be done until tonight at 7 p.m. Until then, take it easy, everybody. Talk to you later.